Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for hanging out with me, spending this time with me, and I hope you will enjoy your time spent here. Alright, so today's reading we have messages from your person, love messages from your person, or any type of message. You could watch this for a future spouse, or someone you haven't met yet, or you could watch this for someone you do have a connection with already. So you might have to kind of interpret the messages differently depending on who you are watching for, but you could theoretically watch it for any type of connection. I'm not sure what we're going to get here because I haven't drawn any cards for any of the groups, but I have gotten some channeled songs. So, but I don't know much about what we're going to find. So I think these could be any type of connection, but I was thinking that mostly romance was going to come out for this reading. So just something to keep in mind. If you are watching for something other than romance, you might just have to kind of interpret the messages differently that come through. So, all right, I'm going to show you the groups up close, and then you can ask your spirit teams, ask your spirit guides, ask your higher power to help guide you to the group or groups that are right for you right now, that are going to have the most important or the best messages for you to hear right now. And then I will go ahead and let you guys meditate for a while so that you can clear your mind, calm your nervous system, tap into your intuition, listen to your higher guidance so that you can choose a group. You might want to choose more than one group. But all right, but first I'm going to show you guys the crystals up close. Oh, also, as always, thank you so much to all my beautiful subscribers. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for sticking with me even through my different videos that I've been doing recently. And thank you to those of you who did join me for my Reiki sessions. It was really nice to connect with all of you that way. I really, really loved it. So anyway, also, I wanted to give a little update on the letter readings, guys. I have been working on a letter reading for months, and every time I try to, I know a lot of you have been waiting for one, and I really appreciate your patience and everything. I can't force these readings. Like, I have tried so many times, and for some reason, I feel really blocked, and I've tried so many times to unblock things, but I just keep feeling blocked. So I don't know if there's some weird sort of divine timing thing for whatever reason with this video, or if I don't, or there's some sort of bad juju. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, or there's just something going on with me, but I have tried and it hasn't happened. But I just want to let you guys know that it's not like I've forgotten about it or I'm not trying to do it. I have tried, and it's just not happening for some reason. So if y'all want to send me, if you guys want to send me some good vibes, say some prayers, send me some good vibes, that might help. It might help with that process. I don't know, but I just wanted to let you guys know I am still trying. It just, again, I can't force these. So they happen when they happen, and like, I've tried to force it and it's just not happening. So anyway, that is what that is. I just thought I would give an update on that. And so yeah, also I decided to not do a confirmation portion for this particular reading just because I figured you guys would probably be able to tell from the sound of the reading that this was the person you were thinking of or not. But if you really like the confirmations though, let me know, guys, because I was thinking, I usually do a confirmation section, and I was going to do one, but I was trying to conserve my energy a little bit for this one because I've been having some more struggles recently, and I got to take care of my health. So I decided to I decided not to do that section, especially since I was already doing 6 groups. And I knew it was going to get really long because a lot of times, like a good third of my readings, or sometimes even more than that, are taken up with the confirmations. So, anyway, I was just trying to kind of cut down on the time a little bit. But if you guys really like them, I will bring them back in the future. I probably will even, I probably will, even if people don't say anything. Um, but yeah, if you do like them though, please do let me know. So, all right. Oh, and also if you could let me know what your favorite type of confirmation section is, that would be nice too. Like, do you prefer the charms? Like I used to do, like you choose a sign for the charms and then see what charms come out. Or do you like the initials, the channeled names, the zodiac signs, things like that? What are your favorite types of confirmations? If you wanted to let me know, that would be nice too. Okay, so for group 1, we have this Lemurian quartz. Group 2. Oops. All right, for group 2. Wow. Oops. For group 2, we have this hematoid quartz. All right, for group 3, we have this black tourmaline. And for group 4, we have pistachio calcite. It's interesting. It hasn't had as much trouble focusing. It just like stopped. It had some trouble focusing for a second there. Yeah. Wonder if that might mean something to the group. All right, then for group 5, we have blue apatite. And you can't see the color that well, on this, but it actually has a really, really, really beautiful blue color. The way this camera is, it doesn't really show things, doesn't really do the crystals justice, but all right. And then for group 6, right? I'm doing 6 of them. For group 6, we have yellow apatite or green apatite. It was sold to me as yellow apatite, but I think it might be considered a form of green apatite. Or yeah, green. It actually has like a rainbow in it. But I'm not sure if it's going to show up. Don't know if I can find it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get it to show up, but it's very pretty. I just like to play with it because it's pretty. Okay. Anyway, and there we go. Those are our choices for today. So now I will leave you to choose your group. I will leave you to your meditation, and then I will see you in your reading. Still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, Group 1. Welcome to your reading. If you chose this Lemurian quartz, you are in the right place. And okay, so let's get into your reading. We'll put this crystal, we'll just put her here. There we go. All right, so Group 1. What are the messages from your person? What does your person want to tell you? So first thing that I was hearing was a channeled song. So I was hearing, I think it's a Jason Mraz song called Did You Get My Message? It's like, did you get my message? So I feel like that's the message. I feel like that's the first message at least coming through is whoever you were asking about or whoever you were thinking of, they sent you a message and they're wondering if you got their message. So I'm not sure if this, I feel like I'm getting a couple different messages here. For some of you, this is like a literal message, like they wrote you a message and maybe they haven't heard back from you yet, or maybe, oh, it's actually possible for some, like maybe you missed it, or like maybe they sent you something and you haven't read your, like maybe they emailed you and you haven't read your email, for instance, or like for example, or maybe you, I don't know, but maybe they actually sent you a message and you overlooked it or you didn't see it yet. So you might want to check, or they texted you or something and somehow missed it. But whatever it is, you might want to check your messages, like all the different ways you can receive messages, because they might have actually messaged you and you missed it. Either that, or it's like if they messaged you and you did see it but you haven't written back yet, they are wondering, they're awaiting your reply basically. Another thing I'm getting though is that if this is someone you don't know yet, it's like they're selling you. I don't know actually. Maybe some of you're buying something from this person, like or they bought something from you, like maybe, because I don't think that was an accident. Like I think for some of you here, this won't be for everyone, but for some of you here, this is someone you've bought things from, or they've bought things from you, something like that. It could even be like a cashier or something. If you go to a business, like maybe it's that, or they've literally like bought a product you were selling, or you bought, like maybe they're a creator, like maybe they're an artist, or they sell some sort of product, like for instance on Etsy or something like that. I don't know. Or at like I heard a vendor. Maybe this, for some of you, this person might have a food truck, or you do. That I'm just seeing that in my head, or like I'm seeing like a food truck or like a food stand, but or like a food cart, something like that. So that could be for some of you, but again, this won't be for everyone. These are specific messages. So it's a general reading. It's a reading for a group of people. So just take what resonates and then ignore what doesn't. For those messages will be for someone else who's watching the same group. So you just kind of have to weed through all the messages here and pick the ones that are for you, because again, it's a group that I'm reading for, so there'll be lots of different ones. I mean, I feel like for the most part, most of the messages will probably resonate for most of the people here, but just again, my advice is just to take what resonates and take everything with a grain of salt, since this is a pick a card reading on YouTube, but that is what I'm picking up on for somebody here. For others of you, if this is someone you don't know yet at all, I feel like maybe they're sending you telepathic messages, or like messages in your dreams, or like maybe you have received some sort of like psychic, I heard psychic download, some sort of psychic message, some sort of sign. So if you saw some sort of sign recently, I feel like that's like your future spouse in spirit, like their soul or their spirit, their consciousness is like reaching out to you, sending you some sort of sign. To like give you some sort of support, or to like, I don't know, I heard guidance. Maybe they're trying to guide you, or maybe they're trying to guide you to them, or like, or you're going to, or they're being guided to you. Maybe you're going to meet soon, but there's some sort of message. It's like they're trying to send you. In any case, they're reaching out somehow, whether it's literally or if this is in spirit, they're reaching out and they sent you a message. All right, so let's see if we can get anything more on like what maybe this message is, or like what they want to say to you. Or I heard anticipation. So I do think for a lot of you, this person did send you an actual message and they're anticipating your reply. Excuse me. Or if it's not that, they are anticipating, like it's like they're anticipating you meeting. Because I just keep getting anticipation. It's hard to do this at the same time. Messages from group one's person. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Bumping the camera. Hope. Oh my gosh. Look. Well, if it will focus. Come on. Focus on the hope. I think that's the message. Focus on the hope. Okay. Why won't you focus on the hope? I don't know, guys. Are you not focusing on the hope? Group one? Has it been hard lately? I can understand. Sometimes it is hard to find hope. But I hope that's not the case. I hope you've been feeling hopeful. But if not, maybe this reading will help in some way. Okay, there we go. It's sort of focusing. You can't really see it though because it's kind of light the way I wrote it. And I can't get it close enough for you because it doesn't want to focus. Anyway, I heard hope floats. I think that's a movie. You might want to go watch that movie. Anyway, they want you to have hope. And I think that also they have hope. I think if this is someone you haven't met yet, it's like the signs they're sending you are to give you hope that you are going to meet them, that you guys will come together, that they are out there, and to not give up hope because you will find them, or they will find you, you will align eventually. Like they do exist. They want you to know they do exist, and to not give up hope, to not give up on them, basically, on the idea of meeting them, or to maybe just not give up on love in general, because it's out there. Yeah. And I think also this person has a lot of hope for, if this is someone you already know, they have a lot of hope for like what's to come in your connection. They're very hopeful, like they're hoping for a certain response from you, I think. And on the bottom of the deck here we have I could never hate you. So I feel like, and joy here. Okay, so this person is hoping, for some of you, this person is worried that you might be upset with them, I think. Or they might be a little nervous about how you're going to feel about the message they sent you for some reason. I'm not sure why that is, but we have pleasure here, so I'm not sure. And now I'm hearing laughing. I feel like somebody is laughing, like you know what this means. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know what it means, but I feel like I'm being told like someone here knows what this is about. Okay, that's interesting. Um I don't know if maybe at some point I don't know. I heard drunk dial or drunk text or something. Or like I don't know, for someone here, I feel like they sent something when they were not fully sober somehow. And I feel like they're worried that you're like maybe they said something inappropriate or maybe they or they just like really confessed a lot of feelings that maybe now they regret, like they feel like they said too much or like like maybe for some of you this person really just like laid it all out on the line or like they really um I heard gushed, so like maybe they really like said a lot, like they really um like they might have even said that they loved you or maybe they felt like they were too complimentary or like they came on too strong. I don't know what it is, but it just I keep getting that they feel like I just keep hearing maybe I said too much or like maybe it was too much. Um or maybe they're thinking too that you're going to think um I don't know. I heard they feel okay for some of you this might not be for everyone, but I heard someone saying like stupid, like they feel stupid or they feel like maybe you're going to think that it was like I heard crazy, like maybe you're going to think they're kind of crazy or like maybe um or like you're not going to think well of them because they um oh maybe they also sort of like maybe they if they did like call you when they were drunk, like they sounded obviously drunk or you know impaired somehow and maybe they're thinking that you're gonna judge them or like um uh, I don't know, something like that. Maybe they feel like they've made a bad impression of some sort or like they made a fool of themselves is something else I heard. So I think maybe they're nervous about that, or it doesn't have to be where they were under the influence of something for all of you, but it could be that. I'm definitely getting that for someone here. For the rest of you, it just might be something where like they said a lot and now they're like, oh, maybe I said too much. Like maybe I shouldn't have like revealed all of my feelings or like maybe I should have held back a little bit or maybe I should have, you know, something like that. But they're still feeling hopeful though. They're not like, oh no, I really screwed this up. I'm pretty sure it's over. They're still hopeful. Like they're hoping that you're gonna reciprocate or that you're going to. This says, I feel like you are a part of the best life I can imagine living. They're still hoping you're gonna be open to their advances, is what I heard. Oh, okay. So we have a card that I'm not going to show here, but it is a physical intimacy message. Let's just put it that way. So okay. I wasn't going to say that one, but all right. For some of you, this person, this is not going to be the case for all of you. Okay. Like I know this is not going to be everybody's message. Okay. So if this doesn't resonate at that makes sense because this is not everyone's message, but for like I get that not all of you would be okay with this, but we also have passion here. For some of you, this person may have expressed very strong like actual attraction to you. I'm trying not to use certain words just in case, but like, you know, like they may have sent you a message where they even, oh, okay, so too much. Okay, so maybe for some of you, they, yeah, they might have even told you about like a fantasy they had or like a dream that they had, and it was, you know, along those lines, or they told you that they wanted to be with you in an intimate way. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, like, or or they may have even, I don't know, like they may have even, if they were really drunk or something, like, I don't know, maybe they sent you I don't know, for some of you, but this is what I'm getting, like some of you, they may have sent you a picture or something. I don't know, like I'm really hoping this is not like, I don't know, like I wouldn't think this would be a message. Like this seems really that would seem pretty inappropriate, like if you didn't know this person. So I feel like this is maybe some, I don't know. I don't know everyone's story, guys. I just read the messages, okay? I just deliver what's coming through. For some of you, they may have sent you a picture that was, of certain body parts we can't talk about here on YouTube. I don't know. Or some sort of something along those lines. I'm not positive, but there's something about that coming through. So I can, yeah. Or like they told you that they thought about like things they'd like to do with you, and then they were like, oh my God, maybe I really shouldn't have said that. Or like now they're worried they made you uncomfortable, or like that you're not gonna reciprocate, or you're not gonna want to be with them, or that you're gonna have, I don't know, it's, yeah. This card says, I want to hold you. For some of you, it might not have been something like that, but it might have just even been like, for some of you, it's just that they feel nervous about expressing any romantic feelings that they had for you at all. Especially if maybe this is a friend or someone you've known for a little while. For some of you, this isn't someone you've known for a while, but for some of you it is. Okay, and this says, I want to create beautiful things with you. They're hoping that you're going to say that you're not upset with them for whatever it is they've, whatever message they've sent you here. They're hoping that you won't be upset about it, basically. They have hope that like maybe you won't be mad about it, and maybe you will be interested in being with them, basically. Okay. Anything else? Oops. We're not going to get too much. Okay, we have probably. Okay, it does not want to focus again. Probably, and then we have faithful. Probably faithful. Interesting. What's going on here? And then we have reach out to me. Okay, so this person definitely wants you to write back to them, okay? Or this person definitely wants you to talk to them. It seems very clear now that they definitely did reach out to you in some way, and they would like you to reach out to them. Yeah. That's basically what I'm getting. The probably faithful card. I don't know what this means. I don't know if this person... I don't know if they're trying to tell you that they are... I'm going to get some clarity on this. What is it? Trust. Okay, well, I split the deck at the trust card here, so. I feel like, I honestly kind of feel like they're saying, I'm not sure how I feel about this person. I'm going to be honest. Like, I thought, now for those of you who are watching this for a future spouse, oh, okay. Maybe for some of you, if you, okay, you know, this is an interesting message. Okay, I'm getting that, maybe this is a strange message depending on how you feel about this stuff. But if you're a more spiritual person, I think you'll be open to this message. If not, then, maybe just disregard this. But I feel like for some of you, if you have been experiencing, like if you've been having dreams, like actual dreams of someone, I feel like that's because your future spouse is out there somewhere thinking of you. I think they're trying to manifest you, like they've been thinking of you, or like when they think of, you know, basically when they're being intimate with themselves, let's just put it that way, I guess, they are thinking of their future, they're thinking of their future spouse, or they're thinking of their true love. They're thinking about the person they're trying to manifest, which is you. And so I feel like you're picking up on their energy. So you might be feeling that energy, or you might be feeling like you might be getting dreams, or you might be getting like daydreams or something that kind of come out of nowhere, and you're like, I don't know why I just thought that. And I think it's because your person is thinking those thoughts, and you're basically receiving those thoughts. You're like telepathically receiving those thoughts. You're receiving that energy. For others of you, I'm feeling like maybe sometimes you will like randomly feel a lot of warmth in your heart, and you're not sure why you're getting those, you're not sure why it's happening, or you know, you feel like there's a, it's like you feel a lot of love in your heart, and you're not sure why all of a sudden you feel that feeling. And I'm getting that's because your person is sending you love from wherever they are, even if you don't know them yet. It's like they're sending you love, and you're picking up on that, even though you don't know this person yet. It's like they're sending love to their future person. They're sending love to their future spouse, and through time and space, and you are picking that up. You're feeling that because they're sending it out, and you're receiving it. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I was the probably faithful card. Oh, okay. Here's unrequited. Okay, here we go. We've got unrequited love here. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. And then here we have finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay, so I'm getting like this person is thinking you might reject them because they're not in a good place financially right now. And this card though, see, underneath that though, we have, it's safe for you to love, open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And we have forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. And we have underneath that, we have chemistry. Oh, and reconciliation. Okay. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Someone from your past is returning to your life. And very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. All right, so they definitely want you to reach out. They want to be with you. They feel a lot of chemistry with you, a lot of attraction towards you, but they are worried that you're going to reject them because of their financial situation, or maybe there's something about one or both of your jobs that makes it difficult somehow to have this relationship. I still don't know what the probably faithful is about. Maybe you will know. I'm not sure. For some of you, this person might not be sure if they can be. Okay, I just heard a wren, so I think I'm on the right track. They might not be sure if they can be, like, if they're ready for a committed relationship, because I'm thinking they're like probably faithful. So it's like maybe they're not sure if they can be in a committed relationship. Like, I don't know, if they're not sure if they're ready to be in a long-term committed relationship. Like, they're not sure if they want to be faithful to one person. So again, I'm just delivering the messages. Please don't shoot the messenger. And this would not be like, this is just what's coming through, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know. And what I'm getting here is I don't know. This person might not know, but they feel a strong attraction and they want to come back together with you. And they are hoping you'll forgive them if they did do something that was not great in the past. They're hoping that you will forgive them for what they did. They're hoping you'll give them another chance. That you will reconcile with them. But I'm getting they at least think that they can probably, at least right now, at least it's not the maybe. Because I have a maybe card in here too, and it wasn't maybe faithful. It's like, at least it's probably. They're thinking probably, but honestly, I don't know, guys. Because if they're coming through with like probably, maybe I am ready. They might not be ready still. At least that's kind of the sense I'm getting, but they might be in the future. I don't know. But I am kind of getting that for those of you that already know this person, it feels like maybe they still might have some maturing to do here. At least that's what I'm picking up on. But we did have that it's safe for you to love. So they want you to open your heart to them. But I'm not sure, these are messages from your person. These are not messages, from your spirit team about your person. So I can't say for sure if that's true, if it is safe to open your heart to this person. Only you can decide that. What I am getting is like they think that they're ready. That's at least coming through. They know they want to reconcile with you. They know they feel a strong attraction to you. They want to be with you. They want you. They definitely want you to talk to them. But I'm not sure. Okay, well, this card says true love. This says this is the romance of a lifetime. So this person, at least this person thinks that you could be their true love. And this says getting to know each other. Allow as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So this person really does want, I'm hearing getting to know you again, or for those of you who don't know this person. Okay, never mind. Now the people, okay, yeah. The people that don't know this person yet in this group, that's what's coming through here. They are imagining you. They are thinking of you. They're trying to manifest their true love, basically. This says, free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. Okay, I'm getting that for some of you who haven't met this person yet, this person might be trying to get out of a relationship right now, or some sort of situation that has felt restrictive to them, because we have free yourself. So it's like they're trying to free themselves from some sort of situation, whether it's a relationship or a job situation or some sort of thing that's felt, I heard, oppressive, or something that's really made them feel trapped in some way or weighed down. Excuse me. And they're really looking forward to meeting you and getting to know you. And I feel like already, like, it's like they're already getting to know you in spirit. It's like they already are starting to pick up on your energy, or it's like they can already sense you, or they already have, you know, that it's like they might have met you in the 5D, or they might have met you like in dreams or something like that, or sometimes they might even like astral travel to you or something, depending on how this person is. But anyway, separation, time apart from your partner is on the horizon. Yeah, for some of you, this is someone that you were with once and you separated from them. For those of you that already know this person, it's just acknowledging that this is someone you're separated from. For others of you, though, I feel like the message is that your future spouse is feeling sad that I don't know if it's exactly, yeah, there might be a little bit of like longing, you know, like they're really longing to meet you. They really want to meet you soon, and they're hoping that your paths cross soon. I think they have been working on freeing themselves from something. I'm not sure if they still are, but I'm getting that they're really looking forward to meeting you. And this says retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world, but you can see that they're in, she looks like she's in a wedding dress. So, Oh, for some of you, this is someone you knew in a past life. You have known each other before. Okay. I'm hearing run away. Da, 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 da. Or I don't know how the song goes. One last shot, hold on to me. What is that song? I don't know who sings that, and I'm not sure. I can't remember like most of the song. One last shot, hold on to me. I don't know. But anyway, that I'm hearing, yeah, like this person is thinking this is their last shot with you, or like they're afraid you're not gonna. Some of you, if this is someone you already know, they have hope, but they are thinking maybe you won't go for it. Some of you, they might know that you have like a new love interest. For some of you, it's like there is new love coming into your life, and this is someone from your past that's coming through, and they might reach out to you. But I'm getting that you do have, like, we're looking at a person. For a lot of you here, you might not want to hear from this person that's coming through, actually. For those of you where this is a future spouse for you, obviously, I think, you know, you would want to hear from them. But for those of you where this is someone like from the past that you've known in the past, and like they did something that you were upset with in the past, like you might not want to hear from this person. You might not want to reconcile or have anything more to do with this person, which I totally understand. And that's fine. But I'm getting like I totally respect that and understand. But like I'm getting that you have new love coming in for a lot of you. That could actually be one of the things that's triggering this past person to want to come in now, to want to come back now, because it's almost like they might sense or they might know that you do have a new person or you have someone who's interested in you, and it's like they don't want to miss their shot, or they want one last shot, like they're gonna try one more time before they lose you forever, sort of thing, because they know there's a new person. And maybe it's a really great one. Maybe you're not even aware of this new love that's coming in yet, but I'm seeing that in your energy. This new person you might have a past life relationship with, or it could be the old person that you have, like the person you've known. It might be them that you have a past life relationship with. That might be why your connection was initially strong, or why they had a very strong attraction towards you. Maybe you did too. And I'm getting maybe it's because you knew each other before, but just because you knew each other in a past life, that doesn't mean you necessarily had like a healthy connection, you know? It could have been like a karmic, this could be like a karmic, what we like, who we would call like a karmic connection here for some of you. But yeah, I am getting like they're hoping you'll forgive them. They're hoping you'll give them another chance. They're hoping you can reconcile. They're hoping, there's a lot of hope here. They have a lot of hope, but again, I'm not sure how you'll feel about it, because it's like I think they think they're ready, but they're not positive though. So it's difficult to say. I heard runner too. So I don't know if maybe this person ran away, like maybe they were kind of like, if there was like a runner chaser dynamic. Maybe this person ran away before, and now because they got scared, or they didn't think they were ready for a committed relationship, or maybe they were kind of a player or something like that, and or they weren't faithful, they weren't a monogamous person. But maybe now they're thinking, oh well, maybe now I am ready, maybe I am ready to settle down, maybe I am, maybe I do feel ready for a real relationship. I don't know, but these are the messages that I'm getting that are coming through. But they are afraid that you might reject them again, but they are feeling hopeful. So I don't know. I don't know how you'll feel about this, group one. Again, this is your life and your decision, and this is just a pick a card reading on YouTube, but this is how they're feeling. This is what they're thinking. They do seem like they are going to give it a shot. They're going to shoot their shot, try again. And they're still hoping. So it's up to you. And again, if this is someone you haven't met yet, they are very hopeful about meeting you. They're thinking a lot about meeting you and what it'll be like to be in a relationship with you. I do feel like they're, kind of trying to manifest you basically. And they are connecting with you somehow, spiritually, energetically, telepathically. There is some sort of connection between you already, even though you haven't met yet. So, and for those of you that don't want to reconnect with this person that's coming back around, we are in Mercury retrograde and Venus retrograde as I'm filming this. So it's not strange to see like someone from the past coming back. This is very common during these times. This energy tends to inspire people to want to do that. So that would not be unusual. But anyway, for those of you who don't want to reconcile with this person, I am seeing new love for you. So I am seeing, and I have a feeling it's a really good one, because I think that's part of why this past person is like, oh, I better do this now. Like, even though I'm not sure if I'm ready, I should probably try now, because I feel like if I don't try now, I'm going to lose them forever. So I better shoot my shot now. Yeah, because like I mentioned before, this new person, this next person coming in, this could this could definitely be your future spouse, or they at least really have the potential to be. Or I'm going to lose them because this new love is really great. Yeah, okay, and this says worth waiting for right here. So divine timing is at work in your love life. So whatever sort of situation you're in, I am kind of getting from your spirit team a little bit here, like a lot of you guys probably don't want to go for this past person. Again, it's up to you, but I am feeling like a lot of you might not want to go that route, and you might want to wait. You might want to wait for this new person, because this new love, I'm sensing like this new love, this could be really good. I wonder if that's going to come up in one of the other groups. You might be attracted to more than one group here. But anyway, that is what I have for you, group 1. Yeah, and and if this is someone you haven't met yet, I'm just getting that they're saying, again, they're just reassuring you that they are out there. The love that you want, the love that you're dreaming of, it does exist, and they are out there, and it will be worth the wait. Even though it's been a long time, they're saying, don't give up hope. It is there. It does exist, and you can have it. So, and it is aligning for you. All right. Well, that's what I have for you, group 1. Wow, this ended up being longer than I meant it to be again. But anyway, yeah, thank you for being here, and I hope that was helpful in some way. And if you enjoyed it, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that energy exchange, guys. It really helps a lot, and it means a lot to me. It's really nice to see when you appreciate a reading, when you enjoy it and everything. And anyway, so yeah, and also I always love reading your comments too. So if you wanted to do that, it'd be nice to hear from you. And if you haven't subscribed at all, or haven't subscribed at all, I'm sorry, it is Mercury retrograde, guys. If you haven't subscribed yet and you would like to see more of my readings in the future, go ahead and subscribe. That way you won't lose me. It's free, and that way you'll get my readings in the future, especially if you hit the bell and click all, then they should pop up for you. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 1. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this message. So if you guys chose the hematoid quartz, you are in the right place. And we're just going to put this one over here. And let's get into your messages. All right. So first I'm going to cleanse the energy a little. Oh, okay. I didn't actually mean to do that. I wasn't going to. Well, wonder why I'm not feeling the greatest feeling in this group. It's interesting. At first I thought it was going to be okay. Well, this kind of feels tense. I'm going to be honest. This is feeling kind of tense so far. The message for you guys, that I wonder if there's been some sort of fight, or if they're anticipating some sort of argument or conflict or something. Before we go any further, I just wanted to let you know that the messages get much better from here. What I was picking up on first in this group, I think, is actually a conflict that you guys were having with another person, not necessarily the person you were asking about. So it could be like you were having a conflict, or, you've been having an ongoing conflict with someone else in your life, but not necessarily this person. Like I was picking up on maybe a family member, or it could be someone else, but it's definitely someone that's been on your mind recently quite a bit, or maybe even a group of people, but it's someone who you really had an argument or a disagreement or a falling out with, or that betrayed you in some way. That I was picking up on that energy first. But again, I don't think it's the person you asked about. Someone is not happy here, though. I'm hearing the song, I don't know, I don't know what it's called. I think is it Phil Collins that does it, but it's like, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Is that it? I don't even know if I'm getting the words right. I feel like I should look up those lyrics. Hang on, guys. Because this feels like this means something. I can't remember the lyrics, so I'm going to look them up. Oh, it is Phil Collins. Okay. Hey, go me. Okay, it's called In the Air Tonight. Okay, what are the... I can feel it coming in the air tonight, oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. Okay. Well, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. Okay, well there's some contentious energy here. Yeah, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you can wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, here we are. I don't know what kind of comments I'm going to get from this group, but here we are. This is what Spirit brought me. So I guess this is what we're diving into. But okay. There is definitely some sort of conflict here for sure. Well, I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. Well, the hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you or me. Huh. Okay. Well, wonder what the story behind this is. What I'm most drawn to is the line, you can wipe off that grin, I know where you've been, it's all been a pack of lies. Like I was there and I saw what you did. And if you were drowning, I wouldn't lend a hand. Okay, this person, there's some strong feelings here. Somebody feels betrayed. Somebody feels angry. Somebody feels like they've seen someone's true colors and I'm hearing, you can't unsee it. Or it's like the mask is off. They've seen and they can't unsee. Or you have, oh God, I don't know who I'm channeling for here. Oh great, this is probably going to be super fun. In the comments, please don't shoot the messenger here, guys. I'm delivering these messages because somebody's spirit team out there was like, okay, there's a collective we need to get a message to. And they chose me for some reason to deliver this message. So, okay, I feel like probably a lot of you here actually I have no idea. I actually don't know if it's you that this person feels has done something, or if you are the ones who feel like this person has done something, but somebody here feels very betrayed. Somebody feels like, okay, I know who you are, and like, I can't unsee it. Like, I've seen, okay, yeah, I'm thinking now of like there was, oh my gosh, that's interesting. This happened the other day. I saw this interview with Kelly Clarkson talking about like the end of her marriage, and it was weird because I never see anything from her, but I just clicked on this short for some reason and I wasn't even sure why I did. But it's like you can't unsee it. Once you see it, once your eyes are open, it's like you can't go back. And you just know that it's over. So someone here knows it's over, or it's been over maybe, but maybe someone's really realizing like, you know, this is not coming back together. I don't know, but someone is still feeling very hurt over this. Someone is still feeling, I think someone's actively feeling betrayed, or someone's actively feeling upset that this has happened, that this separation has happened. Okay, before I go any further, you know what, I'm not even really feeling this deck that much though. I'm gonna look at this one first. I'm really sorry guys about whatever is going on here. I mean, I'm not even sure. I don't know what for sure I'm reading for yet, because I'm like, did you guys betray somebody? I don't know. Or did they just think you did but you didn't? Or did somebody betray you, you know, and you're the ones that are feeling this upset towards this person still. I mean, I can understand if you were upset if they betrayed you, obviously, but I don't know what's going on here. Can we get more on this? Because this is okay. Interesting. Okay, well, this doesn't fit. It says it's safe for you. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe this is like, okay, maybe I'm picking up on like past energy, like where your heart is at, or like how you've been feeling, like how, like the state of your emotions overall recently, or your attitude in recent past towards love in general. Maybe your heart has been kind of closed down because of a betrayal that you had in the past. Maybe you've been feeling still angry and upset and hurt about how you were treated in a past relationship, which is completely understandable. I totally get it. And I'm very sorry for anything that you did go through, guys. But what I'm getting here is that, I mean, this is supposed to be messages from your person. So it's interesting. Maybe this is someone you haven't met yet, and they're coming through to say, or maybe you have met them, but maybe they know you've been hurt in the past. Maybe they even know this story. I don't know. Or they just sense it, but they're coming through with the message that it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Okay, so I'm getting that like this person, this new person, whoever this is coming through, they're saying it is safe for you to love. That they're not going to hurt you like the past person did, or they're not going to do what the past person did. They're different. And I can understand if you were feeling apprehensive, or you might not want to trust that at first, but I am getting we have keep an open mind on the bottom of the, oh, hang on, wait. I'm not sure if I have to cover the cherub or not. Well, we'll just be extra careful. So we have keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Okay, but what I'm getting, guys, okay, this is first of all, I'm getting that they're hoping you're going to keep an open, like that you're going to, you know, be open to them, basically, that they're hoping you'll give them a chance. But I'm also getting that this new, with the whole, they might differ from your usual type and expectations. What I'm getting is that this new person, they are not like the past person. You know, that's really what I'm getting. And they're hoping you will be open to them, and that you'll be able to see that they're different, that they're not and that you will, yeah, they're not like the person from before. And they're hoping you'll be open. Or, at least open in time. Okay, we've got past life relationship here. I mean, obviously you don't have to be. You have free will and you can do whatever you want. But that's just what this person is hoping. All right, we've got past life relationship. You've known each other before. Okay, so I'm getting this person coming through. They feel like they've known you before. They feel like they've known you in a past life. If they don't believe in past lives, then they just have a really, really, really strong feeling. They just have that sense that they've known you before. It's a very strong feeling, like they just really feel like they know you. I wonder if you might feel this way about this person too. I don't know if you've met this person yet. But I wonder if you might feel that too. If you don't, though, this person definitely does feel like they've known you before. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm getting like this person. I'm getting they feel like they were separated from, like I'm hearing oh my gosh, but now I'm hearing a different part of the song. Now I'm hearing I've been waiting for this moment for all my life, but I'm not getting it in a bad sense. Now I'm getting like that this new person is like, they feel like they've been waiting to meet you their whole life. They feel like they've been in separation from you. I'm hearing for lifetimes, or they feel like they've been longing for you, like they've been separated from you forever, like for a very long time, or like it's like they missed you from a past life and they felt their whole life like they were searching for you, basically. I mean, maybe this seems like a lot for some of you, but this might not be something they actually voice or express or talk about, but this is just their feelings. They can't help the feeling that they have known you and like they've been looking for you. It's like their heart. See how the man is holding his heart here? It's like that's how they have felt, like they're waiting, like their heart has been aching, is what I'm hearing, longing for this separation to end, to meet you, to find you. And now they feel like they have, or again, this is like how, maybe for some of you, this is someone you haven't met yet, and they are feeling that. They're feeling in their heart that you're out there, and that they're longing for you. And they feel like they feel like they might have dreams even of a past life with you in it. This card could also indicate that you guys are in a separation right now as well. Like maybe you're long distance, or there's some sort of barrier in between you guys. There's some reason you can't be together right now. Okay. What else? Okay, we have trust. Okay, again with that, like it's safe for you to love and trust. Now we have trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. Oh wow, a bird just flew right in front of the window too. Yeah, this person is hoping that you are going to be able to trust them someday. That you will be able to build trust with them. And I think they're also, if this is someone you haven't met yet, they're asking you to have faith, to keep faith that they are out there Again, you can do whatever you want. I'm not trying to push you into anything, but this is just what I'm reading in the cards here. They're hoping someday you're going to be able to trust that they won't do this to you. They're hoping you're going to be able to find it in your heart to trust them, that they won't hurt you like the past person did. And if this is someone you know already, but you guys are at a separation, or you're in some sort of separation, or you can't be together right now for some reason, like there's something blocking you, then they're asking you to keep believing that this will happen someday, that there will be a way for you guys to come together someday. And so they're asking you to not give up hope on this situation. Again, it is completely up to you, but that's just the message coming through from them. Okay, wow. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Okay. So for a lot of you, maybe you have met this person already. Again, this person is thinking that you could be the one, that you could be their future spouse, that you could be the one they could see themselves spending the rest of their lives with, or that they could at least see themselves being in a very long-term committed relationship with. I can't get these arranged properly because I can't see that well, but there we go. Oh my gosh, and on the bottom of the deck is give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. So again, this person really is hoping this will work out, and I'm hearing that they're willing to put the work in, or it's like they won't give up is something I'm hearing, or they won't leave when things get difficult, or it's like they or I don't know, but maybe that won't resonate with everyone. But what I'm getting basically is they want to put the work into this relationship. I'm hearing they're not lazy, and I'm just getting that they will put a lot into this. I'm hearing I want to try for you, or like I want to give to you, basically is what I'm hearing too. Like they want to give to the relationship. They want to give to you. They want to do their part to help to make this relationship work. And I'm getting that they give as like they're very reciprocal, and they are a giver. They give a lot in a relationship. They definitely give just as much, if not more, than they receive. Okay, we have let go of control issues, allow this situation to unfold naturally. Okay, so what I'm getting is that this person is also not controlling. They're not controlling at all. So if that was something that you dealt with before, a partner maybe that was controlling or manipulative or aggressive or something like that, this person is not like that at all. At least the person I'm picking up on, or the people that I'm picking up on the strongest in this group, are not like that. If you're dealing with someone and you know that they are like that, then that's not who I'm reading for here. So you might want to select a different group, because who I was picking up on here, who I was reading for, is not like that. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm getting that I heard secure. I think this person has a secure attachment style, is what I'm picking up on. Oh, wow. Okay, we've got wedding here. This situation involves marriage. Okay, so this person has thought that if this is someone you already know, they could see you guys, like we have this could be the one, and then we had the marriage. So this person definitely has thought like maybe you could be, like they could see you being the one. They could see you being the one that they marry if things work out. You know, I don't know if you guys are all, it's a general reading, you know, it's a reading for a group of people. So I think, you know, for some of you, you may have known this person a bit longer. Excuse me. And then for others of you, though, you might have just met this person. So if you just met them, they might not be thinking instantly that you're the one they want to marry. But I think that even if it is very early on, they've at least thought to themselves, maybe this could be. Like, maybe this could be the person. Like, maybe this could be. They could see themselves marrying you. Possibly. Okay. And then this one says, heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So this person definitely wants to talk about this with you. Okay, I feel like I have to cover these cards up. I didn't even think of it before because they're just cherubs, but you know what? I might have to cover. Wait, do I have to cover this one too? Okay, no, they're mostly covered. I didn't think about that being a problem on this deck. You know what, though? This one is pretty... I mean, it's basically covered, but... Man, I might have to literally, like... I'm going to have to do... Damn it, I didn't want to have to edit this reading a whole bunch, but I'm probably going to have to cover all this just in case because of how strict everything is on YouTube. All right. This is going to be frustrating. Okay. So, there we go. They want to have a conversation and talk about their feelings with you. If they haven't confessed feelings yet, they're thinking of doing that. This says worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So maybe they are waiting for the right time to voice these feelings to you. Is something I was hearing. But they're getting ready to. I think for a lot of you, like, they're getting ready to tell you about their feelings if they haven't already. Or they're at least getting ready to open up and talk about, maybe ask you out if they haven't already. But I am getting more that this person really wants to have like a deep conversation with you, or they really do want to share their feelings. They want to open up about something that has been, I heard, weighing on them, but it could just be that their feelings for you and them holding it in and not talking to you about it is what's been weighing on them. We have engagement here. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So for a lot, I don't know, for some of you, maybe you are getting engaged, but I feel like for most of you here, they are, it's like they definitely are thinking of you guys starting a relationship if you haven't yet. Like, again, this is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So if you've only just talked to each other, maybe they're thinking of asking you out, or, you know, if you've been dating, maybe they're asking you to be you know, exclusive if you're not already. Or maybe it's like, if you have been dating for a while, maybe they're thinking of asking you to like move in with them, or it could, I don't know, for some of you it could be an engagement, or it could be like some sort of promise ring or something like that. But it, yeah. All right. And this says calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. I am getting that for some of you, this, yeah, definitely, this person feels like you are a soulmate. Yeah. And They feel very passionately about you. They really do. They feel like they knew you before. They feel like you're their soulmate. And we have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. That's how they feel. They feel very passionate. You do fill their heart. You do make their heart sing with joy. Oh my gosh, guys, look. Soulmate again. Yes, this is your soulmate. Wow. Okay, they really feel like you guys are soulmates. They really do. And I do feel like for some of you, they might be thinking, I mean, because there are different people, like there are people from all around the world that watch my readings, and things are different, you know, from culture to culture, and also just as individuals, some of us, we just feel like we know right away when someone is the one. It does happen. Like some people do know at first sight that that's the person they want to marry. And some people do move more quickly than other people. And sometimes it does work out, actually. I mean, I have known of people where they knew right away. I actually had a family member where they actually did know on their first date that that was exactly the person they wanted to marry. And they were married, and not long after that. I think it was within a year. And they've been married many, 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 many years, you know? Like, so I wouldn't, you know, it does happen sometimes. And it's not like their relationship has been perfect, but like I've known people who knew each other for years before getting married, and their marriage ended up being way worse than the people who knew on the first date it was their person, you know? So like, you never know. Sometimes it does happen where somebody just, I'm hearing the song, when you know, you know. So maybe this person kind of does know already, or at least, I mean, I don't think they've like chosen you against your will or something. Like obviously if you weren't comfortable or you didn't feel ready, then I don't think that they would, you know, push it or anything. But maybe they are getting ready to tell you that they could see them being with you long term. Maybe they are getting ready to tell you, or at least like see how you feel about maybe getting engaged. Or maybe they're bringing up the fact, maybe they're at least bringing up to you that they've thought about a future with you. Like maybe they're going to tell you that they've started thinking about, you know, when they think of the future, they think about you in it and wondering how you feel. Something like that. But for some of you, they actually are thinking about getting engaged. Like proposing. I'm getting that this person likes that you don't chase them. That's something coming up, because we've got love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. What I'm getting is that this person likes that they like the way you treat yourself. They like yourself. They like that you treat yourself well, that you treat yourself with respect, that you like yourself, that you love yourself, basically. They like that you don't give your time or energy to people who, I'm hearing who aren't worth your time and aren't worth your attention, because they're not. I'm hearing that they like that you don't entertain people who aren't worth your love. Because you're the type of person you can have true love with. We have true love here. This is the romance of a lifetime. Yeah, they do feel like you are you're their true love. You're someone they can have true love with. they know your value, and they like that you know your value too, and that you aren't going to just they like that you don't chase too, because you do know. It's like you don't cling on, you don't chase after things, you don't chase after people that aren't chasing after you equally, like they find that very attractive. I'm hearing what I seek is seeking me. And if it's not seeking me, then it's not for me. And I'm not going to chase it if it doesn't want to be caught. That's what I was hearing. Or like, I'm not going to chase it if it's not. You don't chase things that aren't for you. It's like if something is evading you, it's saying that it doesn't want to be caught. Or if this is a person, they're saying they don't want to. And so you respect that, and you're like, okay, well, I know what I seek is seeking me. So if it's not seeking me back when I'm seeking it, then I know it's not for me. If it's like running away and I'm chasing after it, then that's my sign. This is not for me. This is not the situation for me, or this is not the person for me, because I know, you're more receptive. And again, you understand basically, I'm just getting that that's how you see things, and that's how you operate. And this person respects that, and this person likes that. They think that shows that you respect your own energy, and you respect your time, you respect your love, and you respect everything about yourself. And so you're not going to be trying to get something that isn't showing you that it wants you. I know I'm saying it, even though we're talking about people. I don't know, because I'm thinking you do this with other situations too, though, not just relationships, not just people. So I think that's why I keep saying it like that. But it's like they know that that you're worth, they know that you have worth and value, basically, and having a relationship with you is a beautiful thing. And they like that you know that, and they like that you're not going to be going after something that is showing you that they don't know how valuable you are. Because if you're chasing after someone or something that isn't also then showing interest back in you, then you're just kind of showing that you don't think that you deserve to be seen for the value that you bring to the table. And it's like, if you're chasing after something that doesn't want you, or you're trying to prove yourself to something that's already, or someone that's already shown they're not interested, then it's like you're chasing after someone who's already shown they basically don't see you. It's like if they're running away from you, then they don't see your value, and if they don't see your value, they're kind of blind to you. And so to keep chasing after someone who is so blind to your value, it's kind of, insulting to yourself in a way. It's like saying, I don't think that I deserve to have somebody who can see me for my worth. It's like, don't you want somebody who can just automatically see that you're amazing to be with, Because if the person can't see how amazing you are, and it's taking so much work to try to prove your worth to them, then maybe they're really not worth you, because they can't see you. And maybe there's a good reason for that, Maybe, and it could be because this person may not be a very good judge of character, And if there could be several different reasons. Maybe you're just not compatible, and there's something that you're not aware of that would make you guys incompatible. Or maybe they have a soul contract with someone else out there, another soulmate, and they are destined to meet in this lifetime, and therefore the two of you just aren't meant to be, and they know that on some level. It could be something like that, or it could be that this person is not a very good judge of character. If they don't like you, If they're not seeing your worth automatically, then maybe it's because they can't see a good thing when they've got it. That could be one of their lessons to learn in life. And maybe you're there to teach them by walking away, or it could just be that they're never going to see it. They just can't see. They just can't see the value of things. They can't see the value of people. And so, why are you going to give yourself? It's kind of like, don't cast your pearls before swine. I'm not calling everyone who doesn't want to be with you swine. I'm not trying to call people swine, but I'm just saying, why give yourself or try so hard to get someone who tramples all over you, basically, or at least like tosses you aside like you don't have value, because you do have value. You are a pearl. You are a diamond. Your love, your heart is worth so much, and this new person, the person you're interested in, they like that you can see that about yourself. And they also feel valued too, like by you. It's sort of like they feel honored to be with you because they know you see your value, so they know you're not desperate for just anyone. So they know that if you choose to have them in your life, it's because, you truly do think that they, they know that you think they're amazing. If you choose them, they know you don't just choose anyone. They know you're not just open to anyone. They know you're not just desperate and chasing whoever. So if you choose them, if you show interest in them, that makes them feel like, yes, this person does truly see me and value me and, wants to be with me because they truly think that I am a great potential partner, so it makes them feel special. And so, yeah, they can see you. They can see that you're amazing, and they're glad that you can see that too. Because I think they think it's sad when people can't see that. And anyway, it's been a big whole long thing. And, if this doesn't resonate with you, then maybe this just isn't your part of the message. But I was picking up on this very strongly for someone. So this is just what was coming through. And I just want to be clear too, that if you are someone who has struggled with seeing your value and your worth, or if you're still struggling with that, I am not trying to make you feel bad with this whole part that I just said. It happens. A lot of us experience that, and a lot of us struggle with that, at least at some point during our lives. So definitely not my intention to try to make you feel bad for not being able to see your value or worth, or for chasing after people who aren't interested in you. Again, it happens. A lot of us have done that at some point. So, and it is what it is. Life is a journey. We learn as we go along. None of us are perfect. So, but I do hope that if you are struggling with that you will be able to get to a point where you are able to see that you are awesome and you are valuable. You are worthy of someone who sees your worth easily, without you trying to prove it to them, because you matter, and you deserve to be with someone who treats you like you matter without having to try to twist their arm to get them to do that, You deserve to be with someone who treats you like the gem that you are. At least that's what I believe. I mean, you can see it however you want to, but that's what I believe. And I think that if you're here listening to this message, then there is a reason. It's like some guide, I think, guided you here, or you wouldn't still be listening at this moment. So, just please don't sell yourself short, guys. That's all I'm asking. Because I do believe everything happens for a reason. So I feel like if you're in this message, if you're hearing this, it is because the universe wants you to know, your higher power, your spirit team, someone wants you to know that you are worthy of a very beautiful, reciprocal, respectful, loving, wonderful relationship. A relationship that truly fills you with joy and passion and that contributes positively to your overall sense of well-being. That uplifts you, that makes you feel like you want to say thank you to God, thank you to the universe, thank you to your higher power, thank you to your spirit team, thank you to whatever you believe in every morning when you wake up, because you just feel naturally so thankful that you have the gift of this beautiful love in your life. You're worth that, and to not settle for less than that, because you can have it. You can have this kind of love. I believe this is your sign. And I know that was a very obnoxious beeping, but I feel like I want to leave it in because I feel like that was a confirmation for you guys. The timing of this was really interesting. It was a timer going off. So yes, you are worthy and you can have this. This is your sign. You can. If you are here right now listening to this, this type of relationship is available to you. You can have it. It is out there for you. It is possible for you, and it can happen for you. Anyway, basically this person wants to get to know you better. They want to have these conversations. They want to have this conversation with you. They want to tell you that they want to take this relationship to the next level, and they might want to tell you, they might even want to tell you that they think you could be the one, or they might want to talk about maybe getting engaged. But even if they don't want to say that yet, that is what they're thinking and feeling, and they definitely want to have some sort of heart-to-heart conversation with you here. So, I would think that this person's probably going to open up to you and say more. If they haven't said a lot to you yet, they are going to. I feel like for a lot of you, though, you already are in some sort of, yeah, this says yes. Okay, so for a lot of you, you are in some sort of connection with this person already, if not all of you. Okay, on the bottom of the deck we have, I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time. But so I'm getting, for some of you, you may have known this person for a while, but they just realized that the feelings were romantic instead of just friendship. Okay, and then we have, I am ever faithful to you, my one and only love. What I'm getting from this is that this person is saying that they will always be faithful to you. Like if you guys are in a relationship, they will never be unfaithful. Maybe that's what you dealt with in the last relationship. Maybe someone cheated. And they're saying that they would always be faithful. And if you already know this person and you're in a separation with them, like there's something that's preventing you guys from being together right now for whatever reason, I'm getting that they're saying they aren't interested in anyone else. They only want to be with you, and they're not seeing anyone else. They're faithful to you. They really only want to be with you. This says, come lay with me beneath the stars and let's imagine a better world beyond here. Okay, and this says, I don't know how to properly express what I'm feeling / experiencing / going through. Okay, so they're not sure how to express this to you. They do have strong feelings for you. I think they might not know how to say it yet, but they want to. They're very physically attracted to you too. Okay, it looks like they're insulting the person who hurt you before. That's coming through. Like, they're like, they don't have great things to say about your past person that hurt you. That is something that's coming through. They, yeah. And then we have, let me help lift you up. I feel like they've actually given quite a bit of thought to this past person. Like like sometimes it makes them really angry, I think, when they think about how they hurt you. I'm just really getting that we have warmth here. I'm hearing they want to be the love you deserve. And I am getting too, I'm getting this person wants to help you to, like, it's not, I feel like this person wants to help you heal, or it's like if you don't feel fully healed yet, this person feels like the type of person that would actually help you to heal, versus, because sometimes for a lot of us, we heal before we come into a connection, and I get like you guys probably have done quite a bit of healing on your own, but I feel like this person is going to help you to heal even more. It's like you don't have to be perfect. What I'm getting is you don't have to be perfect for this person. Like, you don't have to be perfect with this person. They don't expect you to be perfect, or they don't expect you to be like fully healed. I'm getting that this person is a very warm and kind and loving person. They are, I heard a gem. They're a gem. They're like an angel, and they're like a little earth angel. And I think that they are going to be able to help your heart to heal. Like, they're going to be able to help you heal even more if you I do not know what the heck that noise is in the background. I keep hearing that Demi Lovato song, let me give your heart a break, let me give your heart a break. I can't remember all the words, but it's like they want to be your soft place to land, is something I'm hearing. They want to, I just keep hearing it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to worry about any of that anymore. And also, like, you don't have to be perfect. Like, you don't have to be it. I'm hearing it's okay. It's okay. Like, I understand. I'm hearing it's okay to be afraid too. I'm hearing I can wait, or it's like I don't mind being patient, or it's like I understand, I'm not gonna rush you, is something I heard. So maybe that will resonate for some of you. Maybe not all, but I just keep getting like it's okay. I just keep hearing gentle. This person is I'm hearing gentleman, but I'm also hearing this person has a gentle heart, and they will be gentle with your heart, and loyal and trustworthy. At least that's what they're coming through to say. Yeah, they're acknowledging how you were treated in the past by your past person, and they're really they're just saying like that they want to, they're mad, okay? They just keep bringing up the anger card and then talking about the things for the past. So they're just very clear about like how angry they are about this other person, this past person, and how they treated you. They do think about that. They're mad. They're mad about it. They're like, there's just no, I'm hearing there's no excuses. Like, how could they? Like, for as upset as you are, I think this person might be even more upset. It's just like, what I'm getting is like, you would never, I mean, like, this person is enraged, okay? So whatever happened in the past with this person, or this past person, like your current person, they're like, they are genuinely very, very angry. It just keeps coming through. So, like, you would never have to worry about anything like this happening with this person. This person is like such a sweetheart that they're like, they cannot even fathom, like they just can't, they can't even get past how angry they are at this person. Like, how could they? Like, I'm hearing a monster. They're just like, they honestly feel like, I don't know what this person did to you, and I'm so sorry, group 2, like this past person, but I just keep hearing they're a monster. That's how your future person or your present person feels about your ex or whoever hurt you. They're a monster. They just keep saying that. They hate them. That's what's coming up. I mean, the anger card keeps, but that's just what I'm channeling. Like, don't know why that's what they keep wanting to talk about. Wow. And then we have the yes with the exclamation point. Like, they hate them. I mean, I know we try to keep it all love and light here and everything, but I will channel honestly what's coming through, and we are getting channeled messages from a person here, not just, and so, I mean, anger and hatred, those are valid human emotions. Those are things that happen. So, and that's just what was coming up. For some reason, they wanted to, I was hearing they don't want to mince words, and they want to say it like it is, and they want to be honest about what their real feelings are. And they were just like, I can't not hate this person. Like, they were telling me, like, if you knew what they did, like what they did to them, it's just not okay. They're like, there's no way I can't hate this person. And I'm tearing up now. Like, and this is the voiceover, and I'm getting the emotions again. Like, this person they just wanted me to tell you that, like, I don't know, for some reason they felt it was important for me to tell you just how disgusted they are with this past person or past people. If it was more than one person, like if it was your family or something, they're just like, they're just like, I hate them. How could you not hate these people? Or how could you not hate this person for what they did to such a beautiful, they're just like, I think I don't know why they wanted me to express this to you, but this is one of their predominant feelings. Like, they feel so upset that you were treated this way. They just keep saying, you're like this precious. They see you like a precious angel. I said, like, this person's like an angel. Maybe you're both like little earth angels. And they're just like, how could they? How could this happen? Like, who could do this to this person? They just can't. I mean, I feel like they will get past this eventually. It's not like they're consumed by it, but whenever they think about it, it really weighs on this person. Like, they do think about it a lot, and it really does upset them so much to think about this happening to you. And I do think that this person, it's like, if you were wondering if this person would believe you, I don't know why that's coming up, but like if you were worried maybe this person wouldn't believe you or they wouldn't be on your side or something about something, no. They very much believe you. They are on your side 100%. And this person has your back. This person completely 1000% has your back, and they would stand up for you if that was something you ever needed. Or I'm just getting this person, they really support you, and they know what you've been through, and that just keeps coming up. They believe you, and they are there for you, basically. They want to be there for you. Okay. I'm not sure why they're coming through in the cards wanting to say that. And we also have intimacy here too. I'm not sure if maybe they're acknowledging. Okay, no, they're saying they don't want me to talk about it. It says it's a secret. Okay, so we're not going to talk about whatever this intimacy thing is about here. But they are acknowledging like there's something here they don't want you to worry about, or there's like something that I'm hearing like they understand or they know something about, I don't know, but they said they don't want to talk about it. Okay. I heard it's private. Anyway, this person really has your back. This person loves you. They love you. Like, this is the type of person, honestly, I feel like this person would do anything for you. Or like this person, I'm hearing they would go to bat for you. Or they would, that was the specific phrase that was coming through. So I don't know, but they would, like, this person is serious. Or it's like when they are serious about you, when they are in love with you, this person is devoted, like really devoted. And I'm just here, they would never let you down. That's what I'm hearing. Like, you can count on this person. They want to be counted on. That's what I'm getting, is like they can be trusted. They are worthy, is what I'm getting. I mean, again, this is a pick a card reading, so listen to your own intuition. You'll know whether this is the right message for you or not. But but honestly, this is what's coming through really strongly. At least they feel very certain. They feel very certain about their ability to be loyal and treat you well, treat you the way you deserve to be treated. Like, this person is not on the fence like, oh no, am I ready? Can I do this? Can I really be? No, this person knows. This person knows they've got what it takes. This person knows that they want you, and this person knows what they're capable of in a relationship. They know they can be counted on. They know they're responsible. They know they're mature. They know how they feel. They know what they want. And they know they can do it. They know they can be a good partner. They know how to be a good partner. They know how to be an excellent partner. At least that's what this person is coming through to say. It's like I'm hearing they're ready. Wow, now my ear is ringing. They're ready for a committed partnership, and they feel they've just been looking for the one, I think, and they feel like you are the one that you are. They feel like you are the one, or at least that you could be the one. If you want to be the one, they think you are the one. Okay. Okay, that's what I've got for you, group 2. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that that was helpful. I'm sending you all a lot of love, and I'm so sorry for whatever it is that you have experienced in your past, guys, because it looks like there was a lot that happened here, and I'm really, really so happy to see that it looks like somebody is in your life or coming into your life that is going to be, really good for you. And I'm just really, really happy to see that for you guys. Genuinely, really am. And I hope you guys will be really happy together and share lots of beautiful years of true love together, basically, because that's what I see. I think that's where this is going. At least that's what I was picking up on and what I was feeling. So I'm really happy for you guys, group 2. And I'm wishing you guys all the best, and I'm sending you lots of love. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy your time spent here and get something good out of this. All right, so if you guys chose the black tourmaline, then you're in the right place. Okay. So, the first thing I was getting for you guys was Phantom of the Opera for some reason. I don't know why that was coming through. But I was hearing Music of the Night, I think was the song. It was like, silently the senses abandon their defenses. It's been a long time since I've heard it or seen it. Help me make the music of the night, or listen to the music of the night. I can't remember. I'm going to put all the songs in the description box so you can go check them out if you want. Night. Okay, music of the night. I also got another Phantom of the Opera song before I even started the groups. I wonder if that one is tied to this group as well, or if there's another group that has a Phantom of the Opera song. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. For that one, I was getting come to me, angel of music. You know that part? I don't know if you know Phantom of... Well, you probably do if this is your group. I don't know, but this is definitely for someone. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice which calls to me and speaks my name. The phantom of... I can't get up that high, especially not today. The phantom of the opera is... I can't get that low either. Inside my mind. Okay, so something about being inside your mind, because there was also like music of the night, in sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. Okay. You've been dreaming of this person, or is this person dreaming of you? It's interesting. I think this person is dreaming of you. Turn away from cold, unfeeling light and listen to the music of the night, or help me make the music of the night, something like that. Definitely something about the night. Maybe you guys could be musicians too. It's possible that you are a musician, or this person is a musician, or like you're in musicals, or this person's in musicals, or theater, some sort of theater, or maybe even like an actor some sort of actor or in theater, or they sing, or maybe they even sing opera. It's possible, or you do. Any of these are possible. It's a group reading, you know, it's a general reading for a group of people, so I'm picking up on a collective here. But I am getting, yeah, like something about theater or acting, singing, music. Or maybe you just really love the Phantom of the Opera, or this person does. Or it could be a combination of all these things, possibly. But there's something about that. Okay, what is your message to group 3? But there's definitely like an attraction here. There's sort of like maybe like a mysterious energy, like a calling someone in. Maybe they're thinking about you a lot at night if this is someone you already know. Or if not, maybe you're like having some sort of psychic experience of like dreaming of this person, or they are. Like they're having some sort of spiritual experience, or I don't know, maybe they're dreaming of you even if they don't know you yet. Or maybe you are. Maybe you've dreamt of someone and you're like, is this someone I'm gonna meet? Because maybe it has that feeling to it. Maybe they're dreaming of you too. Or they're just coming through in this reading to let you know, like, hey, you know that dream you had where you're like, did I just dream of my future person? Yes, you did. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have yes here. So I do think that for some of you, this is like a confirmation that yes. I think I'm picking up on that. All right. We've got healing here. And on the bottom of the deck, we have you're so beautiful. Okay, for some of you, maybe... Oh, and we have I'll talk to you. Ooh, uh-oh. Ah! Okay, that didn't go according to plan. We have I'll talk to you soon. Oh, wow. Marriage, engagement, commit. Okay, for some of you, this is a future spouse that's coming through. Yeah. Let me help lift you up. Okay, so like this person, okay, yes. Yep. Okay, but for some of you that you might have already met this person and talked to them, because we have I didn't know what to say, I was caught off guard / surprised / unprepared / wasn't expecting that. Okay, so for some of you, you did meet this person, or you don't, or you do know this person already. Yeah, and I want to create beautiful things with you, but this is definitely a connection where you don't, I'm getting you don't know each other. Maybe you don't know each other that well yet, or yeah, we have excitement, or it's like you're not very long into your relationship. If you have known this person for a long time, I don't think you've had a romantic connection with them for very long. Or like not, at least not been in a romantic relationship with them for very long. There's something that still feels kind of new. Maybe not for all of you, but this says, I feel like you're a part of the best life I can imagine living. This person feels very, very positive about this connection. Okay? This person sees you. Okay, there's a lot of excitement. This person... weird. Okay, I wonder, did this person walk away at some point? Is this someone from the past? I wasn't getting that at first, but hang on. I've been talking for a long time. And my vocal cords are like, no. to resume this later. Table's shaking. Hang on, I gotta lift my hands up, I guess, so I can shuffle. This person's trying to talk to you through dreams, I think. This person is like, because I see this. Okay. Here we have you deserve love, you are lovable. Okay, wow, this person's coming for you. That's what I keep hearing. Like, they're coming for you. Oh, yeah, and we had that come to me. That was the first thing I heard was like, come to me, angel of music. Yeah, come to me. They're calling you in, or I'm hearing they're snatching you up is what I'm hearing, or like they're getting ready to lock you down. Well, not lock, I don't know, that's what I'm hearing. Lock it down, or but not in a bad way. Like, I'm hearing they want to hearing strike while the iron's hot, or like they want to make their move, basically. They're aimed, like this girl, she has the bow pulled back and she's getting ready to let the arrow fly. Like, they're like, you are the, I heard you're the one. Okay, but they're like, okay, that is also, they think you're very adorable. That's something I'm picking up on too. They think you're very, very lovable. But I just, like, you're the one they want. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. But they're just like, their sights are set on you. Like, very much so. The whole, like, come to me. And they're like, yeah, that one. Like, that's the, I'm hearing laser focused. Okay. Maybe they were not expecting to feel this way, or maybe they were not expecting, like, maybe this caught them by surprise, or it's like they know they're gonna catch you by surprise. Okay, yeah, because now I'm hearing the song Amanda. I'm gonna take you by surprise and make you realize, Amanda. Do you know that one? Gotta say it right away. I can't wait another day, Amanda. I love you. Oh my God, look. Wedding. This situation involves marriage and new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Okay, so this is a new person, okay? And they, oh my God, guys, honestly, I feel like this person, I keep hearing wife you up or something. Is that a saying? I think it is. But that's what I keep hearing. Like, okay, so this person wants to make you theirs. Like, that's what I'm getting. This person is like, okay, I'm pretty sure I just met, like, I just met the one. Again, there's this very intense, I think maybe that's why I was getting Phantom of the Opera, because there's like a very intense, like, you are mine sort of energy. I mean, I usually am not that into that, but like this energy, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't getting like, I'm not getting a creepy vibe. I don't know. Like, I could be wrong, I guess. And I mean, you'll know if this is right for you or not. But who I'm picking up on here, though, like the energy I'm reading for, at least the one that's coming through the strongest for this group, or the type of person coming through here, they just, honestly, they're just very intensely, like, they're focused, like they know. This is a little similar to the last group, not really, but I'm getting a message of when you know, you know. Again, they're like, this is the one. Like, they just feel like, for whatever reason, they're like, okay, I met my person. Like, this is the one for me. They're like, that's it. I'm hearing case closed. I don't know why that's what I heard, but they're just like, that's the one. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Yeah, so they find you very attractive, and I feel like this person's very magnetic too, because there is sort of like that I'm getting like siren, or I'm getting like, maybe that's how they see you, or I'm kind of getting like, I heard Nosferatu. I haven't seen the movie. I have enough trouble sleeping as it is, guys. I'm not I'm not a horror fan. Like, my brain makes enough of that on its own. We don't need to feed it more, you know. So those are not good for me. I have enough trouble with nightmares, and I found some, actually recently I haven't had nearly as many nightmares, and because like, okay, I'm not gonna. Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't know why I was about to talk about that. Maybe there's something about dreams and like. Huh. If you guys struggle with nightmares, you might notice that you don't have nightmares with this person anymore. Like when you are with this person, or like when they sleep next to you or something, you don't have nightmares anymore. Or maybe that's something they will notice, or I'm not sure, but it's like, maybe you like the movie Nosferatu, or maybe they do, or maybe it's like they're, but I'm getting something about, because I'm seeing Tim Burton too. I'm seeing Tim Burton films. So, but what and lots of different vampire things. So I just think there's kind of like a sexy sort of macabre is what I heard. Like maybe they have sort of a, maybe you have sort of like a, maybe like a dark feminine sort of aesthetic, or maybe they have, there's something sort of vampy. There's something sort of I guess vampire is the right word. I don't know, vampire-y. There's something like that about this. Or maybe if it's not that, if it's not really like, maybe it's not like a style. Maybe it's like just that energy of like that really strong, like magnetic pull, like that very seductive, magnetic, like irresistible is what I'm hearing. Or it's like, it sort of like when a vampire will like enthrall someone, you know, like when they, that, or when like someone, like when they will put them, what's it called, basically like compel them or put them under a spell, you know, like when they can kind of mind control people. I'm not getting that this person is like doing that, or that they're manipulative, or that you are. What I'm getting though is that they feel like that sort of like almost like they're compelled to be yours. Like they cannot resist you, or it's like they feel like they are just like under your spell is something I was hearing. They're like so pulled in, like they feel so magnetically attracted to you. Like really, really, again, this person is like, this is it. Like this is the one. I don't know. I don't know how you're going to feel. We have finances and career here, so maybe you might know this person from work, or they saw you at work or something like that. But okay, we have past life relationship. You've known each other before, so maybe they feel like they've known you in a past life. Oh, we've had this come up in a few groups now. Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. I wonder if a lot of people are coming together with people they knew in their past life right now. Maybe that's like a collective thing. Okay, children. So for some of you, you might have known this person as a child, actually, but that won't be for everyone. your love life is being affected by children, or you might have a child, or they might have a child. This would be a confirmation for you if you knew they did. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about that message, because that won't be for everybody. Okay, yeah, new love here. So yeah, this is a new person. And we have stay optimistic about your love life. Okay, we also have let go of control issues. Okay, so I'm getting this person isn't controlling and they're not pushy. They're not like, okay, so I'm not getting that they're like a creepy stalker that like you do not want around you, and this person is just like fixated on you and like you don't want them or something. I'm not getting that. I'm getting that I feel like this might actually be mutual. Like you might, although I feel like maybe you don't know them. For some of you, this might be a secret admirer, but for others of you, maybe you just have no idea that this person feels like this towards you, you know? This person's intense, man, though. Like, that is something I'm getting, I guess, with the whole, like, vampire, like you will be mine. Like, that's what I'm kind of getting. Like, you, like, or they feel that way towards you. Like, they have no choice, basically. Like, they have to be yours, or, like, they have to. I don't know. I'm just getting they have to. But, like, again, I'm not getting... I mean, usually I would be like, oh, dear, this sounds like, well, that could maybe not be, that could turn bad, maybe. But I mean, honestly, but this is, but I'm not. But again, I don't feel like this, it's not like this person doesn't respect free will. Like, I think, you know, if you didn't want them, like, I think they would respect that. But honestly, I'm getting that they're like, there's no need for that, because like they're like, I know that I can win them. I'm just getting like, I know I'm the... Okay, you don't. Yeah, I don't think you know who this person is, because we have deception. Someone's wearing a false self mask in the relationship, but I'm just seeing that they both have a mask on. You know, they can't see. I just see how they both have a mask on, like they can't see who the other person is. So you don't know, for most of you, you don't know who this person is. Or at least you do not know that they feel like this towards you. This has not been expressed yet. And when will the blood begin to race? The sleeping bud burst into bloom. Okay, yeah, okay. Phantom of the Opera again. What is it with that? Okay, that's interesting. There's just like an intense, it's just so intense. Again, there's like that tension. There's so much, like, when will it happen? And like, I just keep licking my lips. My God, there's so much like, okay, well, there's a lot of attraction and, desire. We'll just put it, well, yes, that's an okay word. I think we're allowed to use that. Still, wow. This is like that. Just keep hearing they're hungry for you. Again, that thing like with the vampires thing. I mean, it's like, it's a very like, there's a lot of lust. Honestly, that's the word coming to my mind. But like, there's just a lot of attraction. There's a lot of desire. There's a lot of hunger. I just keep hearing, I hunger for you. Or like, they're okay. Wow. There's, I mean, that's like they want to, I can't say that, can I? I mean, yeah, I just keep getting, there's just so much about, okay, now there's some poetry coming through, but I can't really quite hear it. They want to ravish you. Those are the exact words coming through. Like they want to, And now I'm hearing I burn for you, and now I'm seeing this scene from Bridgerton. Okay, wow. This person has thought some thoughts, okay, about the two of you together, for sure. They've given this a lot of thought. I just keep getting like that they feel like you've called them in, or like you've called each other in, though. That's what I'm getting, is like they feel like you are both like super magnetic to, he's like, you guys are like magnets, and like you're just like boom, like you just, but you don't know this. Yeah, passion. Okay, at least this person feels that attracted to you. I don't know how you feel, but allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. You make this person's heart and soul sing with joy. Okay, I know that I'm just like focusing so much on like the physical attraction here, but that's just what keeps, but it's not just physical. I mean, what I'm getting is this person feel, I'm hearing, okay, wow. See, in this group, they're so strong that I literally, they want me to talk in first, like I keep feeling tempted to talk in first person, and I don't usually channel in first person, but it is coming through like strong. This person is like, this person is, I almost just said, I don't think I should, can I say that word? I don't know, but like this person has a lot of desire. They're just a very intense, strong energy coming through. Like they really, 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 really want you. Okay, like really a lot. If you were not, okay, there was something about like, okay, there was something in the beginning feeling, I picked up on this. It wasn't very strong, so I don't know how many of you this will resonate for, but there was something about like maybe you don't feel like you're attractive enough for this person. I don't know why that's coming through, or like that you're, maybe you have some body insecurities or something, or you have some insecurities. I mean, a lot of us do, you know, so, and you know, I'm not trying to hopefully this isn't triggering for anybody, but basically I was getting something about like maybe you do struggle with, or have been struggling with feeling beautiful recently, or maybe you have felt like you're less beautiful than you were, or there's something you're not happy with about your appearance. Maybe if that's the case, I'm getting like this person, they do not see any flaws about you. This person is like, they are, wow, I cannot even tell you how attracted this person is to you. Oh my God, this is so strong. I feel so uncomfortable right now. Literally, this person really, really, really finds you attractive. Okay, they do not think there is anything. They wouldn't change. Okay, I'm hearing they wouldn't change a thing. They would not change anything about your body. They would not change anything about your appearance. Like, as far as they're concerned, you are the most gorgeous creature. I'm hearing gorgeous creature they've ever seen. Again, I feel like I want to talk in first person. This person like might actually even write poetry about you, or has, or this person at least reads poetry and thinks about you, or it's like I just keep hearing they could wax poetic about you for hours. Like this person's obsessed. Okay, this person is, I heard, low-key unhinged. Okay, but like in a good way. That's what I'm using language I don't usually, I don't know, but that's just what's coming through, guys. I don't know. This whole group has just become, this is such a weird feeling. Like I feel like 1 second I feel like this like almost forbidden desire, like that's so strong, and then the next moment I'm just laughing and I feel silly. I don't know. This is it's a weird energy. I can't stop laughing because now it's like, I don't know. Now it feels literally like what is this sensation? I don't even know how to describe it. It feels kind of like my heart is tickled. Like something's tickling my heart. I don't know how to explain it. It's not really like butterflies. It's like, it is like a tickling. It's so weird feeling. I don't even know what's going on here. But like, why? Why is this happening in this group? I don't know what this is. Oh my God. Maybe you make this person laugh, or this person makes you laugh, maybe, or you're both gonna make each other laugh like so hard. Oh my God. But like, because I can't stop now. Why can't I stop laughing? I can't stop laughing. Oh my God. Everything about this. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. I can't stop. Oh my God. I might have to cut part of this out if I can't get it together. Oh my God. Why can't I? Oh my God. I cannot stop. They're just like, I keep hearing in stitches. Like, you've got this person in stitches, or like or they're going to, like, maybe they make you laugh really hard, or like I think you're gonna both really love each other's sense of humor. Maybe that's something you share in common. Oh my God, I'm doing it again. I can't stop. Why can't I stop laughing? Oh my God. This is such a weird sensation. Also, like, I feel like this person gets so giddy, like, when they think of you too, or like maybe, or you do maybe, or you're going to, I don't know, like maybe you'll just squeal. I'm hearing like squealing, like this. I don't know which one of you this is, but it's like, maybe it's even both of you. Like, maybe you both feel this way about each other and you have no idea the other one feels this way. Because I'm seeing like two people. Okay, I'm seeing two people like on like either side of a door. Like, there's a door between them, and like they're both in adjoining rooms basically, and the door is closed. I'm seeing two people like with their backs against the same door. I don't know why this is the image I'm getting, but I'm seeing both of you are like holding your hearts and like being like, oh my God, like I don't know, like maybe but you have no, it's like you're both thinking the same thing, or you're both feeling the same thing. It's like when you see each other, you're both like overwhelmed, and you're both like, oh my God, like it's like I think you both have a crush on each other. Like, you both might, like, if, I don't know. This is interesting. I didn't see this one coming, but maybe not for all of you, but for some of you, this is your crush, and they also have a crush on you, and you have no idea. Before I make, yeah, because I'm hearing, before I make a move, like, I keep waiting and waiting for you to make a move. Before I make a move. Okay, yeah, so I do think it's possible you both have feelings. Like, I'm seeing, it really seems like one of those scenes like, it just, for some reason, it has that feeling of like having a first crush, or like having a crush on someone in high school and like, or middle school, and like you call them, and like when they answer, you just squeal and like hang up the phone, like that sort of thing. Like, I can't, like, I don't know why, but there's that sort of feeling where it's just like, oh my God, they talk to me, or like, oh my God, I can't believe they like me. I don't know what it is, but you guys both have like some intense feelings here, I think. If not, again, but this other person definitely does. I feel like it might be both of you, but this other person, oh my God. Again, if you have like, this person thinks you are like the most beautiful, again, beautiful creature they've ever, this most beautiful human they've ever seen. And you might think, no, that's not possible. Yes, it is. Like, I don't know if it's just it's just you. That's what I'm getting. It's like your energy or whatever it is you've got going on. The second they saw you, they were just like, I'm seeing like everything slowing down, like things going in slow motion. Okay, do you know like movie scenes where like you see like the girl walking in slow motion and like her hair is like blowing in the wind and like, I don't know, but there's something about like, it's like the whole world stopped around them when they see you, or when they saw you for the first time. It was just like, I'm hearing this song, I've been waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. Like, do you know that one? There's so many songs coming through. I don't know, but there's a lot of this. This is a fun group. Oh my God. But yeah, this person, they are lusting for you. Okay, this person is really, oh. Or if you don't like that word, then just ignore it. I hope some people don't like that word. Anyway. Maybe some of you are in a play with this person, or like in a performance of some sort. I don't know, but there's just like, they think you deserve the best too. I'm just hearing like, why am I hearing that song? I'm hearing, this is so random. Oh, right. Okay, that does go with the rest. Oh, that's right. That's what that song is. I'm hearing the line. It's like, yeah, is that song? Is that the song? Oh my God. I haven't heard that song in forever. Is this song, is it called Bedrock, or I Can Make Your Bed? What was the line? It was like, I can make your bed rock. What was the line? Oh my God. Was it Call Me Mr. Flint? Call me Mr. Flintstone. I can make your bed rock, girl. Is that the line? What is that song? There was like a song. There was a line too. It's like, don't stress. You deserve nothing but the best. I don't know why this song is coming through. I don't know. I never know what's going to come through in these readings. And anyway, I don't know if that's like a significant, I don't know why that song is coming through of all things, but it just is. So, yeah, again, but again, it's not just like physical, like this person, the wedding card came out, like this person, I know it's just like a lot of passion coming through, a lot of physical attraction, but then we have marriage too. Like this person, again, like I just keep getting, they're like, you're the one. They're gonna, Cupid's arrow has struck this person, okay, like hard. I'm hearing Cupid and Psyche. So the story of Cupid and Psyche might be significant. But what I'm basically getting is like, it's like how Cupid, he accidentally, well, one of the versions of the story is that he accidentally poked himself, or is this in all the versions? I can't remember, but he poked himself with his own arrow. He was supposed to go make Psyche fall in love with a monster, I think, because his mother, Cupid's mother, was Venus, or Aphrodite, and she sent her son Cupid to basically, make Psyche fall in love with a monster, because she was jealous of Psyche, because Psyche was very, very beautiful to the point, and her parents kept basically parading her around, and people would like worship her, and it was a whole thing. Anyway, so Venus, or Aphrodite, was jealous, and she's like, okay, this has to end, so I want you to go make her fall in love with a monster. Anyway, poor Psyche. She did not have the easiest of times, but anyway, she didn't have a great family. For at least one version of the story, it's like her family was, and then they were gonna just sacrifice her. It's a long story. Anyway, point is, Cupid went to do the job, and he poked himself with his own arrow, and he fell, and he was looking at Psyche, so he fell in love with Psyche, and then he was just like, okay. That's just what I'm getting, like, that this person, it was like that, like, he just got struck by the arrow, and he's like, that's the person, like, I have to be with them. Okay, I'm going to go marry them now. Like, I don't know, but that's what's coming through. It's like, well, there it is. Like, that's it for me. Like, I've met the one, and it has to happen now. I don't know. That's just what they're like. Again, and I don't know. I'm just getting that this person, I'm not really getting a lot of anxiety from this either. I'm not getting like the person's like, oh no, what if they don't feel the same? Like, they might sort of feel that, but I feel like they're so overwhelmed with I'm just getting like, they have to. Like, again, they feel compelled, like they have to try to make you theirs. Like, there's not like, oh no, maybe I should, not do that. Like, no, this person they are focused. Just like being struck by Cupid's arrow, this person does not see any flaws. Like, this person does this love, I'm hearing love is blind, but I mean, I'm not saying that this person would have to be blind to love you. Like, I think you're a very beautiful person, but this person, though, they think you are like really, really beautiful. Like, when I say that they think you're the most beautiful person they've ever seen, like, they genuinely do. I'm just hearing, I only have eyes for you, and this person is like, wow. I don't know what you did to this person, but wow. They are like, I don't know. Like, did Cupid strike this person? Like, literally with this, because this is, wow. This is, I don't know if like the forces of the universe have brought you guys together. It's like you were meant to be or something, because I'm just getting like this person, because I don't think this is something that this person just does all the time. This is, I mean, again, they're just like, this is the one. I hope you guys aren't like freaked out listening to this reading. Like, I hope we're not like, what? This person's crazy. I don't know, guys. I don't make up the messages. I just deliver what comes to me. Like, this isn't what I expected, but this is just what's here. All right. I'm not just trying to make this up. So I'm not just trying to make an exciting story for you. I mean, it's great when it comes through, but I will say honestly what it is. And this is just what, but look, soulmate. Okay. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay. I'm telling you. And underneath that is, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. This person feels like you called them in, or they called you in. Maybe they feel they manifested you, or like you manifested each other. Oops, wait. Is there, oh There's nakedness. Okay, to recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Okay. You do bring out this person's playful side. Again, like with the laughing. Okay, so again, I am getting that is something you guys are gonna, you're gonna really enjoy. I think you're gonna laugh a lot, and you're really going to have a lot of fun together. We have separation and reconciliation here. Maybe they feel like, they feel like you're at a distance. Maybe some of you are at a distance from each other, like you're long distance. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. Oh my God. This energy is so freaking palpable. I don't know why that's the word the word that's coming through, but like, and it's just so powerful. Oh my God. Okay. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay, I just feel like they want to come together with you. If they're at a distance from you, they want to close that distance, or they want to close that gap. There's something about that. Or I don't think this is someone you separated from, because I don't think you've been with this person. Again, there's this feeling of like you have a crush or you have feelings and you guys don't know. So I don't think this is not an ex. I think you're literally at a physical distance, and they want to hold you, is actually what I'm hearing. They want to touch you. They want to come together with you. They want to be in the same physical space as you. They want to, or maybe there's something where like they feel like you can't. Maybe if you're in the same workplace, it would be like inappropriate for you guys to, for whatever reason, maybe it would be inappropriate for you guys to be together, or there's some sort of thing that's separating you, and they want that thing to be gone so you guys can fully, so you can come together. Whatever the obstacle is here, they want that out of the way. They want this to happen. Wow. Okay, we've got engagement. Yeah. Okay. First we had wedding. Now we have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Yeah, they definitely, if they have, I feel like this is probably weird because like, I don't think you guys even know for sure who this person is. Or if you do, it's like you don't know they have feelings yet. So this just seems like a strange thing, but I'm telling you, like they want, this person wants to marry you, okay? Or they at least, they really, honestly though, they really think that this is going to happen. Like, I think they really think this is going to happen because they feel like this is destiny. Or again, it's like some force of the universe brought you together. It's like the gods want you to be together. Like Cupid, something like interfered here and made this happen. I don't know. And they're like, yes, let's do it. This is happening, right? Like I don't know. That's what I'm getting from this person. Like, this is what we're doing, right? Like, this is happening. I mean, you got to give them points for confidence, if nothing else, I guess. Because this person, I mean, it might seem a little bit insane, but like, I don't know, man. Okay, there's something about, with healing there. Maybe it's like, maybe being around this person has been healing for you, or the other way around, or like maybe both of you have found each other healing in some way. Like maybe if you have some connection already, maybe it's been like, for instance, if you guys do have a lot of fun together, or you guys do laugh a lot, like maybe that laughter has been healing in a way. Like maybe one of you or both of you have been really sad, and maybe your connection has just really uplifted each other. Or maybe maybe you guys work in a healthcare setting, or like there's something where you heal people, or this person does. Or I don't know, if there's something about like something about your connection is healing. Either you're a healer, they're a healer, you're both a healer, or again, you've just been healing to each other, or one of you has been very healing to the other. I think it is mutual for a lot of you. Okay, we have codependency addictions are affecting your romantic life. What I'm getting from this is just that you're okay. I'm just getting this person is obsessed with you. I just keep hearing they're addicted to you. They are addicted to you. But I'm hearing like they don't. I'm hearing they're addicted to you, but they're not upset about it. Like they're saying like, and they don't care. Basically, I don't know. This person's I'm not sure if all of you are going to understand this energy, but I'm hoping you will. Like if this is your reading, you're going to understand this person's energy. It's like, yeah, I'm just hearing, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry about it. I'm not sorry. I don't want to fight it. Like, I don't care that I'm addicted. Like, I'm glad I'm like, I don't mind. Like, I'm happy with this addiction. That's what I'm hearing. They're like, it's fine. Okay. I'm not sure if that is the healthiest approach. They're saying, no, it's fine. Okay. They're like, don't worry about it. Okay. Well, you know, they're saying I'm just joking. They're saying it's not like a serious, like this person is playful. Like I don't know if I'm relaying this energy properly, but basically they're just saying they are addicted to you. They are obsessed with you. Yeah, I'm just hearing they're enjoying they enjoy it. They like being under your spell. I'm hearing why fight it. Okay, I'm hearing why fight it. They don't want to fight it. They're liking it. They want to just keep being addicted. They want to be yours. Like I'm hearing besotted, okay? Or yeah. It's interesting. Okay. But that was the word. This says make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. This person really wants to make the effort. I think, you know, that is pretty obvious, but also this person doesn't want to have a codependent relationship like that. Like I don't think this person is codependent. Like they would give you because we have love yourself first here. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. I think they like that about you. I think they do see you as like confident and you do love yourself. And even if you feel like, oh, maybe I'm not perfect at it all the time, they still notice that, you know, you treat yourself well, you treat yourself with respect, and you expect others to treat you with respect. Like you don't let just anyone into your space. You don't let just anybody close to you in your life. It just keeps going through my head like in sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came. Maybe you're both dreaming about each other. Or I don't know, there's something about like literally calling. They feel like you literally called them in, or like they literally called you in. keep seeing this. I keep looking at this box in front of me. It says Whispers of Love is the name of the tarot deck, or I mean the oracle deck. This says forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. Okay, so maybe you helped this person, or they helped you to move on from something that happened. Like maybe that's how they've helped you heal. Like maybe they helped you to heal from something that, yeah, like something bad that happened in the past. And now I'm tearing up. So yeah, like really, really help this person, or they helped you, something like that. Yeah, getting to know each other. That's what's funny is like, again, it's like you guys are only in the place where you're getting to know each other. You know, that's what I'm seeing. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Okay, but what's funny about this is I feel like I'm bringing through all these marriage cards, like marriage, engagement, like basically you're the one, but like at the same time, getting to know each other, it's like you don't even know each other that well. They're like, yep, that's the one I'm going to marry. That is the one. Like, that is them. Period. But also, like, I should probably get to know them first. Like, I don't know. That's what's going. It's almost like this person feels like, it's interesting. Maybe this is a different flavor. Like, this is a different experience. But this is not what I am most familiar with when I connect with people's energy. This is new one. This is different. It's like they fall in love. It's like they fell in love with you not because of anything that they knew about you or any of your quality. This is like, okay, this is that type of love. There's not a reason why they love you. There isn't. They're just literally, it just is there. It just came up out of nowhere. Like Cupid shot them with an arrow. It just was there, and it's not going anywhere. And it's not because there is any reason. There is no like reason behind it. There is no reason behind this love. It's not like, oh, I really like this person. Let's get to know them. And then the love develops over time. This is just like this inexplicable. It just is. They just feel it really strong. And I'm getting it isn't just, I don't think it is just, I mean, because at first I would think maybe that's just infatuation, you know, maybe this person is just attracted, but this person's like, no, that's not what this is. This is how they love, I think. Or I don't know if they've done this before. I don't think so, though. I don't know, but they're like, this is it. This is the one. I don't think they have felt like this before. I think maybe this is what they always thought it would feel like when they knew that they had found the one, and now that actually has happened. It's kind of like they feel like the universe or God or something has shown them that this is the person they're supposed to be with for whatever reason. There is a feeling of like fate or destiny to this. Like they feel like this was destined because they're like, why else would this happen to me? They really feel like they're getting a lot of signs too, is something I'm getting, signs and synchronicity. And they're like, why else would this be happening unless like something really, really amazing or something like really kind of magical or something really weird was going on. They're like, this is not, they feel like there is a reason for this. Almost like it's divinely guided or divinely orchestrated, or like you guys are meant to be together for some reason. And they don't know what that reason is yet, but they feel like this has to mean something. They're like, I don't just feel like this for no reason. Like this isn't just happening for no reason. It's like we are destined, or like this is meant to be, or this is happening for some reason. Because like otherwise, why? I guess there could be other reasons, like maybe you have some sort of soul contract that ends up not being I don't know, but I know, but this person really feels like this is meant to be. They know it means something. They are, yeah. I mean, I just keep seeing someone lining up their shot. It's like they're zeroed in and they're just like they're planning their move, or they're planning how to approach. Because again, it's like I'm just getting that they're like, okay, well, now I've met my wife, so now I just have to get to know her. Like, it's completely opposite of like what you would usually think. It's like the opposite. It's not like you get to know someone and then you're like, I really like this person. It's like, oh, actually, I love this person. No, it's like this person's like, I love this person. I know I have been like basically told by the universe, or, told by my heart and soul and everything, that this is the person for me. Like, I just know it. I know it in my soul. I know it in my gut. I know it in everything. This is my person. Now I need to find out their name, or like now I need to find out anything about them, or like I need to find out, now I need to get to know them. I don't know. This is just, I don't even know if I'm expressing like if I'm able to express them properly, like what's going on here, but I'm getting the character that keeps coming to my mind is Edward Bloom from the movie Big Fish. There's something that's similar about them for some reason. That is the character that keeps coming to my mind. I'm seeing this. This is coming to, oh my God, you know what? This has been in my readings before. I can't remember which ones, but I know I have channeled this before. I know this has been in here. I'm seeing the scene from that movie where he was standing in a field of daffodils. He like bought a whole bunch of daffodils because it was her favorite flower. And it's a really long story and I won't explain the whole thing, but you might want to go watch that movie. I actually really, really, really love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies. And, I mentioned something about Tim Burton in this group too, didn't I? That is actually a Tim Burton film, but you wouldn't really, it's a little different it's not like his other, it's really quite different from his other movies. In a lot of ways, it's not as dark as a lot of his are, and it has a different, but it's so, I freaking love that movie. It's an amazing, I think it's an amazing movie. Anyway, he was in a field of daffodils and he's yelling at this woman that he saw. It was like love at first. Oh yeah, it was love at first sight for him too. He saw her like at a circus and then he ended up working. Oh, I said I wasn't going to tell the whole story. Okay, but it's hard to, just go watch the movie. Anyway, though, he's standing in a field of flowers. He finally gets his moment to actually like tell her that he has feelings for her. He's been pining after her basically for years, trying to track her down and figure out who she is. Like after he saw her once and then she left without him getting to like approach her and ask her what her name was, and they saw each other from like across the room and there was a moment, but they were separated by the crowd and like then he couldn't find out who she was, so he ended up working at a circus so that he could find out what her name was, because this guy said he would give him her name if he would work for him for so many months, and then it turned into like years. Anyway, this guy, finally he got the guy to tell him. It is a very like dramatic, anyway, it's a long story, but point is he finally found out what her name was and tracked her down. And it might seem obsessive and crazy, but like the guy had a lot of charisma and it just worked for him. Okay, they were meant to be, and so it just worked out. But he's in the field yelling, Sandra Templeton, I love you and I will marry you. That's what he said. And that's what I'm getting from this. This person's sort of like this in their head. They're just like, I will marry you. Like, I will marry that person. Like, that is my person. Like, again, this isn't like a person who, like, if you genuinely didn't want them, they would go. But like, I don't think you're gonna want them to. That's just the feeling I'm getting. Like, this person, I'm getting that they're a pretty awesome person. I don't know. Like, I think you're probably not gonna want to resist. I don't think it's kind of like, I think you might be kind of under this person's spell too, or like you're gonna be. I don't know, but it's like I'm just, what I'm seeing is like, it's fine. I will. I'm just hearing, I will allow it. I don't know. Like, I'll, like, yes, that's fine. You can. I don't think you're going to be. I don't think you're going to be sorry about the fact that this person has decided that you are their future spouse. It just doesn't. I feel like it's mutual. Or it's going to be like, you know what? You both may have even said to yourselves, you might even both have these same feelings. You might even, as I'm saying this message, you might not even know if I'm talking about you or the other person. It's possible. I don't know. Like, maybe you both have had feelings of like, that is my future husband. That is my future wife. I don't know. Like, you've both thought like, that is my future person. That's my future spouse. Okay, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So I don't know if somehow other people are involved in your connection, like somehow other people are going to try to help get you guys together or something. I'm not sure what's going on, but and there's something about children here. Your love life is being affected by children. I don't know if somehow like if you have children, maybe they're involved with like getting you guys together, maybe. I don't know. That could be a message for some of you. Or like if you have pets, maybe you met through your pets. Like maybe you guys met at a dog park, like both of your dogs decided to become friends or something. I don't know. That'll maybe be for somebody. Oh my gosh, I'm seeing like two people whose kids or dogs become friends. And so then you guys are like, oh, well, maybe we should let them have a play date. And then you guys kind of started talking because of that, or you started a friendship because of that. And then it has, but you both really have feelings for each other. I don't know. It's something like that. I'm picking up on that for someone. And for others of you, though, you really bring out this person's inner child. You guys really bring, I don't know, there's something so cute about, and now I'm hearing the song by John Denver, You Fill Up My Senses. You fill up my senses like a night in the forest, like the mountains in springtime, like a walk in the rain, like a storm in the desert, like a sleepy blue ocean. You fill up my senses. Come fill me again. I might have to cut some of that out. I'm probably saying too much of it. But maybe go listen to that song though, because I feel like those lyrics really fit how this person feels really well. And my voice is kind of messed up now because I've been talking so long, so that wasn't my best. But anyway, wow, I mean, this person, oh wow, this is a long, it's very long again. God, no, I said these would be short. Okay, so this person really, really, I mean, basically they want to be, they want to be yours. They already kind of see you as theirs, and they feel like this is going to happen. They feel like all they they feel like it's going to happen because it's like the universe wants it to happen. They're like, I don't even think this is in my control. Like they're going to come. I feel like they're going to come for you. Like they're going to, I don't, well, that was an interesting choice of words, but they're coming after you. Like they're going to approach, they're going to make a move. But I'm getting that they're like, they just honestly, again, they feel like some forces greater than themselves are like basically willing this to happen. Like they were the ones that brought you together. Like something brought you together, and now they just need to make their move. I don't know. Planning the approach. Again, I just keep seeing that. Like they're lining something up. I don't know what they're planning. I don't know. What will you tell us? What are you planning? If this is the secret card, I'm going to flip out. Is it? Okay, this says manipulation. Why do we have the manipulation card? Okay, because I said you weren't being. This says, I'm just so happy you exist. Okay. Not sure where we're going with this. I have okay, frustration, insecurity. I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard / wasn't expecting that. Okay. You are my wish, my dream come true. And you're so beautiful. Okay. Okay, so this person feels like, okay, I want to create beautiful things with you. Okay. If this person feels kind of frustrated, I think maybe they tried to say something to you, or maybe there was some sort of situation where they feel like they didn't say the right thing, or it's like maybe they didn't give you the right impression, or they were hoping like that you would know what they were saying. What is that? I'm so sorry. I like burped and I don't know what. I might cut that out. Okay, this says, do you feel the same as I do? Okay, yeah. They might have tried to hint to you or say something to you to let you know that they had feelings, or they were hoping to find out if you felt the same way they did. And maybe you didn't get the hint, or maybe it's like they feel like you didn't know that that's what they were trying to say, or maybe they feel like, oh, that's interesting. This says, I've been cheated on in the past. I don't know. That could be the case for some of you, but I'm not sure why they would bring that up. I've written you messages I haven't sent. Okay, and I also saw player in there and some other. Okay, so I think maybe this person is worried that you might think that they are a player, or that they are not serious or something, but this person is very serious. Okay, yeah, they are feeling kind of insecure, and like we have guilt here. And okay, so maybe they do feel like maybe they did try to make some sort of move, or they did try to say something to you, and maybe they feel like they said the wrong thing, or that they didn't make it clear enough, or I don't know, but they feel like they gave some sort of impression in the past maybe, and now they're thinking, and now they feel bad about it, because maybe now they're thinking, oh, sorry, I said she, but you could be any gender, like, oh, now they're going to think I'm this one way and I'm not, because maybe they did something or said something to make it look like they were some way, and then they're thinking, oh no, they're going to think that I'm like this, but I'm not, and like, I don't know, I'm getting like maybe they were trying to look cool or something, and I don't know what it is. That might not even apply to all of you, but it could also be that they were feeling nervous. Maybe they were feeling nervous when they went to approach you the first time or something, or they there was a card saying, I've written you messages I haven't sent. So maybe they did write to you, or they've tried to express their feelings and they feel like they don't know what to say, and they're getting frustrated about it. Or again, it could be like they did send you a message and maybe they feel like, honestly, this part wasn't very clear to me, guys. It was not coming through perfectly clearly. So, just if it resonates, great. But if it sounds confusing or doesn't make sense to you, don't worry about it. Just take it with a grain of salt again, because this is a collective reading and I really wasn't positive about this. So I'm not sure if this will be a message that makes sense or resonates for anybody, but I thought I should leave it in here just in case it does. They didn't say the right thing, or like you didn't get what they were trying to say, or like they feel like you didn't, or they're not sure if you did, or they're not sure, like they're just not sure how you feel. Oh, okay, drifting apart, walking away. So maybe again, they feel like you moved away in some way, or like you guys have drifted apart, or like maybe they said something to you and then it's been some time since you talked, and maybe they feel like okay, there's excitement here though. Yeah, there's definitely some messages here I'm not going to show, but yes, they are. Okay, again, I'm just getting like they okay, and we have I want to comfort you here. They're really into you, okay? Very much so. Like very much so. And they want to express that, but again, they don't know how, or they've tried to and they're thinking, oh no, I don't think they got it. Okay, there's anger here. I wonder why there's anger. Why anger? Now we're at excitement. I don't think they do feel anger though. I don't know. Oh, maybe they're thinking you might be angry. I don't know. Or I don't know what's going on with that, because that didn't feel right. I want to dream with you. Maybe they feel, again, can't show that. Okay, maybe they felt angry about someone in their past, like they were experiencing. I don't know why that's coming up, but maybe they did. Or they thought you were going to be. Okay, maybe they even think that you think that they're in a relationship or something, where they were with someone when you first met them, but they're saying they're single now. Okay, I don't know. Okay, yeah, and soulmate. And still, I don't know how to properly express. Okay, yeah, so they're thinking like, so I guess they are probably thinking that they shouldn't just blurt it out. They're yeah, because we have marriage, engagement, commitment again. I don't know. I'm just thinking like, yeah, and I don't know how to properly express what I'm feeling, experiencing, going through. I feel like they're just like, I don't know how to express the fact that I'm basically like sure that I'm supposed to marry you, or like I don't know how I'm supposed to express like that I'm going through these feelings without completely frightening you off, or like they're like, I don't know how to they're like, how do I get my spouse to fall in love with me? They're like, because I just feel in my gut like this is the person, but also I have no idea why I think this is the person, and I can't explain why. I just basically want to propose to this person. I don't even know them. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting, guys. Okay, we've got I miss you. Okay, so there is some sort of distance here, or like you haven't talked in a while or something. They miss you. If they haven't seen you as much. Like maybe you have different schedules now, I heard, or something like that, or so you don't see each other as much, or maybe you're not like in the same space at the same time as often, or I don't know. That won't be for everyone, but there's just something about you guys definitely are at a distance, or you haven't talked in a while and they miss it. And I'm also getting whenever they're not with you, like whenever they're not seeing you or whenever they're not talking to you, they miss you. Like even if it's been, I'm hearing 5 minutes, like even if it's been 5 minutes, or even if it's been just like an hour or a day, they miss you. Like when they're not around you, they miss you. They want you around them all the time. Maybe they don't usually feel this way. Okay, well, this is just going to keep going, and I'm getting tired, guys. But basically what I'm getting, I don't know what else to say. I already told you that this person's basically thinking of marrying you. So I think this covers it, I was just kind of trying to see, like, how are they going to make, I was feeling like they were going to make a move. But then I was seeing like frustration, and I don't know how to say this, and I've written you messages. So now I'm thinking, oh, are they going to? I think they will inevitably. They're going to do something here. I don't know how long it's going to take them, and I don't know how they're going to approach this, or how long it's going to take them to figure out how to approach this. But I'm just getting like they want you, okay? Like that's very clear. So I'm hearing they want you and they're coming to get you. Like they want to, or they want to if you want to, And I think they think you do, but they don't know, and they're like, oh, I don't know, but they want to win you. I heard like they want this with you really badly. So like, and they're going to take action. Like I think they already have, but it might not have worked, or maybe you didn't. I don't know. I'm just hearing, if at first you don't succeed, try again though. So like they're going to try again, or it's like it's gonna I'm hearing it's gonna happen, or like they're gonna do something. Maybe they don't want me to tell you. Maybe it's a surprise or a secret, or I don't know. Oh, okay. So they are very worried about this. They're having a lot of anxiety here. So this is vulture, depression, anxiety, worry that someone's against you. Okay, so they are really stressed. Okay, they are stressed about this, I guess. Oh, but here's good news. Are they stressed about why would they be stressed about good news? Or is it like they're stressed out, but they're going to? Okay, yeah, because this is deep personal strength and peace that assure success. Okay, so it's like they have the strength, okay? They do have they have a lot of strength. So even though they're worried, they are anxious, they are nervous. They're very nervous about this, okay? But they are strong, so they're going to go for it. Yeah, chair filled. Someone new is entering your life. Okay, yeah, they definitely want to. They're coming in. Okay, but we do have some financial things coming up here because we've got financial pinch and also this rolled out danger, especially in money matters. So for some reason, they feel like they stand to lose something here, or they're worried about finances being an issue here because we have broken wishbone. Wish will not be granted. So they are worried, like they are worried that you might reject them and that it might not work out, but they really, really, really want to be with you, but they are still worried, like maybe you won't. Okay, we have dark woman, dealings or relationship with a woman with dark complexion or hair. And dogs, getting together with friends. So maybe they have I don't know, maybe you are the woman, or maybe there's a friend that would be represented by that card, the woman, the dark woman card. I don't know how that would apply to your situation, but Parrot, someone will gossip about all your secrets. Okay, maybe they're worried about someone talking. Like, again, if there's some sort of separation between you because of some sort of work thing, or like there's some sort of professional barrier or something, maybe they're worried people are going to talk. Like, that definitely is one of their things that's blocking them. I'm hearing they don't want to get you in trouble, so that'll be for someone. Or they don't want people to... I don't know, but there's something about that. For some reason, this might be some sort of risk to their finances somehow too. I'm not sure how. Maybe it is though, like, okay, for instance, like if it was a job where you guys weren't allowed to, maybe they're worried they would lose their job, or like one of you would have to change jobs or something if you guys wanted to be together. Like, maybe, I don't know where this, like what position this would be, but maybe you're not allowed to date if you, like, maybe that's one of the workplace policies or something, and so they're worried that like one or both of you would have to change jobs or would lose your job or something. Yeah, this is Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. Okay, so they do feel like this can happen. I mean, that's what I was picking. Oh, wait. Okay, solid foundation, success with effort, and then danger and money matters. Okay, yeah, so there is like a concern that somehow this would affect, like negatively affect some sort of career that you've worked hard for, that they've worked hard for. It's like it would shake up the foundation and potentially uproot some sort of thing that you guys have worked for, or that they've worked for a long time. Like create some sort of drama or something. Yeah, we've got teardrops, great personal sorrow. Okay, so there's something about like they don't want this. There is some sort of risk here, and they don't want this to end badly. They don't want it to create great personal sorrow for either one of you. They obviously they really want to be with you, but they just don't know how to do this. They don't know how to go. Maybe that's why they said something to you and like they feel like you didn't get the hint, because maybe they were trying not to be too obvious, because maybe they were trying to hide it because you guys weren't supposed to. Or it's like they were trying to hide it from other people, or like you weren't supposed to let other people know. So it's like they were trying to be subtle, maybe, and maybe you were trying to be subtle too, because you also were kind of trying to hide it, but they were thinking, oh, she didn't get the, or oh, they didn't get the hint. They didn't know that I was trying to say, I don't know, but it's like maybe they thought you didn't know that they were trying to say they had feelings for you, and maybe you were trying to say to them in a subtle way that you did have feelings for them, but they were not getting that you were trying to also give them a hint that you liked them, and they were thinking, I don't know, but there is definitely some confusion here, because we have beware of self-delusion. So maybe they're thinking, oh, maybe I'm delusional, like maybe they don't have feelings for me too, or like maybe I'm reading more into this that's not there. They might feel kind of crazy about this whole thing, because again, I'm getting like this is not something they always experience. Or maybe you're thinking like that you're delusional, like, oh, they don't really like me, but I don't know. There's just a lot going on here. Finger warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. So again, they feel like there could be some sort of judgment or issue. And we also have lobster, financial pinch again. So it's like they do feel like it could cause some sort of financial issue. Or other issues. But we have candle. You will be shown the way. So I think they're kind of hoping for some divine guidance here, or something that's going to show them what to do here, how to proceed. Got goldfish, increase in material wealth, or spiritual growth. So I am getting like also maybe maybe they're having some financial issues at the moment too. That could be. It doesn't have to be the case for a lot of you. I'm not feeling that strongly. Well, I just think goldfish are a good fortune sign. So I feel like there's gonna be some sort of I heard lucky break or lucky opportunity. With the spiritual growth, I'm getting like they're kind of hoping for like divine orchestration or something to show them the way, like or I don't know, but this spirituality is involved somehow. So I was thinking maybe they're praying about this, or maybe they're hoping like a higher power will help this to come together, or I don't know, but there's something about spiritual, or maybe they feel like they're trying to attain some sort of spiritual growth, or they're working on their spiritual growth, something like that. I'm not really sure what that is, but we have bull here, okay? Don't back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. So again, with the strength there, they're not going to give up. That's what I'm getting. Because I was like, oh, are they going to give up? Or are they just going to just like decide this is too much? No, they're not. They're not giving up. They will find some way. In one way or another, I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you. Yeah, anyway. So like they are going to. But it is hard for them. And they're not sure how to go about this. Yeah, because we have grasshopper situations in the balance that require careful handling. So there definitely is something that needs to be delicately handled here. It is a delicate situation. Oh my God, guys. But look, ring. A marriage will take place, either romantic or business. Okay, so yeah. But be careful. Do not take risks. Okay, yeah, they're just trying to go about this. And then happiness. Yeah, they want this happiness with you. They want that commitment with you. But they don't know how to. They know it's risky, and they don't want to ruin this, and they don't want to cause again, it's delicate. They don't know how to go about this yet. Yeah, shield. You need to defend yourself. Okay, yeah, there definitely is something here where they're trying to protect you. They're trying to protect them. They're I heard landmine. It's like they're trying to navigate like a bunch of I'm seeing a scene like from like a spy movie or like from a like I don't know. I'm seeing like where you see like a burglar trying to get to like a diamond or something, like some sort of jewel heist, and you know where there's all those lasers around, or like and they're trying to like crawl through all the beams to get to the I don't know, but so it just feels like they're trying to sneak around all of these obstacles and barriers and challenges, trying to figure out like how do they get to the diamond. Yeah, and you're the diamond. Okay, so it's like it's very challenging. That's what I'm getting there. Like, how do I get there? Like, how... Again, it's a very tricky, very delicate situation. I'm hearing that requires careful planning, or that there's like, how do I get in there? Like, how do I how do I get past all of the alarms and the security measures? Like, how do I sneak in? Like, how do I sneak in there? Like, how do I get this to happen? Okay, we have lion, time to act. Yeah, they are gonna act. Okay, that is what I'm getting. Older man, dealings or relationship with an older man. I don't know if this person is an older man, or if they're asking an older man for advice maybe on the situation, or asking for some sort of help. We have new job or career. So maybe for some of you, they're thinking of just go ahead, like maybe they are thinking about switching jobs so that they can be with you. That could be something that they're thinking. Yeah, because we have casket, someone going out of your life, or the end of a situation. So for a lot of you, maybe they actually are thinking of quitting their job, or they're thinking of ending something. If that is something that's a blockage, like they might be thinking of ending it so you guys can be together. We have bridge, successfully overcoming a problem. Yeah, so they intend to overcome this issue, whatever it is that's an obstacle here. Oh, we have wreath, sorrow over a loss. For some of you, maybe they did. Oh, we had casket. Well, maybe it could be a situation again, like a job, but I don't know. For some of you, maybe this person did recently lose, because we had older man. So for some of you, maybe they did recently lose a loved one, like maybe a grandfather or something like that. Just take what resonates. Maybe that's part of what they were healing from, because we had the healing card there. Maybe they were grieving, or maybe you were, or something. Yeah, grasshopper, situations in balance that require careful handling. But this is a spiritual love, Lily. It's they want to. Temporary problems. Okay, yeah, they want this to be temporary, that they want to make this happen, and they do see this being like a temporary issue, like that they are going to overcome. Yeah, they don't want to, like they are going to go for it. Eventually, but I heard finesse, like they need to do this with some sort of a delicate handling here, but they're gonna, new job and career came out again. They're gonna figure something out though. Okay, I got turkey. Someone is behaving stupidly, so maybe they feel like someone has created this issue. Yeah, take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Again with that shark. But I think that maybe they think that there's a policy that's stupid, or they feel like somebody has tried to create a problem that didn't need to be a problem, or it's like something like that. Anyway, I'm not really getting anything about like how this is actually going to be resolved, other than seeing that maybe they might try to switch jobs or something like that in order to make this a feasible thing. But whatever this is that's going on here, they're gonna try. They are going, like their sights are still set on you. It's just unclear here still about how exactly they're going to go about this, but they haven't forgotten of you, anything. They haven't forgotten you for sure. Sorry about the noise in the background, guys. Anyway, I'm just going to go now. Thank you for being here, and I am wishing you all the best with this situation. I hope you enjoyed the reading, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you tons of love, and yeah, take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something good out of this reading. Okay, so if you guys chose the pistachio calcite, you are in the right place. I love this stone. This one just really feels nice to me, especially today. It's a very calming, soothing, gentle energy, and I really love it. I'm not sure if this is your energy or if this is the energy of your person, like the person that you asked about. I'm going to keep holding it for a minute. I'm just going to channel some of the energy that I'm feeling before we get into the cards. So I am feeling a lot of, that's weird. I heard lust, but it's weird because I was not going to say that word at all before. That feels so random. Because I wasn't going to say that at all, and that's just what like blurted out though. So okay, I guess so, because otherwise it wouldn't have come up. So, okay, yeah, there's that. But what I was going to say was there's a very like calm, gentle, soothing, relaxing energy to this, and I don't know. I just was not expecting that to come out, but cuz yeah, but I guess both. I guess it's both. I guess there's like a sensual, there's some sort of sensual energy coming through. I can't stop laughing now. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. It was just funny to me because I never know what I'm going to get in these readings. It's like I think that I know where it's going, and then it just takes a turn. But anyway, yeah, so I think there's both. There's like peace, there's tranquility, there's calmness, there's gentleness. It's relaxing, but it's sensual. It's I heard psychedelic. So that's also interesting. I don't know what this group is weird, because like I don't, like usually I have an idea of where things are going, at least to some degree, but this one I just keep saying, like things just keep popping up that I was not expecting to hear. So that's really interesting. Maybe there is sort of like something unexpected about this connection, or there's something kind of, I heard woo woo. Okay, so maybe there is a spiritual connection here between you and this person. I heard oh, I'm hearing a wren. Is she gonna sing again? Hi, wren. You gonna sing for us? I guess she's being shy. There was a wren that was singing though, so I feel like that's significant because when I sat down to do this reading, I heard the wren singing a lot, and I thought she might keep singing when I turned on the camera, but she stopped. Then there was a whole bunch of noise and interference, and I couldn't start the reading because my neighbors were being really, really loud. And then a helicopter went overhead, and it was also really, really loud, and I was just like, what is this? And so, because I was picking up on very calming, gentle energy from this group, but there is something, I don't know, it kind of felt like there was interference, and if I'm honest, I feel like there is some sort of, like, somebody doesn't want this connection to happen, or maybe there is some sort of some obstacle getting in the way of this connection, or trying to, like, maybe some people don't approve, or maybe there's like a distance between you, or maybe I will say though that I was picking up on somebody might have an ex that doesn't want you to be together or something. Whoever, like, I'm not picking up on an ex that's coming through for this group. I'm picking up on someone I think that you do want to be with, but it's like there's interference. Like, there's someone who doesn't want you to have this message. There's somebody who doesn't want you to be with this new person. This feels like a new connection that I'm picking up on. And now I'm hearing groovy too. I heard psychedelic and groovy, and I'm seeing like Scooby-Doo, and I'm seeing like a Volkswagen van from this, well, I heard the 90s. Okay, so that's interesting but I was going to say the 60s, but now I'm hearing the 90s, so maybe there's something about the 90s as well. There's something, the 90s is significant somehow. Maybe you were born in the 90s, or this person was, or maybe you like 90s movies is something that I heard, or you like clothing styles from the 90s maybe. I mean, that's kind of in right now, so that makes some sense. But there's something about the 90s. I'm also hearing there's something about Volkswagen here though, because it's coming up again, but this time it's like the bug, you know, like the, but there's I don't know what it is about. That's interesting. But I'm seeing cars from the 60s and 90s, like the 1960s and the 1990s. So and I'm seeing hippies. Maybe you're kind of like a hippie, or this person is, or that's how they see you. I'm seeing Phoebe. I'm seeing Phoebe from Friends. Okay. Well, that was the 90s too, so that's interesting. Maybe one of you is like a bit like Phoebe from Friends, or maybe you really like her character, or you just really like that show, or maybe this person does. I don't know why I'm laughing now. I feel like I don't know why I'm laughing. I just feel like I need to laugh. I don't know why. This is just weird. Now I'm seeing the movie Across the Universe, which has, again, with like, yeah, it's Beatles. Oh, yeah, the Beatles song. Okay, yeah, and that was the 60s too. So, yeah, again with the 60s and the 90s. Okay, that's interesting. Now I'm hearing the song, I've just seen a face, I can't forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me, and I Want all the world to see we've met. Mm-hmm. Oh, I probably shouldn't sing too much of that. And my voice is kind of shot today, guys. I made the mistake of eating a mint that had sugar. It had xylitol in it. And I don't do, like, for some reason, it always makes my throat irritated. And so now my voice is kind of, it was the wrong choice before doing a reading, but here we are. Anyway, so yeah, I do feel like this is a new connection for most of you because of that song coming through. It's like just seeing it, yeah. Because that's a song about new love. Like you just saw a person and you're like, oh, I'm falling for this person. So yeah, I do think this is a new connection for you guys. That's nice, but there does seem to be some sort of interference, some sort of X, because I was also hearing the song We Are Never Getting Back Together by Taylor Swift. So, or is that the title? It's close. You know what I'm talking about, though. I think you probably know the song. So I was and then I was getting all that interference. So I was feeling like there is an ex, like there's somebody that one of you, either one or both of you have an ex that doesn't want you guys to get into a new connection. So, and this could even be like this could even be like a family member or more than one family member or like a friend or something too. It might not even be like an ex romantic partner. This could be like someone else in their life that doesn't want them to be in a connection for whatever reason. I'm not sure why that would be, but, or again, this could be you. Just something to be aware of because that was coming up, but I'm feeling really, really, again, very relaxing. This is like a really chill. I heard chill. It's a chill. There's a chill vibe. That's just what I'm hearing. It's just relaxed there. It's nice. It feels nice. It feels soothing and nurturing is something I heard. It's like nourishing. And when I say I hear it, guys, I am clairaudient. I hear it in my head. So I'm not actually hearing it with my ears, in case anyone was curious. It is gentle. I just keep hearing it's okay or it's gonna be okay. And I just keep wanting to take a deep breath, and it just kind of feels like it's gonna be okay. I don't know, but that's just the feeling. Like you don't have to worry anymore. I just keep hearing you're safe. You don't have to worry. Now I'm seeing that scene from Harry Potter where the centaur, was it Firenze? Is that his name? I can't remember, but the centaur was telling Harry, it's from the first movie, where he's telling Harry he's safe now after he chased away Voldemort in the forest who was feeding on the unicorn. And then he tried to turn on Harry, and then the centaur came in, scared him away, and then he was like, you're safe now. This is, I don't know why that scene's coming in. Maybe you just recently watched that movie, or that somehow this will be a synchronicity for someone, but I'm not sure what it is. If you want to share, that would be cool. I always like hearing about that. But yeah, I just keep getting that you're safe. Like you can rest now. That's something I'm getting. You can rest. You can be at peace now. I just keep hearing nothing's going to hurt you. You're safe. You're okay. And I keep hearing the ocean. Like I keep hearing waves. And this stone reminds me of the ocean. Like the color and everything. So maybe some of you live by the sea. Maybe some of you live by an ocean or like a really huge lake, or maybe this person does. Or maybe this is some place you would like to live someday. Maybe that's a dream of yours or a dream of this person, or like maybe you've even talked about wanting to live by the ocean someday or something like that. Or on a boat is something else I heard. Like a houseboat or a yacht or something. I don't know, but there's something about living on a ship or a boat for someone here. That obviously won't be for everybody because this is a general reading. It's a reading for a group of people, so some messages will likely resonate and then other messages won't. So just choose whatever feels like it is your story, and then just ignore the other parts for other, and just leave those there for other people that are also watching this reading. But yeah, there is something about the ocean, or maybe it's just like this person's energy is like the ocean, or your energy is like the ocean. There's something very calming and, again, like soothing, and I just keep seeing someone being rocked to sleep. I don't know, but there's just something like about being held and like being calm and safe. And it's just peaceful. Like I hear birds singing, and there was the wren that was singing before this. And I'm hearing wind chimes. Like a gentle breeze and wind chimes, and like a breeze blowing through tall grass. Like I'm seeing like decorative grasses, you know, like I'm seeing pampas grass. I think that's how you pronounce it, or it's close to that at least. But I'm also seeing like, I don't know what type of grass it is, but it's like tall. It's kind of pretty. It's not like regular grass that you like mow. It's something you see in landscaping and stuff. Hopefully you know what I'm saying. And I'm seeing a really pretty garden, and I am seeing a beach, or I am seeing the ocean. So I think I am seeing like a place that you guys might go to. Maybe this might even be like a place you go on a trip, like a place you go on vacation. Maybe you guys are planning a trip, or maybe this person is planning to invite you to go on a trip with them, or maybe this is something you're planning together, or yeah, maybe I'm seeing something you're going to do in the future. I don't know, or at least maybe this is what's in this person's mind, like where they'd like to go with you. Or maybe this is, I don't know, maybe I'm actually seeing bits of like where you might live someday. I don't know. But wow, that would be really, it's really pretty. If that's where you're going to be, you are really lucky, group 4, because it's really peaceful and it's really gorgeous. It's really nice. You know what? It kind of reminds me of, I mean, it's not, for some reason, again, Harry Potter is coming through, but it's like the beach. What was it called? Well, it's the place that they went to that was on the beach that they escaped to when Dobby saved Harry and Hermione and Ron's life from the Death Eaters, and they ended up on that beach, and there was it was a cottage. There was a cottage on the beach. And it kind of reminds me of that cottage. But it's not exactly like that. It's I don't know how else to explain it. It's fancier than that, but there is kind of like but it has like that really peaceful though feeling to it. Anyway, so I don't know, maybe you'll go somewhere like that. I'm seeing a lotus flower as well. Okay, well, that was a lot of messages to just come through without any cards, but for this group, I just felt like there was a lot coming through before even the cards came out, but I just feel like, sorry about my throat if you can hear it, it's just doing strange things now. I'm also seeing a ladybug. I'm so sorry, I'm probably gonna have to cut that out. I don't know why my throat is making so much noise all of a sudden. Sometimes very strange things happen to me when I'm channeling. It's like a lot of energy moving through, and it just, anyway, and I'm seeing the color blue. I don't know why. I don't know if it's I heard blue moon. And something about blue ice cream. Or blue freeze is something I heard, or blue, like maybe a blue slushy, or a blue baseball cap is something else I heard. Blue, something about blue sheets. Heard blubber. I don't, oh, maybe you're gonna see a whale or dolphins or something, where you, if this is a place you go on a trip, like maybe you're gonna see, maybe you might even go on like a whale watching tour or something. Or maybe you're just gonna get to see one. If you're on a boat, I guess that makes, you know, because I mentioned some of you might be like on a yacht or like some sort of boat. Maybe you're gonna see a whale. Oh, I love whales. That would be so cool. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. I hope this happens. Oh, this is nice. If nothing else, though, this is what this person is, I think this is what this person is thinking about. I love this energy. This is so, it's so tranquil and just really, I feel kind of like I just want to curl up and go to go to sleep now. It just feels so nice. It is lovely, okay? There is something just really nice about this. And all right. Well, let's get into the cards. All right. What cards? This does feel like a spiritual. I wonder if you No, I'm not going to get too much into that because I'm not sure about that. We'll see what comes out in the cards. But I am feeling there's some sort of spiritual connection here. I don't know if you guys have some sort of like maybe telepathic connection, or maybe not, but, or maybe not for all of you. Oops. There is also really, there's a very, oh, I'm seeing two people walking, holding hands. I am seeing walking on a beach, but I'm also seeing like walking in a forest or in the park or something. And I was hearing this song. It's so random because it's like it's so soothing and peaceful, and the ocean and relaxing, but then there is also like the main things coming through. It's like it's a very sensual energy. There is I'm hearing Slow Burn too, the song Slow Burn by Casey Musgraves. I'm alright with a slow burn. I can't sing today. Anyway, but I'll link it below. I'm also hearing this song. I don't know why. Again, I hope I'm not gonna get in trouble. I think I could see. Think I can say this because it's a song. Um, I can't remember how it goes, but it's how does it go? I wanna sex you up. Is that the song? What is it? It's like, is the song I want to sex you up. What is that? Am I getting that right? I don't know. Was that from the 90s? I think it might have been. Thanks, or 80s or 90s. I think it's the 90s. Okay, I'm going to have to look into this now. That's probably bad that I don't know that song, but anyway, that came there. So this person definitely has some. Maybe I'll cut that part out. I don't know. But this person's definitely having some, like, sensual thoughts here. And, it doesn't have to be. I just wanted to mention, because I'm feeling like maybe. I know some of you have mentioned that you are asexual, like you're ace. So if that's the case, then, I wouldn't worry. I feel like then maybe they're just thinking of things like I mentioned, like holding hands, like being close to you. It doesn't have to necessarily be a sexual message if that doesn't apply to your situation. But there's definitely a lot about touching in this group. There's a lot about physical affection, like being very, there definitely is like a lot of hugging and holding hands, and there's a lot of physical touch that's coming through that this person is thinking about. And I am getting, it's very loving though, whatever is coming through. It's a very loving energy. It's very gentle. Again, it's very gentle. It's very kind. It's very sweet. And, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. For some of you, plot twist. For some of you, you don't know this person yet. Like, you haven't actually met. It says, I know when we finally find each other, it will be as though we've never been apart and that we've always been together. Okay, so it's been a long time since I wrote these cards out, so it's kind of hard for me to read them. But anyway. So for some of you, you don't know this person yet. That's interesting. I'm getting like for maybe some of you were watching for a future spouse. And they're like coming through in spirit. They might not know you yet. You might not have met yet. So this would be a confirmation for you. If you weren't sure or you didn't think you'd met someone yet, then okay. But for some of you, you have met this person. But again, it's a new connection. I feel like if you have met this person, maybe you haven't met them in person yet. Like maybe you haven't been in the same physical space with this person yet. So maybe you met them online for some of you. And they're just thinking about how it will be to finally be in the same physical space with you. But for others of you, this is someone you don't know yet. And they're imagining like what they will do with you when they find you. You know, when you guys finally find each other and you come together. They're fantasizing about their future partner, basically, which is you. Oh, yeah, okay, but first look at it on the bottom of the deck. It says, I miss you. So definitely for some, it won't focus very well, I don't think. But anyway, it says, I miss you. So for a lot of people, you do already know this person and they miss you. They are feeling like they really are longing to be in the same space as you. For others of you, there's just this feeling of missing you even though you haven't met yet. Oh, look, I said there was so much about like physical affection here and like, you know, physical touch. I want to hold you. See, it's like they want to hold you. They want to I heard caress you, but it says not yet. So yeah, there is something where this can't happen yet. Okay, working hard. So there's something about work maybe for some of you that's interfering here. Maybe they're working a lot and or their job is very demanding and they haven't, I don't know, but there's something going on with work here that somehow the reason why you guys can't come together and be in the same physical space yet. Maybe for some of you, there might be some financial constraints. Like maybe there's like a financial reason why you can't like travel to see each other yet. That could be the case for some of you, or it might be like they're trying really hard to, I don't know, but there's definitely something about work that's coming through here that I think they also want you to know that they're working hard to make sure this connection can happen, or like they're trying to work things out is something that I heard. Oh wow, soulmate. Okay, yeah, so this is a soulmate. This is a spiritual connection that's coming through here. Okay, yes, you guys have a soul connection. Definitely you do. And I think they feel that. That's why that's coming through. This person does feel like you're their soulmate, or if this is someone you haven't met yet, you are already connected on a soul level. You're already connected in spirit. And it's like they know you're out there. They can at least sense it, even if they don't know much about soulmates, or they're not, although I feel like this person is spiritual, at least to some extent. I think they at least believe in soulmates and they feel like you're out there. And I'm hearing this song, You Are My Sunshine. Like, you are my... I can't sing in this group for some reason. It's so strange. My sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. I don't know. I think you are this person's sunshine. It's like, or you will be, you know, if they don't know you yet. That's how they think of you. You're like sunshine to them. I heard snowdrop for some reason too. Sundrop and snowdrop. Maybe one of your favorite flowers might be a snowdrop or something, or there's something about, I don't know, but there's something about snowdrop. I heard ladies slipper. Isn't that a wildflower? I think it might be. That's interesting. Or lady's mantle. That's also a plant. So there's something about plants here. Maybe you know stuff about herbs, or like maybe you're into herbalism, or I heard herbology. Okay, this says it's a secret for now. So maybe for some of you, this person is, maybe you guys are trying to keep this a secret, or this person hasn't confessed their feelings for you yet. If this is someone you have met, it's like they're not telling you, they're not revealing that yet. But again, they miss you. Okay, so I feel like maybe they haven't told you that they miss you. Or, okay, but now I'm hearing the song, have I told you lately that I love you? Okay, so for some of you, this person, it's a secret. Again, it's a secret about how they feel about you. Oh, this says you're so beautiful. Okay, so this person, yeah, they think you're so beautiful, you're so attractive, you're gorgeous, you're kind, is what I keep hearing. But I'm getting it's not you're so beautiful just on the outside. It's like it is a soul thing. Again, it's like they love, I keep hearing love. They love everything about you. Or they will, again, if you haven't met this person. But it's like they love you already, even if they don't know you. It's like they do know you in some ways on a soul level. They already know you or know you're out there. They can like sense you, or maybe they've even seen you in dreams or something like that. But yeah, for those of you who do know this person, or you've met them at least, or maybe they've seen you, maybe this is even a secret admirer and you don't know them yet for some of you. But anyway, in any case, they haven't admitted their feelings, or they at least haven't revealed the depths of their feelings yet for you. This says, I love how much we have in common. Okay, so they love how much you guys have in common. Again, you will have a lot in common with this person if you haven't met each other yet. They're just imagining that you will have a lot in common. And I'm getting that you do, that you will. But if this is someone who knows you, then that's something they really like about you, is that you both have a lot in common. We have insecurity here. So either this person is acknowledging that you have insecurities, or maybe they feel kind of insecure. Like maybe they feel, I don't think it's anything super intense, but it might just be that they feel nervous about it revealing their feelings. Like they feel nervous about confessing their feelings because they are scared of rejection. That could be part of the thing. Or maybe they think that you're like above them in some way, or like they're worried you won't choose them is something, or that you won't want them. Okay, we have player here. I was not. Okay, maybe they I don't know, like maybe they're worried that you I'm going to get some clarity on this. Hang on a second. This is the first I'm picking up on this, so I'm going to look into this a little further. This says, from the moment I first saw you, I loved you, and I believe I'll always love you. Wow. Okay. So this person, this was like love at first sight for this person, or again, it will be if they haven't met you yet, but maybe they're worried that you're going to think they're a player, or when you first meet, or like there's some reason, or like I'm hearing heartbreaker. They're going to think that you're a heartbreaker, or that they're worried you're going to think they're a heartbreaker. I don't know. There's like something about that they just they just aren't that serious, or like they don't want a serious relationship, they just date a bunch of people, or you know, like maybe they're thinking that they're just going to be like I heard the latest catch. I don't know, but it's like maybe they're thinking, I hope I'm not offending anyone, but this is just like I don't think this is true. I just think that this is what this person is concerned that, again, it's like they're worried that it's either that they're worried that you're not going to be serious about this connection, or they're thinking you're going to think that about them. But there's something about like being worried that someone's either I heard Playboy, so I don't know if that has like more than one meaning, but okay. So is it the viewer here that who's who in this connection? What's this player card about? Is it like okay, so this, I don't know, this person, it might be like they're worried that you have like other options, is something else I'm hearing too. Or like you have a lot of people that want to be with you, or again, maybe this is something you're going to notice about this person, or maybe this is both of you, I don't know, but like there is, however this goes, it's like one or both of you is thinking that the other person isn't that serious, or that's like a concern. Again, like that maybe one or both of you is just kind of playing the field right now, or it's like you guys are just kind of at like maybe there's more than one person that you're interested in, or they're wondering if that's the case, or there, I just keep getting that it's pretty much the same thing that I keep getting. It's like one or both of you are just, there's like a lot of people around you, or a lot of people interested in you or this other person. And I do get like maybe you both might think this about each other, interestingly enough, but it's at least one of you is again going to be thinking like, this person is a heartbreaker, this person is like a heartthrob, or this person is like, you know, they've just, everybody wants them, and they're just kind of, you know, maybe dating a bunch of people, and like, you know, if I get involved with this person, then, you know, it probably won't last long. I'll probably be like all the rest of them, or something like that. You know, they're thinking, I don't know, either this is you thinking this, or them thinking this, like, you know, they'll date me for a week and then they'll be on to the next person, or something like that. I don't know. Or they're just thinking, you know, again, that it won't be anything serious. Yeah, there is something coming through, but I'm not going to focus too much on that because I don't think that's the most significant part of this message, but I was just trying to figure out what was going on here. But I think that's it. So we have I want to dream with you. This person though has strong feelings. That was the main thing coming through. And again, if you haven't met this person yet, this might be something that is in their mind when you meet, or in your mind when you meet them, something like that. But it doesn't have to be either, because this is a general reading. So this doesn't have to be for everyone either, that one part. But for a lot of you, it probably will be. Anyway, but yeah, this person definitely has strong feelings for you, or they will, very early on, because we had that love at first sight card, you know, like from the moment I saw you, I loved you. So, and I think it is probably because there is a spiritual connection here. You guys are soulmates. You have a soul, I was going to say soul contract. Okay. You have a soul bond though, but I think it's like you had an agreement that your souls would meet in this lifetime. When you incarnated, you intended to meet this person. Like you were meant to meet for some reason. And this isn't a strictly future spouse reading. So I don't want to say for sure that you're all going to marry this person, but I will say that that feels like a very strong possibility for this group, because there is a very strong connection. And this one says, what does it say? It says, you feel like my other half. Yeah, okay. If you were one, again with that, seriously, this person really, and on the bottom of the text says, you're magical to me. Oh, okay. But there's guilt. There is guilt here. Why? Okay. And yes, there is yes with an exclamation. Okay. Why? Apparently there is definitely guilt. And also though, if you ask the question, then the answer might be yes, because we have that there. But anyway, what are we guilty? Okay. About divorce/separation. Is this the ex that's coming through now? Somebody, you know what? This might be another energy trying to push its way through here. Okay. I think somebody's ex is trying to push their way through here. They're saying they feel guilty about whatever it was that led to your separation. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, because I don't really think we want to hear about them here, because I don't think this is probably who you were hoping to hear from or who you asked about. But in case you were wondering, there is an ex here that feels guilty. If this new person like walked away from you, or like they've been kind of quiet recently, they feel guilty about not communicating as much. So that's a possibility. Okay, this says thank you. So this person feels really, I heard honored, and also really grateful. They feel really thankful for something that you did for them. I mean, I can feel it. I can feel that energy. I feel it in my heart. So this person really, really appreciates something that you did, or something you said to them. Or I'm also getting that I heard what you are. Like they appreciate what you are. They appreciate who you are. Like just for existing. That's what I'm hearing. They thank you for, I'm just hearing thank you for being you, or thank you for being here. And also thank you, I'm hearing thank you next, actually, from like Ariana Grande's song, Thank You Next. So again, I'm getting an X energy. Yeah, okay. But I'm also getting like thank you. I don't know why that keeps pushing its way through. But anyway, from this new person though, I'm getting thank you. I'm getting they might be thanking the divine. Like thanking God, or thanking the universe for sending them to you, for bringing you guys together. So that's really sweet. It doesn't have to be that, but I do feel like for some of you, it is that. But they're definitely thanking you for something. And you might know what this is, and it could be something different than what I just talked about, but Anyway, it says, I fantasize about us. So there definitely, I was picking up that there were fantasies. Oh, I want to hold you. Again, I think that is like the main fantasy that's coming through. Though, again, it's like, it's very sweet. There is just something very sweet and I heard wholesome about this person in general, but like they're very sweet and again, it's very loving and romantic, and I think this person is very romantic. Maybe one of their main love languages is physical touch too. So they think about cuddling a lot. They think about they want to hold you, or they want to snuggle. Basically, like that's what's I heard this. They're a snuggly person, or they're a cuddly person, and that's what's coming through, is that they want to. I heard they're a hugger. They like to hug, okay? So but like, yeah, I'm seeing, I was getting a very cozy vibe in the beginning. Again, there was so much about like relaxation and like I'm seeing you guys like curling up by a fire, or like curling up under a blanket or something, and like maybe someone is reading. I don't know, but there's just, I don't know. There's a very cute, cozy, warm. They just keep saying sweet. They're very sweet. This says you will always be, and I'm hearing sincere. They're a very sincere person. Like they're a very honest, sincere person. Like what they feel, like if they say something to you, they mean it. They really do. I heard innocent. They're like a very innocent soul. Okay, this says you will always be and have always been the most beautiful person I've ever known. So again, with that, they really, really think you're beautiful. And again, I'm getting that it's not just, what I'm getting from this really strongly is it's not just the outside. Like they really do find you beautiful on the outside. But I'm getting like they think who you are is beautiful. They think your soul is beautiful. I'm hearing your eyes are beautiful. So I think they especially really like your eyes. And the eyes are the window to the soul. So that makes sense that they would love your eyes. And again, I split the deck at I want to hold you. They definitely do. Or they want you to hold them, you know. There's a lot of holding here, and holding hands, like I mentioned earlier. And this says, I want to create beautiful things with you. This person has thought about like what your life would be like in the future. Okay, I don't know what that was about, but I am gonna have to probably cut that out. I don't know why I just went into a coughing fit, but anyway. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I said, if you do end up together, and then all of a sudden my throat like shut and I just went into like this huge coughing fit. It's almost like someone was like, no, don't say that. I'm just hearing like, don't say that. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel like I should knock on wood or something. They're like, it's not if you will end up together. It's like, no, we will end up together. That's what I'm hearing. Like that. I think these are your spirit guides that are like, no, there is no if you end up together. It's like you guys are meant to be, like you are meant to be together. Okay, that is kind of intense, but ow, ow. Now my shoulder is hurting. I'm hearing like a stabbed in the back or stabbed through the heart. That's really dramatic and intense, but it's like happening again. Okay, I feel like this person is this the ex again? Is this something coming through about like maybe this is, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this energy is because now I'm feeling, I'm just hearing how could you? Or like, so I think this is not the right, you know what? I'm going to cleanse, guys. Hang on. It's like, I feel like they're still trying to, oh, what the hell? 1 second. Oh, this is probably going to sound unpleasant, guys. So you might want to, well, I'll try to turn it down maybe in editing, but yeah, might want to plug your ears because this is going to sound strange probably. Okay, that is a little bit better. Whew, I don't know. I don't know about that energy, but we're gonna move on here. This says, I'm open to listen if you want to talk to me. So this person is open to you talking to them. If you don't know them yet, I'm getting that like they want you to talk to them in spirit, almost like how you would when you pray, or like, you know, they want you to maybe write them a letter or talk to them in your head like they're already with you. There's something about that, like almost like their spirit will hear you, or like they're almost like they'll get the message telepathically, or maybe in a dream or something. Or even if that's not the case, it's sort of like their higher self wants to talk to you. Maybe sometimes, maybe this is also a message that if you think sometimes you feel like your future spouse is with you, if you feel like your soulmate is with you in spirit, or you feel their presence, or you have dreams and you're wondering if you've dreamt of them, then this is a confirmation for you that, yeah. This says, I have secrets I'm afraid to tell you. So I wonder what those secrets are. Maybe that, well, we did have it's a secret for now. So maybe the secret again is just that they have feelings for you. Oh, we do have karmic relationship here. Yeah, and the divorce separation. Okay, so there is definitely that energy is coming through. There was some sort of karmic relationship here. There is an ex that they separated from. You might have one too, I'm not sure, but and no, I heard it's not necessarily romantic. For some of them it's not romantic. Yeah, I heard platonic. I heard, okay, well, this isn't the case for everyone. So again, take this with a grain of salt. It is a pick a card on YouTube, but for someone here, it's not romantic in nature, like these karmic relationships, or, oh, I'm saying plural. So for some of them, it is more than one, but for others, it is just one person. But this karmic relationship that they left, this separation, it was from a family member, or it was like from maybe multiple family members. Like, for instance, if they, were really badly, I don't want to say certain words on YouTube because then I have to. anyway, let's just say they were maybe badly mistreated by their family to the point where they had to leave. They had to go no contact maybe with them entirely. That's a possibility. Or like at least one family member maybe. I'm hearing for their peace or for their health. I heard for their health, for their well-being. Yeah, I heard for their physical health or their mental health, all the health. They had to. I just keep hearing they had to go. Okay, so this will be for someone, but for others of you, it's like this is like a past romantic relationship, but there definitely has been a separation. This is an ex. This is not someone they're with anymore. But they are still trying to come in and interfere in some way. That's very clear. And this is a very strong energy. Yep, now that I'm talking about it, even just the tiniest bit, it's coming back again. I'm getting that feeling in my... It's like I can't breathe. It's like it's affecting... It's like this... Wow, that is a really nasty energy. That is not pleasant at all. I heard bronchitis too, so maybe somebody here actually has bronchitis. That would be like a synchronicity for you. That would let you know that this definitely is your group, but or maybe this person has been struggling with bronchitis for some of you, but that doesn't have to be the case. You would know if that was your message. But yeah, whatever the case is though, and maybe you both have an ex that keeps trying to come back, or you have I heard crazy ex. So like this person, I think they keep bringing it up because this person is not like this past person is not right, is what I'm hearing. They're not right. They're not I just keep hearing they're not right in the head, or there is something, they're not stable, or there's just yeah. It does feel like this person is still trying to interfere in this person's life. I mean, they have moved away. They have tried to separate. They have like created as much distance as they can, but maybe this person keeps trying to come back or keeps trying to push their way into their life is something I'm getting. Maybe sabotage things for them, possibly. Or again, this could be you, but there is something about like there's secrets or there's something. Maybe you were wondering what was up with this person. Like maybe you were thinking that it seems like this person has a secret, or like it seems like there's something hidden, or it seems like there's some sort of, I heard skeleton in the closet, or there's like something odd and you're wondering what it is. And what I'm getting is that there's a past relationship. There's someone, I heard that they had to, again, I'm hearing they had to get away. I don't know, for some of you, it might even be a situation where they had to run, or maybe they're trying to hide even from this person. Because I really don't want to get into this too much, but I heard they found me, or like I'm afraid. So maybe, I'm so sorry if any of you are dealing with something. I don't know exactly, like this is YouTube, so I can't get too much into it. I don't want to risk that, and also I don't want to trigger anybody too much, so we're not going to get into details, but I feel like for some of them, maybe it really was a scary situation that they had to get out of. Maybe this person has been, I'm hearing, fighting for their freedom. They've been fighting for a while, alone, I heard, or on their own, or it's like they've had to work really hard to get out of this situation, but there's something about like isolation. Because literally someone was literally like after them, or someone was literally trying to rip their life apart, is something I heard, or destroy them. Like anytime, like this is a really bad energy. I'm not going to talk about it too much more, but I feel like they wanted me to say a little bit, because maybe this would help you understand. Maybe this is here for someone. Again, I don't think this is probably even for everyone here, but this might be like a confirmation for you if you had wondered, like if you were wondering like what was up or what was going on with this person. There is this is what's going on, or this is one of the things going on. Like they I just keep hearing they're hiding, or maybe they're trying to hide the connection because they are afraid of like what somebody, like, again, if no, I'm not getting that as much. Well, maybe for some of you, they might be concerned about if this person is like kind of unhinged or something, if they would come after you, if this person finds out. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. It might just be that this person, again, is trying to get away from, or trying to evade, or trying to hide from, or trying to, I don't know, but somehow they are still battling in some way to break free from this person from their past that is still trying to really hurt them in some way. Okay. You know what? For some of you, you may have actually helped this person. Maybe you, like, I'm hearing maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know how you've helped this person, or because I'm hearing like you don't even know, or like you've helped more than you know, or like yeah. Anyway, and that won't be for everyone, but this says, again, I want to hold you. Maybe you even hug to this person or something. Maybe, I don't know, this will be very specific, so I think not for everyone here, but maybe you hugged this person when they were having a really bad day, or maybe you like reached out to this person, and maybe it was like a really, really awful day, or maybe they had been really struggling, or maybe I just keep getting like you help this person feel safe, or you help this person feel comforted, or you help this person feel like accepted, or like supported, or appreciated is something else I'm getting. Helped in some way, but also I'm just I'm also getting like maybe also this person is like they want to hug you. Maybe this person may have hugged you to thank you, or it's like they feel, it's not just that though, but there's like, I don't know, I think I'm just gonna move on, but definitely they want to hold you, they want to hug you. Okay, this says, I'm sorry. Please know you've done nothing wrong and you didn't deserve that. But what I'm getting more than anything is that I'm getting, maybe you said that to this person, like maybe you told them like, I'm sorry what you've been going through, or, you know, like you didn't deserve to be treated like that, or if it's not that, you know what though? No. For some of you, well, okay, I feel like you're going to know if this is your message, you're going to know what this is about from your new person. If this is your new person that's coming through with the I'm sorry. But for some of you, it's like the ex is pushing through again, saying like, I'm sorry, like guilt. I'm sorry. There's that whole thing. It's like, you've always been the most beautiful person I've known. Okay. I'm always. Now, for some of you, the message could be from the new person that you do want to hear from. Like for some of you, the message is that they're sorry about something, but you would know what this is talking about if it is them that's apologizing. For instance, maybe they've been a little more distant or more quiet with you recently, and they might be feeling guilty about that or sorry about that. So if that applies to your situation, then this is a message from them saying that they're sorry for being more distant recently, or for pulling away, something like that. But for others of you, this is the karmic coming through again. Okay. Yeah, we're going to cleanse this again. Wow. All right. You might want to plug your ears again, guys. 3, 2, 1. One more time. Okay. What I'm mostly getting is that this person really, really cares about you guys, and, you know, they want a connection with you. They envision a beautiful, I mean, I'm really feeling a strong soulmate connection here. We had soulmate come out. So I feel like I feel like you guys are destined for something together. You were destined to meet. You were meant to have some sort of connection. For a lot of you, I do feel like this is a future spouse. This person definitely feels a very strong connection to you. This new person. And I feel like this will come together at some point. But again, they're still at the point where it's like it's secret for now. Also, I wanted to bring up, I can't remember if I said this before because I'm trying to do stuff while I'm editing. I'm not the best at multitasking, guys, so this is probably a mistake. But anyway, I wanted to mention that for some of you, the story of the karmic, the ex that I'm bringing up, this could be something you're dealing with. So just take what resonates and fit yourself into the story wherever it feels most right. But I'm just getting that maybe some of you are dealing with some sort of ex or some sort of karmic relationship as well as this other person. So it could be both of you dealing with this. Like some of what I talked about might actually sound like you. So I just wanted to mention that. Okay, this says platonic. So for some of you, this is a friendship connection at the moment. Like this is someone you are currently friends with. But I'm feeling like it, you know, they want it to be more. For some of you though, if you did ask about, for some of you, maybe this is actually a friend soulmate. Like maybe that's why the thing about like physical intimacy was more affectionate and less sexual. Like I was picking up on it is sexual for some of you, but I was also picking up on that it's maybe not for all of you. So this, maybe some of you asked about a friendship connection, and so this would be like a confirmation for you that for some of you this is like this is a friend soulmate. but you would know that. Like, I'm not saying that the person you have a crush on only wants to be your friend. That's not what I'm picking up on. I feel like if you are romantically interested in someone or you want it to be a sexual connection, then there is attraction there. But otherwise, if you weren't asking about that kind of connection, then this is platonic. This is just a friendship for some of you. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm also getting like it might be a friend you live with. Like this might be a roommate for some of you, or like you might end up living with this person. Even if it's not like a romantic relationship, or even if it's not like someone you're married to, you know, or I don't know, but like if it's a friend, you might end up living with this friend. Okay, this says marriage, engagement, commitment, but for others of you, it definitely is going to be somebody that you get married to. Okay, this is highly, highly specific, so this will not be for everyone here. I don't think it will be for most people here, but I am picking up on it. I keep asking and I am getting that, so hang on a second, wait. Let me just confirm real quick. Oh, okay, maybe it's not that. Okay, yeah. All right, never mind. The thing I was picking up on, it wasn't what I thought, but I am picking up on, though, that definitely for some of you in this group, I do feel like if you are ace, this would definitely be your group. Again, you definitely don't have to be. I'm not trying to tell you that, because sometimes people have in the past have like freaked out if I mention this. I'm not saying that you are ace. I'm just saying if you are, this would be there is a that's like definitely that has come up as a message. You would obviously know that about yourself, okay? I'm not trying to tell you that you have any sort of sexual orientation that you don't have, you know, like you would know this about yourself, guys. So just trust yourself on that, okay? I'm just saying that I was picking up on that energy, but definitely not everybody here. Obviously, not everybody here is ace. I'm just saying if you are, this is your group, because I was picking up on that for someone here. So, and I know that some people in my collective are, so I just wanted to bring that up. All right. But again, I just feel like I have to say it again. I am not saying, like, this is not just, if you're not ace, this is still your group. Meaning asexual. Maybe somebody didn't know what that was. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. We have insecurity and inexperienced here too. So it's a very, okay, and then player here. Okay, there's something about like somebody here. I know this is kind of random, but they're concerned like that maybe you have more experience, like with, this is not supposed to turn into an 18 plus reading, but like maybe that's a concern of theirs, like that you've been with more people than they have, or like you have more experience sexually than they do. Or I guess this could be the other way around. Just switch it if you have, like, maybe I'm talking about you, maybe these are your feelings, but we were supposed to be getting their feelings, so maybe that I feel like this is most likely their feelings. For some of you in this group, I get this feeling like it could be both of you. Like, this could be both of your feelings or both of your thoughts, because like you might both be having the same thoughts about each other, and you're both thinking that yeah, I'm getting the feeling like maybe both of you would be surprised to find out that the other person is thinking this about you, but you're both thinking the same thing about each other, but it might not be true, something like that. Just take what resonates. This might not be the case, but that was something I was getting. Like, you guys are kind of mirroring and both kind of having the same thoughts and perceptions about the other, and you both might be kind of wrong about each other, possibly. At least at this time. Like, maybe they... Yeah, it's like they're thinking you're more experienced than them, and maybe they feel intimidated by that, or like maybe you... I'm getting like for some of you, maybe this person has never been with anybody in that way. Like, maybe because I was picking up on like the... Okay, yeah, actually that is possible. Like, for some of you here, they haven't been with anyone. Like, they're a virgin. And I'm not sure why that is coming up specifically. I'm not sure why that seems like an important bit of information to come out, especially since that's kind of a very private thing. But like, well, I guess not for everybody. I mean, it depends. Some people are open about it and some people aren't. But it's funny, there's a lot about secrets here and things they don't want to talk about. But then that seems to be something. I mean, I just wasn't expecting that to come up for the reading, but for some reason that seems like it's an important bit of information. Maybe that would help explain something in this connection somehow too. Like, maybe they're nervous that this is gonna be an issue in the connection. Like, maybe they're thinking it... I don't know, but that's just what's coming up. Like, maybe they're thinking you are going to want somebody who's like as experienced as you. I don't even know. Like, again, maybe they're thinking you've been with a lot of people, and so they're thinking like there's some sort of pressure on them, or they feel like there's, I don't know, or they just wonder if maybe you're not, like, maybe this person is waiting for like a committed relationship, and so they're thinking that this is not compatible because it just seems like, at least maybe in their eyes, they're thinking, I don't know, there's just something about like they feel a soul connection, but they're thinking there are things that look like you guys aren't compatible, but they do see that you have a lot in common. But this is like one thing where they're thinking maybe you guys, it wouldn't work because they're like, maybe they're more conservative, maybe they're more like not necessarily like politically, but I'm just saying like maybe they don't, they take physical intimacy very seriously, and maybe they have been like waiting for a committed partnership, or like waiting maybe even for marriage for some of them, and they're thinking I really hope I'm not offending anyone here, but to them, they're thinking you seem like someone who's more open with your sexuality, or you're more, again, maybe you've been with a lot of people and they're, or maybe not even like a lot of people, but like just more people than they have been. Basically what I was getting is they were thinking If they're like waiting for marriage, for example, they're thinking you probably wouldn't want to wait for marriage, or like you probably wouldn't be interested in something like that. So they're just thinking this probably won't work out. But then at the same time, they do feel like some sort of soul connection. Like they do feel a strong connection to you. And so I just think they don't really know at this point. So I don't know. Again, this feels like a new connection. Maybe they're just kind of confused and they don't really know. Or maybe I'm just confused. I don't know. But I'm hoping this is going to make sense to you. If it's your connection, I'm hoping you'll be able to figure out how these pieces fit for you, or like which parts are for you and which parts are for someone else here. But anyway, this is what I'm getting, guys. And yeah, we have maybe here. So again, they're like, I don't know, maybe. There's still, I'm just hearing like, again, this is new to them. Like they're not sure. They don't have, I'm so sorry if you can hear all that noise in the background too. There's more interference. Again, there's, oh, my neighbors are being just, anyway, guys, I'm going to end it here. It just keeps being loud. And I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a sign for me to leave it here. I hate to leave it on that note. I feel like this person, again, we've seen that they have a lot of feelings. They feel like you're their other half in a lot of ways. They feel like you're a soulmate, like, you know, like you were meant to meet. You were meant to come together for some reason. Again, if this is a friend, they feel like, you know, you guys were meant to be friends. You were meant to come together. It's like you were meant to meet. If this is a romantic connection, it's the same thing. They feel like you were meant to meet each other for some reason. For some of you, maybe they're not sure yet if you are meant to be just friends, like really close friends, or if you are meant to be, you know, spouses. Like maybe they don't know yet what type of connection this will end up being. And I think that it's interesting that I said spouses, because I don't even think that's what I intended to say. I think I was going to say like romantic, or like a, you know, long-term partnership. But so for a lot of you, I feel like this is somebody who is looking for, that is looking to get married, that is looking for, you know, their spouse. So for some of you, maybe they're open to it being either type of connection. I do feel like for those of you that were asked, I feel like there is an attraction though. If it's not like, I think for a lot of you, this is a romantic connection. A lot of you, this is like, and it is like someone you might, I just really feel like it is a future spouse for a lot of you here, but maybe this person just isn't sure how things are going to go yet. Like they might not know that yet. They might not know how you feel, or, you know, again, this is early. So it seems like this is early on in the connection. So yeah, they're not sure, I think, which direction things are going to go, because they can see a couple things that they're not sure if it would be, excuse me, if you guys would be on the same page, or if you would be compatible, but, or if you want the same things. But in other ways, they feel like they know they were meant to meet you, and they know you're in their, excuse me, my throat's doing weird things again. Like they know you are a soulmate. They know you are in their soul group. They know you were meant to meet. They just know it. But maybe they're just, again, they're not sure. Why does my throat keep doing this? They're just not sure yet. And I think it's because you guys, because they haven't expressed certain feelings, or you haven't, or again, you guys, this seems like, again, a fairly new thing. So I think these things just haven't been expressed or talked about or understood yet about each other. So anyway, all right, that's what I've got for you, group 4. I hope I hope you got something out of this, and hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate that. That does help the video. And if you wanted to comment down below and let me know your story, I always love hearing from you guys. And like, as long as you're not attacking me in the comments, I really love hearing from you guys. And I really appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here. I think I already said that. I forget. Anyway, hope to see you guys again sometime soon, guys. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 5. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy the reading or get something helpful out of this. All right. So, sorry, I'm just kind of zoning out already. For you guys, before I started this group, I started feeling this like heaviness on my chest, like a lot of pressure on my chest. So I'm not sure what that's about. I'm not sure if you guys are feeling that, and I'm picking up on your energy. I'm not sure if you are feeling like maybe grief, or it just feels like a very heavy chest. I don't know. There's like a lot of pressure. Either that or maybe I'm not sure, maybe a lot of you are sick here. I hope not. I hope you're doing all right, guys. But if you are dealing with, I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure why I'm feeling this pressure. I was fine until I sat down. So I know it's attached to this group, but I'm not sure what it is. I'm going to go ahead and cleanse the energy real quick with some sound, but it's probably going to be loud, and it might not sound very pleasant. So you might want to just cover your ears. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, it does feel a little bit lighter to me now. Yeah, I don't know. There was like, I don't know what that was. That was so weird. Okay, well, I do feel like things are a bit lighter now, so that's nice. That's good. All right, so we're going to look at who this is. It's weird. I'm not getting a whole lot of messages. Like there aren't a lot of psychic messages or anything coming through for you guys so far. There's nothing. I'm not really feeling much from this energy. It's interesting. I'm not sure what that is. I felt so much for the last group, but not a lot for you guys. I wonder if you guys might have, some of you might have like a blocked throat chakra, or maybe or a blocked third eye. Excuse me. I'm burping already. Okay, yeah, I am getting like, there's something blocked though. You might have some sort of chakra blockage, either your third eye, or I heard your crown as well. Okay, now some stuff is flowing. Okay, yeah, or maybe your heart, maybe it's even your heart chakra. It could be heart, throat, crown, and your third eye. It might be all of your upper chakras, guys, actually. I'm getting something about a blockage in your heart chakra might be causing all of your upper chakras to be out of whack, or there's some block in one of your upper chakras that's like affecting. But for some of you here, it is like all of your upper chakras, starting from the heart, and then all of the upper ones are blocked or out of balance somehow. So you might want to look into doing some chakra cleansing and balancing to help you out with that. There are a lot of different ways to do it. You can look it up on YouTube. There are a lot of like sound sound baths and things like that. There are also exercises that you could do, meditations. There are a lot of different things. So I would recommend maybe looking into that if you feel like this is your message, if you feel drawn to doing that, or if you feel called to do that. I would definitely recommend something like that, because this definitely does feel, yeah. I'm sorry for whatever it is you've been going through that might have caused this, because typically there's some sort of pain. Oh my gosh, I just heard a duck quacking. Okay, so I'm getting whatever this is, guys. If there has been something that's been really difficult for you, I'm getting that the time of turmoil is over. This time of pain, this time of difficulty, you're at the end of it. If it hasn't ended yet, it is ending really, really soon, because of the duck that I heard. A lot of times they mean like the hardship is over, the time of turmoil is over, and you can, breathe a little easier now. Oh yeah, and I was getting the pressure, the heaviness on my chest, and I felt like I couldn't breathe. And now they're saying you can breathe again, or you're going to be able to feel like you can breathe again very, very soon, guys, okay? You are out of the crisis. That's something I'm getting, or you're going to be out of the crisis soon. You're going to feel like you can rest, like you can take a breath, like there's a weight lifting off of you. If that's not happening yet, it's going to happen soon, okay? That might not be, if you aren't resonating with this message, or with the heaviness that I was picking up on, then this might not be your part of the message. But definitely, if you were feeling that heaviness, if you've been in a time of crisis or difficulty where you felt like you really couldn't stop, or you couldn't rest, you couldn't breathe, you couldn't relax, it's like you're going to be able to very soon. Maybe you've just been under a lot of pressure. Like, again, I felt that weight, that pressure. It might not be that you've necessarily been in a crisis, but maybe you've been feeling like you're under a lot of pressure, and it's been causing you a lot of stress. Or again, you've just felt like you have a lot of weight on your shoulders, like a lot of responsibilities. And the message is that that's going to be lifting off of you soon. You're going to feel like you can breathe a little easier. Things are going to get a little easier. Or no, I'm not getting a little. I'm getting it's going to get a lot easier. Because we had the duck flying over. So yeah, things are really going to get a lot better. You're definitely entering into an easier time, for sure. A much more lighthearted time, especially. Yeah, lighthearted. I'm hearing you're gonna feel like you can be silly again, or you can feel playful. You can feel, like you're getting to have fun in life again. Maybe if that feels like, maybe that's something that's been missing recently, or I feel like more joy is coming your way. Okay. So that's an extra message for you. Now we're going to see who's coming through to talk to you here and what they would like to say to you. I'm really not getting much of a read on who this is, although I was feeling like for some of you here, this might not be romantic. But I'm not sure yet. You know what? For the first time, I'm actually feeling like I need to go grab a tarot deck. So that's interesting. I haven't felt like I wanted to do that for the rest of this reading, but we're gonna grab a tarot deck. One second. I'm also hearing this song. I think it's called "My Body's My Buddy." My body's my buddy. Da, da, da. And on to see her, to know her, to love her. Okay. Well, anyway, so maybe there's something about, like, maybe you've been having some sort of struggle with your body. Like, again, maybe you've been sick, or you have maybe just not felt very comfortable in your body recently. Maybe you've been, I don't know, like maybe you were injured, or like maybe you were injured, or you had an illness, or maybe you just haven't been feeling or maybe you've, I don't know, but maybe you've just been having some sort of insecurity, or it could even be like a skin issue or something that I'm picking up on. But whatever it is, like maybe you've been having some struggles with body image, or it doesn't have to be this, but that could be like a synchron, like this could be a sign, like a confirmation for you that this is your group. But I'm getting that you're beautiful. That's something that's coming through. And I'm also getting that you might want to go listen to that song. Like that might be, I feel like it, yeah, I feel like you should go listen to that song if you feel called to. I'll link it in the description box, because it just might be something nice for you to hear right now. Okay. This deck is difficult to show, but I like it. The cards are very stiff, so it's hard to, you know, but that's the case with a lot of these newer decks. I really love it though. But sometimes I do wish it was like a little bit nicer to shuffle. I only have like a few decks that I actually really love shuffling, and I don't use them that much anymore. But anyway, enough of the... There we go. Okay, we've got strength. It takes great strength to be soft. Okay, so yeah, I am getting that you guys have felt like you needed to be very strong recently. But also I am getting that your softness is your strength. Or, you know, maybe you've been in a situation where maybe people thought you weren't strong because you are soft, or because you are gentle, or because you are doing something where you're showing your vulnerability. And maybe people have thought that meant you weren't strong. Or maybe they tried to disrespect you. I heard they mistook your kindness for weakness, or someone tried to take advantage of you because they thought they could, basically. I don't know, but it's like, or maybe this is a repeating thing. Like maybe many people have tried to do this. I'm getting that your person, whoever your person is, I'm not sure if you know your person yet, but I feel like They feel like they're a spirit guide of yours. What it feels like is whoever's coming through feels like they are like an angel almost, or they're like a guide to you. It's like they're watching over you. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but they are coming through like they feel wise. Someone, whoever this is that's coming through for you guys, they're very wise, or they know a lot about you, or it's like, although honestly this feels like their soul, like their spirit, like their higher self that's coming through. This might not even be like their conscious. This might not even be the conscious version of them that I am contacting. It could be like because it feels like a spirit guide, unless it literally is a spirit guide that's coming through for you guys, or like someone who's like a passed on loved one. I'm not sure. Or, you know what? Let me check on this, because this is okay. But they're saying you're doing a really, okay, whoever is coming through, we're going to find that out in a minute. But I just want to say that the message is that you are doing an amazing job at whatever it is you're doing, because we have there's no need to sacrifice, you can have it all. On the bottom of the deck, the Queen of Pentacles. If some of you might be a counselor, or you might be in some sort of career where you have to like be gentle. Basically, you have to, or in order to do your job well, there has to be a level of, I heard, emotional maturity or emotional intelligence, or wisdom, but also, gentleness, kindness, empathy, compassion, softness. It's like you're being nurturing in some way. And for some reason, I feel like people either criticized you for that, or took advantage of that for some reason. But I'm just getting that you're incredibly strong. Like, you're really, really strong. I don't know. I feel like someone maybe needs to hear that. Maybe somebody tried to get in your head or something and make you feel like it was wrong. Like, or what you're doing is weak somehow, or wrong in some way, but it's not. You're incredible. You're strong. It takes incredible strength to do what you do. It takes incredible strength to put your heart out there, to be open, to be vulnerable. I mean, because you're making yourself, well, to be vulnerable, you're making yourself vulnerable, like you can be hurt. And it's like you're allowing yourself to risk that, because you know that you can withstand it. I mean, that's not weak at all. Well, I don't know if I'm saying this right, but it's Mercury retrograde, so my messages might not be the best, but you're very, very strong, okay? You have great inner strength. What I'm feeling is that you have you have like a lot of strength of will is something that I heard, and fortitude, and I don't know, you're very motivated to get things done. I feel like I'm not saying this right. Okay, they're telling me, hang on, I gotta stop this. Something's not, I'm not saying this right. Okay. What is it? Okay, I'm not sure, but I know they're just saying that you are incredibly strong. And it takes a lot of strength to do what you're doing. It does take strength to be soft. It takes strength to be vulnerable, because people do attack it, because people are uncomfortable with it, because people don't want to face their own vulnerability. And so if they see you being vulnerable, or if they see you being soft and nurturing, or whatever, or compassionate, empathetic, it triggers them. I'm sorry if you can hear that noise in the background. It's been constant tonight, guys. Oh man, I forgot to go get my trash can. Damn it, I have to go do that. Oh man, that just reminded me, maybe I should stop this and go do that. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I forgot to go get my trash can, and I realized I have to do that before it gets any later. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to go get my trash can. Oh, all right. So, like, it was on the curb and I forgot about it. I had to retrieve it and bring it back. Okay, anyway. So what I'm getting, guys, is that I forget exactly what I was saying, but you guys are very strong. And I'm just getting that some people might feel uncomfortable with your vulnerability. They might feel uncomfortable with your gentleness, or uncomfortable with your openness, uncomfortable with your softness. But that's just because they can't handle their own, is what I was getting. It's like they just can't. Vulnerability makes them feel uncomfortable because they don't feel safe. It makes them feel unsafe. It makes them feel scared, basically. And when they see you able to be vulnerable, it triggers them. And it's like you being vulnerable just makes them uncomfortable. And it's because they can't handle being vulnerable themselves. It's like, but you're not doing anything wrong. And again, it takes a lot of strength to do what you're doing, because so many people can't handle and can't be the way you are. They are not strong enough to be who you are. They're not strong enough to do what you do. That's the truth. If anyone is weak in this situation, it's them, not you. I'm just getting like maybe some people have tried to convince you that you should like stop being the way you are, or stop being as kind, stop being as emotional, stop being as empathetic, as gentle. Like maybe people have told you should be like tougher, or I don't know what it is exactly that they've told you shouldn't be doing, or I don't know, people have made fun of you maybe, or like mocked you, I heard, or whatever it is though. You've had to withstand that and do what you felt called to do anyway. And I'm just getting that, or this is maybe something you are going to be doing, but I'm just getting that you have done a lot of good in people's lives, or you're going to, with this soft strength that you have. It's like what you're doing, it really matters. I'm hearing you're a warrior. You are a warrior. You are incredibly strong. Maybe you don't like that term, but it's like, but you have to be, in order to do what you do. Because there are a lot of people that are against you, I'm getting. There are a lot of people that are against whatever it is you stand for, or whatever it is you do. I'm hearing, well, that's mean, but I'm hearing stupid. I'm hearing some people maybe have told you were stupid, or said it was stupid what you did. Or like made fun of it. And it's not. It's not at all. What you're doing is amazing. I'm not sure what you're doing exactly here because it is a general reading and I'm not really getting a sense for it, but whatever it is, it's impacting people in a very positive way. And it's not stupid. It's definitely not stupid. It's not silly, and it's not meaningless, and it's not just it matters. What I'm getting is like it really matters. It really, really matters. You're healing people. I'm hearing you're a healer. You heal. You heal people. It's healing. I was picking up on something like about a therapist, but I'm not sure why people would be telling you that was stupid, but maybe, I guess maybe if you came from like one of those families where, you know, they didn't believe in psychology, or I don't know what it would be, but this might not be for everybody, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is, but whatever you're doing, it matters, and it's no small thing, and it's not ridiculous. This is like a calling for you. Really wish I knew what this was, because then maybe this would make more sense. I'm hoping it's going to make sense for whoever this is for. And I'm getting you deserve everything that you have too. That's something else. You can have it all, but I'm also getting that you deserve it all. Like everything you have, or all the success you're going to have, or all the success you do have. Maybe some people have said like that you don't deserve your success or something, or like, you know, I don't know. But if people said that, again, they're not right. They're not correct. You deserve all of your success. Or maybe you've just felt like maybe you wondered if you did, or maybe you've even felt like, I don't know, maybe you felt like you doubted whether what you were doing was important and whether you deserved all this, whether you deserved to have it all or something. I'm not sure, but whatever the case is, you do deserve it all, okay? You deserve, I'm hearing all that in a bag of chips, okay? You deserve the whole enchilada. I don't know why they're using so much food now, but like, you deserve it all, okay? You deserve all of it, guys. You have had to face some pressure here. You've had to face some adversity. You've faced pushback. You've faced, or you are now, or you're going to. I'm not sure, but whatever it is, just know that you have earned everything that you have, and you've earned that through the lives that you've helped. The reason you deserve it all is because you have helped so many souls, and those souls, spirit teams, appreciate what you have done for those other souls, and they support you. You are supported. I am seeing so many spirit guides around you. It's like you have been an angel. I don't know what you do, but you've been an angel in other people's lives. And I don't know if you know that, but you are. And because of everything you've done to help them, because of how much appreciation they have for you, that acts as like, that blesses you. You have the blessing of so many people's souls because you have helped them so much. You have like all of their spirit teams acting in your life, protecting you, helping you, giving you success, aiding you, defending you is something that I heard. It's like, for every person that you've helped, you have an angel of that person that you helped that also wants to help you as well. Or like a spirit guide, you know? It's a beautiful thing, guys. It's like, you really do deserve all of the support and success you have. Because what you have done has truly made a positive impact in people's lives. Truly, truly. You have touched other people's hearts, or I'm hearing your heart. I'm hearing heart of gold. Maybe you have high standards for yourself, so you feel like you don't. Maybe you are uncomfortable with that, even some of you, or you feel like, no, I don't have a heart of gold, but you do. Comparatively speaking, you really, really do. You really do, group 5. Don't sell yourself short. You have a gorgeous heart, gorgeous soul. Yeah, okay, we've got 6 of Wands here. You're kind of a big deal, so start acting like it. But I feel like, you know, I don't know. That's just what the card says. But it's like you're a big deal. Or you're going to be. And you're going to be because of how you've helped people. It's like you really deserve this, guys. Or again, maybe you already are successful, but whatever it is, it's like you are successful because your success is a reflection of all of the lives you've helped. And every bit of wealth that surrounds you, you really did earn it. That wealth is created by lives that are improved by your existence, and that is a beautiful thing. You are very loved. I'm not sure if you know that. I hope you do. You really are. Okay, maybe some of you are making a choice of some sort here. Because we have 2 of Wands. Your decisions decide your future here, nothing else. Maybe you're at a crossroads at the moment. Maybe you're trying to decide what to do. Yeah, because this is about walking away from something. 8 of Cups. If your life feels stale, explore some new scenery. Maybe you're... And now I feel like I'm tearing up. And I'm not sure why. Knight of Swords. Be ambitious, chase your every dream. Okay, so they are encouraging you to follow your heart in whatever this is. If you have a dream, something you really, really want to do that's really calling to you, they're encouraging you to do that. Maybe this is something you haven't done yet. For some of you, maybe you haven't started this yet. Maybe this is something you're going to embark upon. Like, this is a look into your future. This is like what you will. Like what you will be experiencing because of the people you will help. Maybe you haven't done it yet, but you will. For others of you, if you have already done this and had a lot of success helping people in some way, maybe you're feeling called to do something slightly different, or you're being called in a different direction, or maybe you were wondering if you should stop doing what you were doing because maybe you weren't sure that it really was important. Maybe you weren't sure that it really mattered. Maybe you needed to hear that what you do really does matter. And that you really have made a difference. Maybe you were the one who was wondering if what you did was stupid or meaningless or didn't really matter that much, or maybe that was something you were wondering about, or that was something in your mind. Maybe it's not something that someone else was telling you necessarily, but maybe you were just questioning, possibly. And maybe you were thinking of leaving something or abandoning a path, or I don't want to say abandoning maybe, but maybe you were thinking of changing paths or changing careers or something, or focusing, maybe taking a step back and focusing on something else, or starting something new because you felt like what you were doing wasn't that important. But I'm getting that it is. What you have done, what you have focused on, it really has mattered. Maybe more than you will ever realize is something that I'm hearing. It really matters. It really does, guys. That's what I'm getting. Like, you might not know what kind of impact you've had, Okay, we've got 10 of Pentacles here, again with the abundance. And it says having it all looks different to everyone. Maybe some of the success you have too, maybe it's not necessarily monetary at this point. I mean, for some of you it is, but whatever it is, you are surrounded by abundance. And again, you deserve every bit of it. And also, if this is something that hasn't happened yet, it's like you are going to have that 10 of Pentacles. You are going to have that enormous amount of abundance. Yeah, okay, this is again about like options and dreams. Like which one do you want? Like which path do you want to take? 7 of Cups. Not every great option you're given will be a great option for you. Okay, yeah, so I am getting that you are weighing your options. You are trying to consider what to do in this situation. You are at a crossroads, or you are trying to figure out, like, what do I want to do here? How do I want to do this? Do I want to continue? Do I want to do something new? Do I want to continue doing what I'm doing, but also try to add on something new to that? We do have, there's no need to sacrifice, you can have it all. So if you were thinking of doing 2 things at once, or, you know, doing more than one thing, that does look like it's favorable here. Like you could make that work. And I'm getting like whatever new thing you're thinking of doing here, it does look like it would be lucrative is what I'm hearing. Okay. So it would be, it says, wow, what an abundant opportunity, you know? So it would make you, looks like it would make you some money. That's the main thing that's coming up for this new thing, is it does look like it would, money is the main thing coming out as like the benefits of this new thing you're thinking of doing. I'm not sure if it would benefit you in any other ways. Oh, okay. Oh, well, there does seem to be some stress here. We have the 8 of Swords, and in this deck it says stop overthinking it and just do it. So yeah, definitely you guys are not sure. There's uncertainty here, or you've been holding back. Maybe you've been procrastinating or feeling kind of stagnant because you feel like, I don't know, because you are just stressed out about the situation and you're feeling stuck. Maybe not sure how to move forward. Maybe you've been really weighing the pros and cons of the situation, or you've just really been thinking about it a lot, and they're encouraging you, your spirit guides. It's funny, this is supposed to be a love reading. Maybe, but this just feels like it is a message. It's supposed to be a message from your person, but this feels like a message from your spirit guides. Maybe, again, maybe your person is a spirit guide of yours. You know, a person can be incarnated and actually still be a spirit guide. That does happen sometimes. It's not that common, but it does happen. Your spirit guides are encouraging you to go for it, though, whatever this is. Like, to not consider it. Well, I mean, obviously it is a good idea to consider things, but I think they're just saying maybe the time for like thinking this over, like that you've thought it over enough. And I think they're saying you do know what you want, or like just listen to how you feel is something that I'm getting. Again, listen to your heart, listen to your gut. You can only think about it so much, but I'm getting the answer to this. The ultimate answer to this is not in your mind. I'm getting you've thought about it enough, and now you need to just pull the trigger is what I was hearing. But you need to in this situation, I'm getting that it's important to listen to a higher wisdom than your mind. A higher authority actually is what I heard, than your mind. which in this case is your heart. Because your heart is in alignment with your soul. Your heart, your soul speaks to you through your heart. You are in connection with your soul. What your heart feels, you really are. When you listen to your heart, you are listening to your soul. You are listening to your higher guidance when you follow that. Your heart does know what's best for you. Your heart knows what will make you happiest, what will make you most content in your life, what will be most fulfilling to you. Your heart knows what you want. Like, your heart knows what it wants. I think you know what you want. And they're saying it's time to go for that. Or again, it's time to continue on with what you know you love. And to maybe not let other people get in your way, or not let yourself get in your way, possibly too, by overthinking it. No, it is other people here. We've definitely got some other people here that are interfering with how you feel about something, because we've got toxic witches here. Be cautious of those who take more than they give. So, okay, definitely, you guys, there are some people, I think, that have been trying to make you question, I heard, or yeah, and this is about work. So we have 8 of Pentacles here. Yeah, it is. Like, people have been making you feel, maybe you've been in a toxic work environment for some of you too, or you have some people at your work that are just really making it miserable, or making you, again, feel bad about how you are, or what you're doing, or people, again, have been criticizing your work and saying it's not important, or something like that. Or making fun of you or something. Whatever it is, I'm getting that it's just important to keep following your dreams, keep following your heart. Keep listening to what feels right to you. When you are connected to your heart, when you are showing your vulnerability, that is when you create the most magic. That's what I'm hearing. When you're feeling the love, that's what I'm getting. When you're feeling the love, that radiates out to other people, and it's very healing. It opens their heart. I'm hearing it soothes their spirit. It soothes their heart. It is healing. For some of you, this is your writing. It says King of Swords, we can all learn important things from one another. But, she's on a typewriter here. I'm just feeling like for some of you that you maybe are a writer. If this does have something to do with writing, they're encouraging you to keep going with that. If it's not writing, though, it might just be something to do with, I heard legal issues, or something about legal. And finances. And something about contracts. Or like starting your own business, or like maybe you have your own business. I don't know why it's just coming through all jumpy, or like I'm not getting like why they're mentioning that exactly. This part of the message isn't that clear, but anyway, we have the World here. It says, yay, you did it. Now do something to celebrate a job well done. Do you see all these butterflies surrounding this woman? Those are the people you've helped. I feel like that's like the souls that you've helped. And it's like they surround you. It's like they're always around you in some way. Like, again, it's like you're surrounded by angels. You're surrounded by spirit guides that appreciate what you've done for the people you've helped or the people you've inspired. You know, somehow you've uplifted, you've inspired, you've helped, you've reached people, and you have healed their souls in some way. You have uplifted their spirit. You have done something significant for them in their life. And again, you are very blessed because of that. Yeah, again with this indecision here. It says, wake up, what is it that you truly want? It's the Two of Swords. Again, it's like there is, it's very clear that it's like what you're trying to make a decision about what you do want here. But what I'm getting is that you do know already. See here, it says, give yourself permission to experience joy. It's the sun. So again, it's like whatever lights you up, whatever is the thing that does bring you joy, allow yourself to do that. Or allow yourself to shine. Allow yourself to do the thing that is fulfilling to your heart and soul. What brings you joy, I think, is also going to bring other people joy. Or it's like what you find enjoyable or what helps you is what you're going to be good at doing for other people, something like that. But basically, whatever calls to you, whatever calls to your heart, whatever makes you happy to do, I think that's what's going to be best, or what you're going to have the most success at. Okay. Yeah, we have Three of Swords here. It's okay to cry. I mentioned something about like vulnerability. And again, it's okay to show that. And I'm hearing it's okay to not be okay. Also, though, I feel like what you do or what you're thinking of doing, it's going to help a lot of people that are going through a broken heart. Again, it's like it's going to heal their heart, or you have healed people's hearts, people who are going through a lot of pain or grief. It's like you help them through that. You help take those swords out of their heart. See how the swords are all stuck, 3 swords stuck in the heart. It's like you pull those out so it can heal. I'm hearing you help people go from sad tears to happy tears, or tears of relief. It matters. Or like if I don't know, but you help a lot of people who are in emotional pain. Or maybe physical pain for some of you too, but Okay, this says Four of Swords. Why aren't you resting? Okay, what I'm getting is for some of you, you bring people peace. Again, you bring people peace, you help them, you bring them rest, you bring them comfort, you bring them tranquility is something else I heard, but you help them. Maybe you literally help people to sleep. And that's no small thing. A lot of us really struggle with that. And, you know, it really impacts our health when we can't get proper rest. Maybe you do something that's like relaxing for people and that helps them. Yeah, like you help people sleep. Or to like calm their nervous system, calm themselves down. I'm seeing like singing bowls or sound baths or something, or maybe like ASMR. Those things are very healing to people. Okay, yeah, so this makes sense. Five of Wands. It says a good coven lets every witch have a say, but just kind of looks like a whole group of people just yelling at each other, really. But I digress. I don't know. Maybe you've been dealing with a lot of conflict again, dealing with a lot of conflict around you, or dealing with people arguing with you, or just being combative is something that I heard. Or maybe trolls or something, if this is something, you know, social media related. Maybe it's just been like really difficult to deal with people. I mentioned like you were facing maybe some criticism or people trying to get in your head earlier. So I think we're just seeing more of that. Eight of Wands. Light a fire underneath your cauldron and go, go, go. Okay. But I am getting, there's encouragement here to get, I heard get on with it, or to keep going with it if you already are doing this. But if you're not, they're encouraging you to keep, you know, to get moving, to go for it. Because you already know what you want to do, or it's like your heart knows the way. You know what you want. I heard you know what you need. And, okay, yeah, this says Ace of Cups. Yeah, your heart. Oh my gosh. Do you feel that in your heart? That's potential, dear. Yes, guys. Okay, if this is something new that you want to do, like you have the potential to really do well with it. Yeah, we have the Tower. Get ready. Things are about to get shaken up, but I'm feeling like it'd probably be a good tower, like a huge, like maybe you're contemplating like a really, really big shift or really big change. Maybe doesn't have to be for all of you, but like, or something about this decision feels like it's going to rock your world is something that I heard, or shake your foundation. But I don't know if this is gonna feel good, or like, is this gonna be like it's gonna be big, whatever this is. It's a big change. Okay, but it looks good though. It looks like it's gonna be. It says Queen of Wands. Replace your self-doubt with self-confidence. Okay, so confidence is key here, and I'm getting that I'm hearing you're a star, or you're going to be like really good at this. So you should go for it. Or you already are, you know, and maybe they're just, again, encouraging you to keep going with that, you know, to keep going, to not give up. Like maybe your big, for instance, maybe it's like your big break is right around the corner. Like maybe you've been working at something for a while but not having a lot of success, and they're saying like it's going to happen soon. Like with the Tower. That's like a huge giant shift, you know? Okay, 9 of Wands. It would take a hell of a lot more to defeat you. Yeah, again, you're strong. And you've been trying. See how she's covered in bandages. She's been burnt many times, but she's still going, you know? She still has her candle lit. She has not given up. She's not defeated. And neither are you. You have what it takes to go the distance, I heard. Or it's like, it's like this shouldn't take you down. You're stronger than that. I heard you're the best of the best, or it's like you're the real deal, I heard. And you know, I don't know, but this says judgment. All the signs say that you're exactly where you're supposed to be. Okay, guys, huge confirmation on that. It's just like you know what you need to do, or you are in the right. Okay, for some of you, maybe you were like, oh, should I do the new thing? Or is this talking about the thing I'm already doing? Because maybe you weren't sure, but this is saying you're exactly where you're supposed to be. So for a lot of you, this is something you're already doing that you're supposed to continue with. For others, it's like if you just started something new, they're like, yes, continue on with that. But you're doing the right thing. If what you feel like you should be doing, what you feel in your heart you're meant to do, you should keep doing that. Yeah, okay. Somebody, it's like there's 4 of Swords again, the thing about resting, and then the card about, and again, the card about working. So this is just confirming that, again, for someone here, what you do has to do with helping people to sleep or to rest or somehow, or to find peace in some way. Like, again, for some of you, this could have something to do with like psychology or some sort of therapy, but I'm getting it somehow helps people's nervous systems, or it helps people relax. It helps people find, peace, inner peace, and healing, basically. Also, for some of you, though, I was getting that there is a message here about like a work-life balance, like making sure that you're getting enough rest and not working too hard. Just like an encouragement to make sure you keep that healthy balance between work and rest, and recharging yourself when you need to. Okay, yeah, 7 of Wands. Witches should hold other witches accountable. What I'm getting here really from this card, I have some opinions on this card. I like this deck, but I don't know. Anyway, this card, I just feel like it really looks more like a mob just ganging up on one person, you know? Anyway, what I'm getting again is like everyone's pointing a finger. And there was a lot here about like judgment and people like arguing or people coming at you. in some way, or trying to get in your head, or, say mean things about you, or get you to maybe feel like maybe I'm not in the right place, maybe I'm not doing the right thing. Like some people maybe have been trying to take you down, or some people have been trying to make you feel bad, or some people have been trying to make you question, or, have been insulting you, is something I heard, or just trying to just make you feel bad in some way. And maybe you've just been wondering, like, maybe this isn't the right path, or like this isn't feeling like, maybe it's hurt your feelings, or again, maybe you wondered if they were right. But no, they're not right. You are doing what you're meant to do, or what you do matters. It is important. And I'm just getting, these are really bad times right now. Energetically, it's rough, and there's a lot going on in the world, and I'm just getting that there just are going to be people who are just going to be difficult to deal with pretty much everywhere. I mean, there always has been to some degree, like there's always someone difficult to deal with, but what I'm getting is it's like it's gonna be more, like it is more than it used to be, and there is going to continue to be more of it, and probably it's just going to get worse for a while. And so yeah, I'm just getting like it at this time and in the near future, it's just going to be bad, and it's just going to be like everywhere, like a lot of difficult people to deal with that are all going through their own things, and are not going to be processing their thoughts and emotions in a very peaceful and mature ways. And therefore it's going to be, or there are a lot of people that are going through turmoil and struggle and pain and chaos, and listening to people who prey upon their fears and their paranoia and turning them against people. And it's just, these are difficult times. And so I'm just getting, though, that it's like, it's not you. It's not you. It's just, and try not to take it personally. I know that's easier said than done because they are personally attacking you. So it's kind of hard not to take it personally. But what I'm saying is basically it is not a you problem. Like, you are not the problem here. It is not your fault. It's nothing you are doing. It is just people losing their shit because they just are. Because this is where they're at, and this is the best they can do at this point as a human. They are not very conscious. They are not very good at emotionally regulating or being aware of what is actually going on around them. They're not very self-aware. They are not good at processing their thoughts and emotions in a healthy way, or, a way that actually helps resolve a situation and de-escalate things. There are just going to be a lot of people that are just kind of exploding all over the place. And I know it's easy to get frustrated and be like, well, I'm stressed too, like I've got stuff going on in my life too. I'm under a lot of pressure too, but I'm not going to blow up on people or go insane. But not everybody is on the same level, and the same level of awareness, or the same level of, I hate to say, I hope this does come, but it just is the truth though. Not everyone even has the same level of intelligence. And you do need to have some level of intelligence in order to kind of understand what is going on right now. And I'm not trying to call anybody stupid, but it just is what it is. Some people are not they just don't have a lot of intelligence. So, and I'm not saying they're any less worthy of anything. Like, they're still a human being. They're still a human being with value, and they matter, and they're important. And I'm not trying to say that like intelligence is everything, because it definitely is not. But that could be a factor for some people too, like in not getting what is, and in not being able to do better in their life. It is a factor. So anyway, I don't know why I'm going on about this, but this is just what's coming up. So if people are giving you a hard time, that is their own shadow. That is their own energy. That's their own issue that they're dealing with. And there are going to be people like that pretty much everywhere, no matter what you do at this point in time. So it just kind of is the nature of things at the moment. So I'm just getting like, if you are struggling with people saying bad things about you, or they're trying to get under your skin, or whatever it is they're trying to do, it's like they're going to do that no matter what you're doing. Like, there's going to be someone, no matter what you do or what's going on, there's going to be somebody that is calling it into question, or saying, or trying to make you feel bad about it, basically. Maybe some of you are wondering if like you should focus more on like a more practical, like a more practical career, or maybe you were thinking like maybe you should, I heard serious, like focus more on a serious job, or like I heard that's not a real job. So I don't know how that applies to you, but maybe someone said that to you. Maybe that's one of the things that has been holding you back, or making you question things. Like maybe you were thinking so maybe it is something like with social media, or something with like even YouTube or something, where maybe people are like, you shouldn't focus so much on that, and you should focus on something else, because it's not as stable of a thing. But I'm getting, again, the thing that brings you joy, the thing that speaks to your heart, the thing that is more creative, that looks like something that your spirit team is really encouraging you to keep focusing on and keep going with that. Keep pushing through those obstacles, or keep going despite the people that are being jerks, basically. They don't know. I'm just hearing they know not what they do. Or it's like they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're saying. They're not very conscious people. At least not at the moment. Or at least not in that moment that they're interacting with you. I mean, we all have our worst days. Sometimes we all have moments when we are not proud of the way we've behaved or acted, or, we're like, wow, I could have handled that so much better. Or, I'm not happy with how that went, or how I handled that. We all have our days. We all have our moments. So, I'm not trying to judge anyone too harshly here, but in your case, I feel like you've been dealing with some difficult people. They're just they are where they are, and we don't need to judge them, but like, it's not you, basically. Like, this is not like a sign that you're doing the wrong thing, or this isn't like a sign that you've got bad energy, or like that you should stop doing what you're doing. This just is what it is right now. It's just kind of the state of the world, and it's kind of everywhere. So I'm just getting that your guides are hoping. I mean, I know it's easier said than done. It's not as simple as just saying, just don't let it get to you. Like that doesn't usually help. But basically that is the message, though. Try not to let it get into your head too much, because people are just kind of fire hosing is what that's what my mom calls it, when people just are basically lashing out everywhere. It's like they have so much going on inside of them that it's just kind of like gushing out everywhere, like a fire hose. If it's just flailing about, I don't know, it's like it's just kind of spraying everywhere, and you just happen to be there. Basically, that's what it is. It's like they're gonna spray this negative energy that they have on whoever they happen across, and you just happen to be there. So that's basically what it is. It's a lot of people are very stressed out right now. A lot of people are having a very difficult time, and you're just basically caught in the crossfire, unfortunately. But you don't deserve it. You've done nothing wrong, and you deserve every good thing that you have in your life. You deserve all that success and more. You are a beautiful soul. And something told me I was supposed to go look up the meaning of the word fire hosing, because I felt like there was another, it was my Duolingo notification. I felt like there was another meaning of that word that was not like the way my mom uses it. So I went to look it up, and it has something to do with political propaganda, which I thought was interesting. It says the fire hose of falsehood, also known as fire hosing, is a propaganda technique in which a large number of messages are broadcast rapidly, repetitively, and continuously over multiple channels like news and social media without regard for truth or consistency. So you make of that what you will, but I feel like that is this will be like maybe some of you are dealing with, like, specifically one of the reasons, or like the type of person that you're having to engage with a lot is maybe somebody who has extreme political views that are just really, really very difficult to like, you feel like you can't reason with them, or you feel like, they're not seeing any sort of reason, or they're not in contact with reality. And, so maybe one of the specific issues you're dealing with is specifically people that are, swept up in political propaganda and, are basically very extreme. And kind of crazy in their views right now. And and you know what, so, and maybe that's like, if you are doing social media or something, maybe you're seeing like a lot of comments that are even just kind of random, that are just like political propaganda, or you're seeing just people like starting to argue about politics on a video that has like nothing to do with anything political. Like, for instance, for example, I've actually had this happen on my channel, where I removed some comments from somebody who was just unhinged in my comments. They were talking about political stuff, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, this is a pick a card about kissing, like, and you're just gonna go off about like politics. What are you doing here? Like, what is actually wrong with you? Like, just go away. Like, I don't know. But, I think this is maybe becoming more common. Like, what they were saying had nothing to do with the reading at all. All they were doing was insulting me personally. and you know, just spewing their political views that were pretty, just didn't really make any sense. And I'm just like, really? So I don't know, maybe you're dealing with something like that, or maybe it's something even stranger or worse than that. But anyway, you're not alone. I will say that. And but yeah, I'm sorry that you are dealing with this if you are, but yeah, anyway. Or even if they're not saying things that are overtly political, it might still be like something political is driving their motivations, is the reason why they are lashing out, is the reason why they're attacking you, or is the reason why they don't like you, or something like that. This could be like the source of it. I mean, that would not be too shocking considering what is going on in certain parts of the world right now. So yeah. Okay. Well, this was supposed to be a love reading, and it didn't end up being. Well, I mean, I guess this is sort of a loving message in a way, but like maybe it's helpful. The readings are what they are, guys. Whatever comes through is what I have to read for. If I try to force something that's not what my spirit team wants me to do, then it just literally it usually disappears, honestly. Like it won't even get out there, or it will just I've had things like just like files get, well, honestly, they like literally disappear, or I've had them have problems like the audio's gone, or there's just, you know, like I will have these major glitches happen, and or it's like no matter what I try, the video won't export, it won't render, it just won't do it, like, and there's no reason that I can find why it won't do it. And then I will go back, redo something the way they originally wanted me to do something, and just go with the flow, and then it works. So it's like I have these things happen where I don't, you know, so I have to follow what I'm getting here, you know, like I have to just kind of go with the energy that comes up. So, I mean, obviously I don't have to. It's not like I have to follow anything here. But like, if I don't follow my intuitive guidance, if I don't go with what I feel like my spirit team is trying to guide me to do, then it literally is probably just a waste of my time, because it's probably just not going to happen. So, you know, there's like no point in me not following it. So I just go with it. But like, obviously, I don't have to. I could do it my way. I could go against my intuition, and I could just try to force a reading, and then I probably would not end up with any reading left that I could actually end up uploading. Or, you know, if I did, it just probably wouldn't, I don't know, but it just wouldn't go well. So at least historically it never has. So I just don't see the point in doing it. So anyway, I'm saying this only because sometimes I'll get comments from people that are just, you know, don't seem to get how this works sometimes. But anyway, yeah. It is what it is. I'm going to try to see if I can get any romantic messages for you guys, though. See if something like that might come through now. Now that we've had these other messages come through. I don't know if this is going to be helpful to anyone. I feel uncomfortable. Like, I'm not sure if I got this message quite. I just feel uncertain about whether I did this message justice, but I did try. I tried my best here. So hopefully it will reach whoever it's meant to and will be helpful in some way. Oh, okay. Okay. So there definitely is somebody here. Oh, uh-oh. Hang on. There's boobs. Okay. We have to cover these because heaven forbid there be a piece of artwork, a painting with a nipple on it. Okay. The world will crumble. We mustn't have that. Okay. Sorry. I'm not bitter. Oh, PruTube. Okay. That's what I'm called. I have a problem with their censorship at this point. It's gotten insane, okay? It's freaking artwork. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to rant about it. I'm not going to rant. Okay. No, don't do it, Kay. Just focus on the message. Okay. We've got passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. And playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Okay, so there is some why? There is why? Why are you doing this? Oh my God, all of a sudden it's like there's like a frog in my throat. Like I cannot. Okay, someone does have some sort of throat chakra blockage, or it's like someone needs to say something. Here, you say what you need to say. Someone needs to say what they need to say here. Maybe it was me because I held back on my rant. I don't know. No, I feel like this was part of the message, though. This was for the collective I'm reading for, too. It wasn't just me, but maybe that was like part of it. I don't know. Maybe you guys can kind of relate to what I was saying there. Maybe you guys are frustrated with some of the censorship or something like that, too. Maybe someone's holding back. I don't know. But there's definitely playfulness. There's definitely passion here. It's like there is a connection that feels really nice. Or one is on the way at least. And it is going to make your heart and soul sing with joy. And you are going to feel playful and happy. Oh, we had the duck at the beginning of this group saying yeah. And I think I even mentioned you would be feeling more playful. And now we have the playfulness card coming out. Yeah, you are going to feel that, or you are feeling that already maybe, but it's like you're going to be able to feel like you can. I am getting like this person might bring out your inner child. You might do fun things together, like you might play games you did when you were little, like when you were a little kid. I'm hearing hide and seek. Actually, you might play hide and seek, or you might play board games, or you might play tag, or I don't know. You might I don't know. I was getting board games, so or like maybe chess, or I don't know why I heard Red Robin, but maybe. I think I was thinking of Red Rover, but I heard Red Robin. So I really feel like that might be a synchronicity for someone here. Like either I looked it up, I Googled, and there actually is a game called Red Robin, but there was only one source mentioning it. It was like a website that has things for, it was like about camp. So, like summer camp. So I don't know. I guess there is a game called Red Robin, but I'd never heard of it before. I don't know. Maybe so. This might be a very specific message for someone. It's like where the players try to figure out what the player that's called the Red Robin is thinking of, and the first person to guess it, like, chases the Red Robin or something, and they chase each other around the house or run around the house or something, and the first one to make it back to the finish line becomes the new Red Robin or something like that. Anyway, I don't know, but or maybe you'll play it now that I mentioned it. I don't know, but like you might do silly things like that, or maybe you might play the game Red Rover with friends or something. I'm not sure, but anyway, there's something about either one of those games for you. Duolingo is harassing me again as I'm editing this. I already did a lesson, and why is it still coming at me? I did my Spanish lesson, Duo. I did it, okay? Quit attacking me. The jokes about the owl attacking people, it's true, guys. It's real. Oh my gosh, this is funny. I don't know, like maybe you guys will I'm not sure, that might be a synchronicity for someone too, like the Duolingo thing, or I don't know, owls could be significant. But anyway, this is what I don't know, both of those games or one of those games, I don't know, but you guys are going to be playing again, like some silly games or some just like fun things that you maybe did as children, or if you have children too, like maybe you guys might both have children. For some of you, this might not be the case for all of you, but if you do, you might play games like with your kids, like you might play those type, like the Red Robin or Red Rover or whatever it is, but you might play games like that with your kids together. So just take what resonates, that won't be for everyone, but I was getting that for someone. I don't actually remember. Is that a game? I think it is. Yeah, I don't remember how you play it, but anyway. But you might play some sort of game or some sort of sport, or I don't know. You don't have to. It's just. Or something about collecting, like catching fireflies, or like, we're creating like fairy houses or something together. I don't know, but there's something about like doing something that you would do when you were a kid, or like making blanket forts or something like that. But I don't know, but I'm just getting that you're going to feel very playful and adventurous with this person, and you guys are going to have a lot of fun. I'm just getting like your dates are going to be fun. They're not going to be just like, I mean, not that a movie can't be fun, but it's not just going to be your typical go to a movie, go to dinner sort of thing. You guys are going to go on like adventures, and you're going to do weird stuff. I heard like you're going to do strange things. Or like it maybe not like something that most people would think of for a date. Like you guys are gonna, I don't know why I see you. I'm seeing fishing, or actually what I'm seeing is someone like in a river. I'm not sure what you're doing, but there's like a bucket. You're in a river with a bucket, scooping something. I'm not sure what's going on, but like I'm not sure what's happening. I'm seeing minnows, or tadpoles. Maybe you're like collecting tadpoles and you're gonna try to raise them as frogs. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm seeing, but like, or like maybe you just like to look at tadpole, or like you're gonna just, maybe you're just going around looking for like whatever cool wildlife you can see. Like maybe you're just kind of exploring and seeing what you find, and you might find tadpoles. I don't know. I mean, it sounds, I don't know, it sounds fun. I like it. Or like maybe you're looking for frogs, or you're looking for just whatever wildlife you happen to find. I don't know. There's just something about exploring, like exploring nature maybe, or I heard nature preserve. Maybe you're doing bird watching, or these are very specific things. These are not things obviously maybe not this blah, blah, blah. I can't talk all of a sudden, but probably all of these won't resonate for everyone here, but I was getting something about that, or like going to an animal sanctuary, and that doesn't have to be the case, but things like that. I'm remembering this time that for one of my birthdays, all I wanted to do was go visit a lake sturgeon. And if you want to skip my story, there's a timestamp in the description box. It's like, and I drove several hours to go see this. This is what I wanted to do. I didn't want a party. I didn't want anything. I just wanted to go pet this fish. And like, You're probably like, what are you talking about? I wanted to go see this fish because, I mean, it's kind of sad because the fish, he should be out in a really large lake, but he couldn't be in the lake because they're endangered, and they were like trying to bring back the population, I think. And I can't remember why he wasn't able to be released yet, but the goal was to release him in the future. But for the moment, he was in like a facility, and you could go visit the fish. I wanted to go see the fish because they're so cool looking. Like they basically they're sort of, I can't remember if it's like they haven't changed since prehistoric time, but they basically look like something prehistoric, and they're giant, and they're just, I don't know. I don't know why. I just felt really called. I really wanted to visit this. I wanted to visit the lake sturgeon. I wanted to visit this fish. And it's just that all I could think about was going to visit this fish. And so anyway, sometimes I get obsessed with strange things. But like, it was a cool animal, and I just wanted to go visit the cool animal. And I wanted to send it some good vibes because I thought, it's probably pretty sad, and like, I don't know, maybe I don't know. I just felt like maybe I could lend some good magic to it or something, and like hope that it would do well and it would get released soon and that it would have a happy life. And I don't know, I wanted to use my birthday magic to like bless the lake sturgeon. I'm a weird person. I don't know what you want from me. Anyway, the thing was, I wanted to go pet this fish, and I did. And it was awesome. Honestly, it was a great day. I loved it. Because not only was there a fish there, and first of all, it was really cool because actually it did come up to me and it did want me to pet it. And that was like a really cool experience. My hand was numb, so I didn't really feel much because the water was so cold. And, anyway, so I couldn't really feel a whole lot, but it was really cool. It came over to me, and I wasn't sure if it was going to. Like, I didn't know if I would be able to pet it because, first of all, not every fish likes that. And I thought, well, it probably is used to visitors, and it probably doesn't want one more person coming into its space and trying to touch it. So I just thought it would want to keep more to itself, and I didn't think it would want me to touch it. But it did. I put my hand in the water, and it actually came over to me. Like I wasn't going to get in its space, and I couldn't anyway. It could get away from me if it wanted to, So I just thought, oh, this isn't going to probably happen. But I put my hand in the water, and it came over to me. And it was a really special moment because it really seemed like it actually wanted me to touch it. It wanted to be petted. And that was just amazing. It was an amazing experience. I felt like it knew that I was there to like bring it, like send it some love. And I don't know, I thought it was a really cool, it was a beautiful experience for me. Okay. I really liked it. And it was just like a special thing. But not only was the fish there, but there were frogs, and nobody told me there would be frogs, okay? And I was really freaking excited because I was just going there for the fish. But not only were there fish there were frogs too. And it was kind of like another birthday where I went to a cave, and I love caves. And I was going to a crystal cave. Where was I going with this? I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm thinking like you guys might do things like that. Like maybe you guys will get excited. That was such a tangent. I might have to cut some of that out. But it's like maybe you guys will do things like that where, your dates will be like you go visit, you like, drive several hours to go to a museum that has like a fossil in it that you both wanted to see. Or you guys will go visit a fish, like you'll go to visit a place that has frogs, or like that you can hold, because the place I went to for my birthday, you could hold the frogs. Like they were just out in this, and you could pick them up. And if they wanted to be picked up, and I was really excited because this one, I think it was a toad actually. like crawled up in my hands and wanted me to hold it. And I was so happy. I love frogs and toads. It's just, I think they're one of my spirit animals, and I love them so much. They make me so happy. So honestly, that was an amazing day. But I don't know, maybe you'll have dates like that where you do stuff with like nature and animals and things like that. And I guess that's why I was thinking stuff you would do as a kid. Because, you know, a lot of times, a lot of kids get excited by stuff like that too. So anyway. All right. Well, I think that's what I'm getting. We've got stay optimistic about your love life on the bottom of the deck too. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So they're just saying if this hasn't happened yet, it is coming. Or it's like if you were feeling, I heard dejected, or if you were feeling like something couldn't happen, or like that romance wasn't going to come into your life, or if you were feeling like it wasn't going to work out in a connection, I'm just getting like that your guides are encouraging you to stay optimistic because this can happen, or it's like this is aligning for you. This is going to happen for you. And it is going to make your heart and soul sing with joy. Look, the children card came out. I wondered if it would. I said they're going to like bring out your inner child, or you're going to be like children. You know, you're going to bring out each other's inner children in a good way. You know, like the playfulness and the, yeah, it's just going to feel lighthearted and fun and playful, and not that it won't be serious too. I'm not saying that it won't be a serious connection, but it will feel good. You know, you guys will feel joyful like your kids again in a way. And you will just, yeah, there's a lot of fun. Your love life is being affected by children. But again, I feel like this is you. You guys are the children. She's holding a puppy. I wonder if you guys might go to like an animal shelter together or something, or maybe you might end up volunteering at an animal shelter is something I was getting. Or go somewhere where you can hold, again, go somewhere where you can hold animals. We have attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I feel like you guys might really enjoy going to different types of gardens too. I heard botanical garden or rose gardens. All right. Well, and again, I just feel like you guys are really going to be in the moment, really enjoying every moment you spend with this person. I'm hearing a song. I think it's called Happier. And I'll link it in the description box below, but it's like, I'm always happier anywhere with you. I just feel like you're going to be, no matter what you're doing or where you are, you're going to be super happy as long as it's like anything you do with this person is going to be fun. That's something I'm getting to. It's like even grocery shopping, like anything, even mundane things are going to be fun with this person. It's like any moment you spend with this person is going to be enjoyable in some way, and it's just going to feel really nice. Heart-to-heart conversations. Oops. Man, these cherubs. Now I have to worry about like the cherubs and stuff in this. I might not use this deck anymore because it's like, it's a challenge, or like I don't want to edit, like I don't want to censor all of my deck's input. I know a lot of readers like put tape on them and like draw on them and stuff, but I don't want to do that to my decks. Like it would be one thing if I could afford like 2 copies of all my decks, but I definitely cannot do that. So like this would have to be my only deck, you know, and then I'm like, I feel like I'm mutilating it, you know, like by having to put stuff on it. So it's just like, I don't want to do that. But anyway, but it is a pain in the butt to just keep doing this. Anyway, I feel like you guys are going to have a lot of really great heart-to-heart conversations. You're going to, I think, really love your conversations with this person a lot. I think you're going to have a lot to talk about. You're going to like each other's minds is something I'm getting. And you are going to connect on a deep emotional level. Like, I'm getting a lot of emotional intimacy between you guys. Feels very harmonious. And I think you're going to feel like you can really open up with this person. And they feel the same way. And I feel like you guys are going to have a spiritual connection, like because we have religious factors here. It's either that you guys have the same religion or you have the same spiritual beliefs, or somehow you are spiritually compatible. So that's nice. That's like something that you will share. That might bring you closer together, or it's like that will be a strong part of your bond, I think. We have engagement here. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Yeah, okay, so this, I'm getting that your next connection, or if this is someone you already know, this might end up being the person that you do end up getting engaged to, or that you end up, you know, being with long term. Or if you don't know this person yet, I feel like your next connection, it's very likely that your next connection is going to end up being the person you marry, or again, the person you're with for a very long time. Yeah, and it's going to feel freeing. You have free yourself here. It's time to take back control of your life. So yeah, you're going to feel, I feel like you're going to feel free. Well, first of all, I feel like this is another message like what we were talking about, where it is important for you to I completely forgot what I was saying. I'm sorry, guys, but basically, yeah, it's important to follow your heart and to feel free and like you're doing what you feel like you're guided to do, or like that you feel inspired to do. But really, I feel like this connection is going to be very freeing in some way. Maybe it's like, maybe you've never had a connection, like maybe you've never had a relationship before where you felt like you could really fully be yourself and you felt fully understood and accepted and supported and loved and cherished and all that good stuff. Maybe you haven't experienced that before, and I feel like you are going to feel that way in this relationship, your next one. Or, you know, if you already know this person, then I feel like that's what this is going to be. Like you're going to feel free to be yourself. And I think you're going to feel very comfortable. Yeah, you will. You'll feel very comfortable with this person. I mean, that makes sense. Like if you feel free to be yourself, and it all goes together. Anyway, I'm getting tired now, guys, but yeah. It's going to feel really good. I'm getting blissful. It's going to be blissful because we have this card here that says honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. You guys might be going on a trip. That might be something you like to do, is travel together. But also I'm just getting blissful, that your relationship is going to feel blissful in many, many ways. Like it just will feel, I'm hearing always honeymoon. It will always feel like a honeymoon, or it's like you guys might always feel like you are in the honeymoon phase. Like you never even, it might feel like you never move out of that phase. Like your relationship will perpetually, eternally be in the honeymoon phase, or it's like you'll always feel that way. That does happen sometimes for people. It's rare, but sometimes that sort of feeling stays for people. So I don't know. Or at the very least, though, you will always feel like you are. I'm just getting that your relationship is going to be one of those really special ones that always feel blissful and harmonious. I mean, yes, challenges, you know, there are always at least little challenges within every relationship, but I'm getting yours are going to be incredibly minimal, like very, very small. Like if there is anything, it's going to be like something that's very easy to fix, or it's very easy to overcome. There won't be anything. I'm just getting like there won't be any serious conflicts between the two of you. And now I feel like why is this happening to me again? Why does this keep happening to me in this group? Okay, now I'm getting really annoyed. Well, anyway, guys, I just feel like you guys are you're going to feel, it's going to be an amazing thing. I'm getting like if there are problems in your relationship, it's not like between the two of you. It's not like that your connection isn't strong, or it isn't really like an argument between the two of you. I'm getting if there are any issues, it might be like outside circumstances that cause you guys to have stress or something, but it's not like where you guys are actually upset with one another, if that makes sense. It's like the conflict isn't, I feel like you guys really won't have any conflicts between the two of you, or it's like it's always so easy for you guys to find ways to compromise on things that it's like it's very easy between the two of you, and you're very, very compatible. I'm just getting if there is any sort of issue, it's like outside circumstances. So anyway, all right, I think I have, and I am getting to that with those instances, there will be help for you. That's something coming through because we have the let your friends help you card. Ask for and accept support from others. So I'm getting there will be support, like somebody will be able, like other people will be able to help, or there will be other people that do support your we have keep an open mind here. So there is something like maybe you're not sure about something, or you're concerned about something, and they're just saying keep an open mind. Maybe there's something different about this person or about this connection than what you thought you would end up being with. Because it says your soulmate may differ from your usual type in expectations. So I'm getting like maybe there is something different about this person. Just maybe just something different than what, I'm not sure what it would be, but they're just different than who you thought you would end up with. I'm not getting it would be someone that you don't want to be with. Like obviously it would be someone, it says maybe they're different than your usual type. I'm not getting though that it's not. Hopefully you know what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I really am getting too tired at this point, but there's just something different about them than you thought they would be, but it's like you love it. Or if there is something, or it could also be though, it could also be something where they're like from a different place than you. Like maybe you never thought you would have like a long distance relationship or something. Like maybe they're from a different state or something, and you always thought, like you always met people in person, or you always dated people that lived very close to you, and maybe you never thought you would have like a long distance relationship, and this person, they live far away, or you met them online or something, you know, like I'm just giving an example. It doesn't have to be that, but it could be something. Anyway, they're different in some way. Then maybe they're different than anybody that you've dated before. There is definitely something about them that is very different. Okay. Well, that's all I've got for you guys. I think that I'm going to have to end this here because I'm getting way too tired now, and I don't think anything's going to really make that much sense from here on out if I keep going anyway. So, all right, that's all I've got for you. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm sending you lots of love, and I'm wishing you all the best, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, Group 5. Bye. Hi, Group 6. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope that you will get something good out of your time spent here. Yeah, if you guys chose this yellow apatite, you are in the right place. And we're just gonna, I'm just gonna tell you what I'm picking up from the energy so far, and then we'll get into the cards. But what I'm getting so far was a song by the Beatles called, I think it's called I Want You, or maybe it's She's So Heavy, or maybe it's both. I don't know, but it's like, I want you, you know I want you so bad. Okay, so like they want you is the first message coming out. And but also the second part is you know, I was thinking about the scene from I was seeing the scene from Across the Universe, the movie Across the Universe, which is a movie that uses like, it's kind of like a musical of all Beatles songs. And anyway, I'll put it in the description. Well, I don't know if I'll link it in the description box or not, but this song, the song I just sang, the scene from that movie that had that song in it was going through my head. And I'm feeling like either you or your person or both of you are really feeling kind of like the weight of the world right now, or the heaviness of things that have been going on, which is totally understandable. You know, I think a lot of us are going through that, and we're not going to talk about it too much here, but I'm just acknowledging that, you know, I think it's been really weighing on you, or both of you. You know, that she's so heavy line. It's like, this is heavy. What's going on is heavy. And either that, or it's like something going on in your personal lives is very heavy right now, but the energy is heavy, or it has been heavy. But the other song coming through was also a Beatles song, but it was Here Comes the Sun. So there was kind of a contrast there between the two. One was like the energy's heavy, and then the other song is Here Comes the Sun. And I was feeling like, since you guys chose this very light, sparkly, yellow colored stone, I felt like you guys, there was like a sunny energy here, and then I was hearing Here Comes the Sun, and I was hearing sun drop, and you are my sunshine. There's a lot about the sun here, and there's a rainbow inside of this crystal. I don't know if we can see it, but there is one in there, and I was hearing light at the end of the tunnel, and also somewhere over the rainbow that song was coming through as well. If happy little... All right, I don't think I'll sing it very well today. My voice has been kind of off, but I'm thinking of the end. If happy little bluebirds fly over the rainbow, why, oh why I can't sing it very well today, and I actually don't even know if I'm singing that, if that's correct. But there's something about flying over the rainbow. It's like your dreams, you make this person feel like their dreams can come true, or maybe you feel like you are a dream come true to this person. I'm hearing you make them believe in magic again, or it's like you help them believe in the magic, or you help them to see the hope, you help them to see the sun, you help them to see the light in every situation, or the potential for light in every situation, the potential for good. I think you make this person feel very hopeful, or this person feels very hopeful when they think of you. Maybe they're feeling a lot of hope for your future, depending on how long you've known this person. For some of you, I don't know yet what your connection is with this person. I don't know how long you've known each other or any of that stuff yet, but what's coming through is that you really light up this person's world. Like they really, really, you are like the sunshine to them. You are like their sun. You are like their sunshine. And now I'm also hearing the song Ain't No Sunshine. So I feel like also when you're gone, this person really misses you. For some of you, maybe you are at a distance, or I don't know, but I feel like anytime you are away, even for a little bit, like they miss your presence. And I'm hearing gratitude. They have a lot of gratitude and appreciation for you coming into their life. And yeah, I'm just getting that it's like the sun has come back into their life, or the light has come back into their life since they've met you. And yeah, it's a really beautiful, warm, vibrant, sunny, lovely energy that I'm getting. It's really nice. Again, there was like a heavy energy, but then there's this warmth. There's the return of the sun, the light. To chase away the darkness is what I heard. It's like you chase away the darkness for this person. For you, there'll be no more crying. Okay, I'm getting Songbird. Yeah, okay, I'm getting the song Songbird by Fleetwood Mac, I think. The sun will be shining. Yeah, okay, there's another line about sun there again. Feel it when I'm with you. It's alright. I know it's right. And the songbirds keep singing like they know the okay, yeah, and I love you, I love you, I love you like never before is I don't want to sing too much of it, but because I've already sang a bunch of songs. But anyway, I'm getting that I'll link that song below too. But again with the sunshine, and again with the birds too. There's more about birds and sun, and there was a robin that started singing before I started this group too. And there were several birds that flew in front of the window. So birds could be significant to you. Maybe you have a pet bird, or maybe you just really love birds. I'm seeing doves. Or maybe you're looking at a bird right now. That could be like a synchronicity for you, like a sign that this is your group. But yeah, it's really beautiful. This person, I heard this person thinks you're really beautiful, and you like your energy is again, you have brought a lot of light to this person's life. And if this is someone you don't know yet, then we're getting like what will happen when you guys meet. If you're asking about, if you were wondering like how your future spouse, if you were wondering, like if you were hoping for some messages from your future spouse or someone you don't know yet, it's like this is how they feel about you or how they will feel about you when you meet. And you know, maybe they can feel your energy. Even like maybe they feel this way about you even though you haven't met yet. Like maybe they feel like your spirit is with them even though you haven't met yet. That could be the case for some of you. Just take what resonates, because it's a group, you know, it's a collective reading, it's a group reading, like a reading for a group of people. So just take in the messages that fit, that feel right for you, and then just ignore the rest for other people that will be watching this group. Like the usual thing. All right, so now we're going to get into the cards. If ever it seems like a part of this reading doesn't fit for you, or doesn't seem right for you, or it's something that you don't like the sounds of, or that bothers you, then that is your indication that it's just not your message. And then, you know, that'll just be somebody else's message. So my recommendation is to never try to force something to fit if it just doesn't feel right. So ultimately, these readings are supposed to be fun and uplifting and heartwarming, and, you know, to make you feel good, basically. So, or to give you something that's beneficial and helpful to you. So if a message doesn't feel that way to you, then that just means that that's not intended for you. Then that's just not your message. So alrighty, let's get into the cards. Okay, that's there. So we're getting started with this. It says pleasure. It won't focus for that well, but this card says pleasure. I don't know why it won't focus. Anyway, that's what it says. So that message about them wanting you, that is coming through first. That's definitely there. Okay. Here it says, I just realized I have, oops. It says, I just realized, okay. Little chaotic here. I just realized I have feelings for you. It's like I'm seeing you for the first time. Okay. So for some of you, maybe this is someone who just realized that they have these feelings for you. Or maybe that feelings have changed, like maybe you were friends and now they're realizing they feel more. Or this could be someone who just met you. This says, you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I heard that. I heard appreciation, you know, like they have gratitude for meeting you. And you deserve the best. Okay, we've got financial issues here. And I'm confused / uncertain. So there does seem to be some sort of a challenge here, some sort of blockage. I did mention that I was feeling the heaviness, you know. So maybe some of this heaviness or pressure or, you know, anxiety is about finances for some of you. It's like they're not sure what they're going to do in their career. Maybe they're at some sort of crossroads, or maybe they even lost their job, or they're not doing as well in their business, or something is going on. But, I don't know, but there's some sort of financial issue that is concerning them at the moment. Those are just some examples. It could be something else too for you. It says, I want to make you so happy. Okay, so this person really wants to give to you. They really want to make you happy. Oh my goodness. You have my heart. Wow. Okay, so this person really does have some strong feelings for you for sure. It's not just that they want you. Like they want all of you. They want your they want a life with you. I heard they want life with you. So for some of you, they may have just take what resonates. This won't be for everyone, but they might have even thought about having kids with you. So if you wanted to have a family, I think this person does too, like that they've thought about that. But again, this doesn't have to be your message. So like if you know that you don't want kids, or you can't have kids or something, then this part of the message just wouldn't be for you. But if you did, I'm seeing here that this person, they've even thought about they have I'm getting so tongue-tied. They have thought about having a family with you, or it's like, yeah, because I'm hearing mother of my child, like maybe they've thought to themselves, like if they had children, they would want you to be the parent of their child. Or, if it's not children, at least maybe like pets or something, but they've imagined like caring for another being with you, basically having some sort of family. This one says, I know when we finally find each other, it'll be as though we've never been apart and we've always been together. Okay, so there might be some sort of distance between the two of you right now that makes it so you guys can't be in the same physical space. So this might be an online thing, like a long distance thing. Yeah, they are feeling some insecurity about this, or they're feeling uncertain. Again, they're feeling some anxiety. They're feeling unsure about how this could come together or how this will work. But we do have faithful here, so it's like they are loyal to this connection. That's something I heard. Like they really want to be with you. They really, really do. We had the "You Have My Heart" card show up here. So they really, really do want to be with you. Okay, and we have, I don't know if you asked the question, but we have hard no here. And then I love you. So if somebody was thinking that like they didn't, I'm just hearing, no, that's not true. I love you. So I don't know if maybe you were thinking they didn't care about you, or maybe you were thinking like, yeah, maybe you were thinking they didn't care. And they're saying, no, that's not true. Like hard no, that's not true. I love you. They're literally saying, I love you. You have this person's heart. Like honestly, they really care. Whoever this is, I'm feeling this very strongly. I feel the warmth in my chest. We have platonic and just friends here. So I don't know, for some of you, maybe you're just friends with this person at the moment, or you weren't, but no, because we have drifting apart, walking away here. Okay, no, there's something coming through too for some of you. This might not be everyone's message, but if you thought they were with someone else, they're saying, no, those are just platonic connections, or no, those are just friends. Like, I'm not with anybody else. I love you. Like, hard no. No, I'm not with anyone else. Like, those people, I'm not interested. I love you. I want to be with you. Those are just friends. Maybe you saw them with another girl or something, and they're saying she's just a friend, or the other way around. Like if you're basically, if you saw him with another person, you thought it was a romantic connection. I'm just getting no. They're saying no. I think they're asking you not to walk away. Like maybe you thought maybe maybe for some of you, you thought this person had someone else. You thought they were in another connection, so you walked away, or you created some distance because you were thinking, that this wouldn't be, you thought they had someone else. So maybe you, okay. And I think they're asking you not to, or like they're saying, again, they're saying, hey, at least that's what they're saying here, that it was just, they're just friends. Because I'm seeing anger here now too. So maybe some of you were even upset about it, or I don't know, maybe some of you expressed anger, or I'm not sure why that's there. Yeah, and we have guilt here. So I'm not sure if this, I'm going to be honest that I don't know for sure if this person, okay, we have, I want to make you so happy. Excuse me. Maybe they're just afraid that you feel anger. Like maybe they're afraid you feel angry, or maybe they're afraid you feel upset or betrayed. Like maybe they're just concerned that you are upset with them because you saw them with someone else. But yeah, we have guilt here. So if they hurt you in any way, they are feeling guilty about it, or maybe they're just feeling bad about the way they handled the situation, or like maybe they feel like they should have communicated better, or they should have, I heard, been upfront about it. So, or made it more obvious or something like that. I'm not sure what this is, but okay. And this says, I've written you messages I haven't sent. So maybe some of you, they've been trying to figure out how to communicate something to you. They've been trying to think about how to say something that they needed to say to you. Maybe if you saw them with someone else and you walked away, or you distance yourself because of that, maybe they're trying to figure out how to like explain to you what was going on. Or it could, if you're mad at them or upset with them for something else, it's like they're trying to think of what to say. If there was no sort of argument between the two of you, if there's not really a conflict and that part wasn't your message, then I'm just getting that this person is trying to think about ways to reach out to you and maybe express their feelings more clearly to you. Or I heard clear the air. So again, some of you, they are worried you're upset about something. Even if it's not about another connection, they're concerned that they just feel like they didn't communicate something well, or they haven't communicated it properly, or they haven't been clear about something, and they want to make sure is something I heard, or make sure you understand. And it could be like that they have feelings for you. Again, it could be that they're confessing their love for you, or at least that they have romantic feelings for you, and they would like to have a connection with you if you don't already have a relationship. But this person definitely, if nothing else, has a very strong crush on you. But it really feels like this person, it feels like they know you in some way, because there are a lot of feelings. Like there was I love you, and there was you have my heart. So it's not that you just captured this person's eyes. It's not that you've captured their attention. You have captured their heart somehow. Okay, we have reach out to me. So they do want to reach out to you. They might want you to reach out to them too, or it's like they don't want you to stop talking to them if you have been, maybe they're afraid. Maybe some of you did stop talking to this person, or they're afraid you're going to for some reason, and they're hoping that you're going to keep, they're hoping you're not going to block them or something. For others of you, it could just be that they are saying that they intend to reach out to you, and they're hoping that you won't ignore them, is something I heard, or they're hoping that you'll be happy about what they say to you when they do finally figure out what they want to say, or when they do finally send this message. I'm hearing "hear me out," or they're hoping that you will be open to what they have to say, basically. I think they are going to reach, like they seem like they really do want to reach out. Okay, we have grief here, so they are acknowledging either that they think that they have caused you some grief, that they've caused you some sort of emotional pain. I'm hearing unintentionally. So for some of you, this, probably for most of you, if they did cause you pain, it was unintentional and they want to reach out to you. Or they're saying that they are feeling pain, like they're feeling emotional pain because of something, maybe something else. Actually, I heard maybe they actually have some other sort of grief going on in their life right now. That could be part of why they haven't been communicating as much, is something I'm getting, because we did see the financial issues and I was picking up on heavy energy, stress, and things like that. So they might be really going through some things right now, like some sorts of loss. And grief. And it doesn't have to be like a person. It could be like like a loss of a job or something like that, or a living situation. I don't know, but there's something going on, I think, that's causing them sadness, or again, that's just really weighing on them. That might not be for all of you, but I'm getting that's a possibility. If they've gone kind of quiet, or they're not communicating as much as they were, it could just be because they're in pain about something else that might not have anything to do with you. If they did cause you some sort of pain, or if they're worried that they may have caused you pain, they're feeling a lot of grief over that, though. They're feeling bad. They're feeling very bad for causing you any sort of, I heard stress or anxiety, or again, pain. I heard panic too. So for some reason, they might think that you, I don't know, but maybe they feel like they panicked. They caused some sort of panic. I don't know why that was the specific word, but that must be for someone. I heard panic attack, so maybe some of you suffer from panic attacks, or maybe this person is having panic attacks, or maybe that's something you're struggling with. You might want to send this person some extra prayers if you haven't been already, or send them some good vibes at least, because, and if you don't know this person yet, then I feel like maybe this is something that's going on in their life right now, and I don't know, you might want to say some prayers for them, or again, send them some good energy to help them get through whatever it is that they're going through right now. Okay, we have encouraged here. So maybe you have already encouraged this person, because there was a lot about like, here comes the sun, and you being like a light in this person's life. So maybe for some of you, you have already encouraged this person, and you've been helping them through this grief, or you've been helping them through this difficult time just with your presence or with your energy, or it's like having this connection with you has really cheered them up or really boosted them, like lifted their mood, or given them something to look forward to, or I just keep hearing light of my life. Yeah, I'm hearing the song Love of My Life by Queen. Yeah, maybe I really do feel like this person does see you as like the love of their life, or again, you're like this sunshine shining back into their life again is what I was hearing. Or I'm seeing someone with their eyes closed and their face held up to the sun, and like the feeling the warm sun shining on their face. It's like that's how you feel to this person. It's like they're basking. I'm hearing basking in your glow. They're basking in your warmth. They're basking in your radiance. It's like your energy. But I'm not sure if there is some sort of conflict going on here. So maybe this is like what they used to feel and they want to feel that again, or it's like they're worried that that's going to go away, or they're worried they hurt you, or they're worried you're upset, or they're worried you're walking away because you think that there's someone else, something like that. But we have I love you. They really don't want you to walk away, guys. They really want you to know they do have feelings. Whoever I'm picking up on here, whoever's coming through, I mean, they're really coming through strong with that message. Okay, relationship issues. Yeah, so they are bringing up that there is some sort of issue here, or it's like or there has been. I'm just so happy you exist. Okay, so this person just thinks, I'm hearing you are precious to this person. Like you are, it's like your existence. I'm just hearing you are a gift to this world. That's how this person sees you. You light up my life. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting that song too. Yeah, again, with the lighting up their life, it's just, you give me hope to carry on. I don't know if those are the lyrics, but light up my days. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll link that song too. You guys have got so many. They really, really think you're amazing, guys. Again, with the I've written you messages I haven't sent. And it says, you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much. Okay, if you guys, maybe some of you guys wrote a message of support to this person too, and maybe it's like they haven't responded yet or something. Like maybe you were talking and then they didn't respond, and maybe they're worried that you feel upset that they haven't responded. That's possible too. Again, I'm getting it might be just because maybe they're just really going through it at the moment and they feel like they don't have it in them to, I heard weigh you down. Maybe they don't want to wait. Maybe they feel like if they shared what was going on, they would weigh you down, or it's like they feel so weighed down that they just feel like they can't even talk right now. And for others of you, I'm not sure why, but it seems like they think that communicating with you might cause some sort of stress for you, or some sort of, I heard chaos, or some sort of I heard creative block actually in your life, or some sort of, like, for some reason they feel like them talking to you would I heard sabotage you, or like, again, slow you down or weigh you down, or somehow create some sort of a, I don't know, but for some reason it seems like they think that they would get in your way, or something about communicating with you would cause some sort of an issue for you, but also possibly for them. I'm not sure, but there's something about that coming through. So just take what resonates. Again, these are general readings, so not every message is for everybody, but I'm hoping this will make sense to you. If this is your message, it'll be like, this will be like a confirmation for you. So if it doesn't make sense, then it's probably just not your message. So, or like, you're not this, at least this part of the message wouldn't be yours then. But yeah, maybe to anybody. But anyway, they appreciate how, again, how much light you bring to their life, and how you've supported them in whatever way you've supported them, whether it's things you've done or things you've said or whatever it is. They really appreciate it. And they really hope that they haven't upset you, or it's like, if they have, they feel really bad about it. But I'm getting that it wasn't intentional. At least that's what I'm feeling from this, is that it wasn't intentional. It's like, it's a misunderstanding, or again, they like don't have it in them to communicate right now. And they just brought up platonic again. So either this is a platonic connection at the moment, but I'm also getting that they just really wanted to bring up that whoever, if there was, like, if you were worried about another person, they're just saying they're just a friend. And this says, do you feel the same as I do? So they want to know if you feel the same feelings for them. Maybe you guys are just friends at the moment, and they want to express that they have deeper feelings for you, or that they want this to be more than just a friendship, and they're not sure if you feel that way, and they don't want to ruin your connection, or they don't want to ruin the friendship, so they're holding back, or they're feeling nervous about communicating this because they're not sure how you feel, and they're wondering, like, do you feel the same as they do? So again, I do feel like for a lot of you, they are thinking of confessing their feelings. Oh my gosh, yeah, because we have yes here. We have yes with a exclamation point and a smiley face. So like, emphatic yes. They really are thinking about this. They are thinking of confessing their feelings for you, or they are thinking of, like, if they haven't already, they're thinking of doing that. Or if they haven't even reached out to you at all, they might try to start off as your friend, possibly, but they definitely have stronger feelings they definitely have stronger feelings for you than that. Or, they want more than that for a connection. Like, they want more of a connection than just friendship with you. This says, you support me in being my best self, and I appreciate that so much. And again, it won't really focus, but that's what it says. So that just keeps wanting to come out. Like, now it's actually flipped out. Like, they really want you to know that they really, again, they appreciate everything you've done for them so much. I heard strength. You've given this person a lot of strength, or you've given this person a lot, again, I just keep hearing strength. Or you've given them hope. You've really, again, you've supported them, and you've uplifted them in some way that honestly really has helped them. They really, really appreciate it. This says you're magical to me. Aww. I mean, for some of you, if this is just a friend, if by any chance you did ask about just a friend for this group, then, then those cards might just be referring to the fact that this is just a friend for you. But I'm really getting way more than that for this group. I really would be surprised, because we had the pleasure card came out first and we had the I Want You song. So I just really think the kind of the point of this group is they do want to be more than friends. So, but again, if you know this is someone that's just a friend, like you guys aren't, like, that there wouldn't be any sort of sexual attraction between you two, then, then that you would know your situation better than me. But what I'm picking up on the strongest for this group for sure is somebody who definitely wants more than just a friendship, and they do love you. So they at least have, again, like a really strong crush. But the I love you card was there. This person, I'm hearing unconditional love. It's like this person has unconditional love for you, it's very strong. It's like this person, I'm hearing on fire. This person's on fire for you. Like they really are, because I'm hearing I burn for you. And now I'm also hearing this song, I'm burning for you. Like there's so many songs coming through in this group, but like this person, it's not just, but I'm also seeing they're saying, that is my person. I'm just hearing them say, that is my person. I love that person. Like I heard I love her, but you don't have to be a her. But they're like, that is my person. I'm hearing if they were in a burning I would run into a burning building for them. They're like, that's the type of love I feel. Like I would go into a burning building and they would walk through fire literally for you. Like if you were in a house and it was burning down, they would run into the house to find you and pull you out. And I'm hearing, I would not quit until I found you. Wow. Okay. This person has intense feelings. They're like, I love this person. That's what they mean by unconditional love. They're like, I love them. Like I would do anything. That's what I'm hearing. I would do anything for this person. I mean, really, like this person really loves you. Like I heard that's very specific and kind of intense, but okay. They said, I would give you my kidney. Like I would give you a kidney. I would give you anything. Like I would literally give a piece of my body to you to sustain your life because I love you. I love you. Like you need to be here. That's what I just keep hearing. What the hell? Wow, this is so strong. I don't know what's going on here, but this person, they're just coming through with like, they want you to know it's not just like, this is not just a surface. Wow, this person, it's strong. It's not just a surface thing. It's not just like, I'm attracted to you and I want to be more than friends. Like I want to, honestly, this person, they really love you. Like they really love you. I'm getting that they're like, I would do that even if we didn't have a romantic relationship. They're like, I would do that for you. Even if we weren't dating, even if we weren't married. This person is like, I need to know you're safe is what I'm hearing. Or I need to know you're okay. I need to know you're in this world and you're safe and you're happy. I'm just hearing safe from harm, or I need to know you're okay. I just keep hearing that. Like, I need to know, I need to make sure that you will be taken care of, or you will be safe. That just really keeps coming through a lot. They just want you to be happy. They really, really want you with them, though. That is what I'm hearing. They just keep saying, I want you. They do want to be with you. First, they really want to be with you. But they have the type of love for you, again, where it's like, it's unconditional. It's like, no matter what your relationship was, they would do anything for you. They just think you're like the most amazing human, that your magical to me card came out. They're just like, you are a precious soul to them. You, again, it's like you're this light in their life. And again, for some of you, if you don't know this person yet, it's like these are the types of feelings they will have for you. And for others of you, if it feels like it's too early in your connection for this person to have feelings like this, or if this just doesn't feel right to you, then this could be just, maybe this portion of the message isn't for you if it doesn't feel right to you. Or it could be that this is like what their feelings will develop into later. So again, just take what resonates. But I don't want to like freak anybody out if you're thinking, oh, this doesn't feel right, or this doesn't, I don't know. People feel different ways about things. So, if this doesn't click for you, then this just could be like feelings they will have later, or again, maybe like a version of these feelings, or again, this just might not be your portion of the message. Should just take, again, just only absorb what feels right to you, what resonates, and just then ignore the rest. Let it be there for someone else. So, but definitely for somebody here, this is exactly what they're feeling. So I'm hearing, I'll save you. Again, that energy, they're like, I would save you if you, no matter what it was. At least that's what this person feels. Again, I'm not, excuse me, I just really honestly feel like this person just, it is what it is. Like, these feelings are just what they are. I think they are a very passionate and deeply feeling person. They are a deeply emotional person. And, or at least for you, they are. Yeah, I don't know exactly why they keep harping on this, but they just keep saying, I would lay down my life for you. I think they're super serious about this. They are not kidding, or they're not like joking. That's what they're like, I am serious. I really would. I heard you first. Or, I don't know why I heard that. But anyway, we do have addiction here. So I was getting like that they kind of feel addicted to your light, is what I heard. I'm addicted to I'm hearing the song Halo by Beyonce. I think I'm addicted to your light. Yeah, that's one of the lines. So again, with the light, it's like they feel, I don't think it's like an unhealthy thing either. I guess you would know more than me, but because we're not going to get deep into this person's whole personality or anything, but I'm just getting that they just feel so enamored, is what I heard, with your everything, basically, that it almost feels like they're addicted to you, or they're addicted to your love is something I heard, or like to being close to you, or to talking to you, even like they're just, I heard I need you. Okay, now I'm hearing, wow, I'm getting so many songs. I need you like water, like breath, like rain. I need you like mercy from heaven's gates. Is that it? I don't know. Again, sorry about my voice, guys. I think it's probably messed up because it just has been since yesterday. So anyway, but yeah, that song I Need You by Leanne Rimes. That's how they feel about you. You might want to listen to that song, because again, those are their feelings. That's what I'm getting for this song, or I mean for this card. I might just literally have to make a playlist for you guys, for your group, because there's so many songs. Yeah, I guess my voice sounded better than I thought it would too. I guess it wasn't that bad, but like, I don't know, maybe that might be a message too. Like maybe, you know, it's possible for some of you, again, this won't be for all of you probably, but maybe this person, what's holding them back could be something like perfectionism, or, you know, like it's like they feel like they're, maybe some of you, they feel like they're not good enough, or they feel like they keep trying to say something, and then they're like, no, that's the wrong thing. Or I don't know, maybe there's just something really about overthinking too. Like they're really up in their head about this and they keep really overthinking it. And I don't know, I'm getting for some of you, if you saw their thoughts, it's like they would be so complicated that you might be kind of like, I don't even understand how you got to this point, or like, I don't understand how you came to this conclusion, or like, I'm not sure what is going on in your, I don't know, but I'm just getting like, they may have really thought themselves into like this, I heard quagmire or conundrum, or, you know, like they thought themselves into a hole or a trap or something. And if you, and it might be like kind of confusing to figure out how they arrived at this reasoning. But there's just like a lot going on in there. I don't know, but there just could be something about they're like being too critical of themselves, or they're really overthinking it, or something like that. So again, just, you know, take what resonates. But this popped up for me when I was editing, so I feel like this could be for someone. Okay, I have secrets I'm afraid to tell you. Okay, well, you know what, I think that they're afraid to tell you that they feel this way about you. I think that's the secret, but for some of you, it is possible. It's not likely for most of you, but for some of you, it could be that they do have an addiction of some sort that that's hidden, right? They're trying to keep hidden. But again, I wouldn't panic about it, especially if this is someone you don't know yet, because I'm not feeling anything super serious. It could even just be like that they have, I'm hearing overthinking, actually, like they're addicted to overthinking, or they're addicted to, I did hear medicine though, so I don't know. For some of you, it could be that they have some sort of it could be an addiction to a substance for some of you. I don't know. I feel like I'm not feeling that very strongly though. So I feel like for most of you, it isn't this message. I think that would just be like a confirmation for you. If you had wondered if they were struggling with something like this, then this would be your confirmation. But I feel like for the rest of you, if you weren't aware of something like this, then I don't think this is the message for you. So I would not worry about that, because again, I'm not feeling that very strongly. Again, the main message I was picking up on was that they feel addicted to you, basically. Okay, we do have guilt here though. And come lay with me beneath the stars and let's imagine a better world beyond here. Okay, and again, that card about, like, I know when we finally find each other, it will be as though we've always been together. That we've never been apart. So I do feel like you guys are at a distance in there. Okay, so they said, I don't know how to properly express what I'm feeling / experiencing / going through. So again, yeah, they feel, again, the communication might be frozen because they don't know how to say what they need to say, or they don't know how to express it, or maybe also they're going through something right now. It could be with their mental health or something that they don't know how to, they may not even know how to verbalize it at the moment, or they feel like they're not capable of opening up and talking about it yet. Coping, I heard coping. I heard coping mechanism too, so some of them could be struggling with something, but it's possible that this person kind of pulled back or has gone a little bit quiet because they, I was picking up on some very strong emotions there, and very strong feelings, and maybe these very strong feelings kind of hit them out of nowhere, or they kind of came on very suddenly, or it's like they weren't expecting those feelings, and this won't be for everyone, but that is possible. And so maybe they felt like they needed to kind of retreat a bit or pull back so they could process those emotions or something like that. Okay. Anyway, this one says, I like to fantasize about doing things for you / with you that will bring you joy. I love seeing you joyful, happy, and content. And romantic. So yes, they do have romantic feelings, and the fantasies they have, they are romantic fantasies. I don't know what that song is called. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like, I want you forever even when we're not together. Scars on my body, I can look at you whenever, or something like that. I don't know. It's called Bad Things by Machine Gun Kelly and Camila Cabello. So, yeah, that song could have some meaning too. It's possible. I wasn't getting too much of this, but I don't know. It's actually possible that this person might feel, actually, this would kind of go with some of the other cards too. So this could be a message for someone. For some of you, they might feel kind of guilty that they're having, I don't know, like some of their thoughts might be, like some of their fantasies might be kind of, I don't want to say like, well, I don't know, maybe they are kind of dark, or like there's something about this person where like maybe they feel bad about it for some reason, or they feel like it's bad to think these things, or they have some guilt, or maybe they just have some shame surrounding sexuality in general. That's possible, but not necessarily. But I don't know, like maybe there's, I don't know, like maybe this person even has some kinks or something that they're not sure like how you would feel about, or like some of their, I don't know, but there's something about this person thinking that if you knew what was in their head, or like if you knew what they had been fantasizing about, like maybe it would upset you, or at least that's their concern. I'm not sure how you would feel, but I don't know. Or maybe even this person expressed something, or like this is very specific, so it won't be for everyone, but maybe this person even like told a previous partner about their fantasies or something like that, or they wanted to try something and it, like, they're, and the person they were with before was freaked out by it, or told them like that, or like shamed them about it, or made them feel bad about it, or it just wasn't into it or something. I'm not sure. For most of you though, I feel like it's not even something maybe they've never expressed it, or they've never shared it. And the weird thing is, I'm getting it's not even anything that bad, but maybe it's just that this person I don't know, but for whatever reason, this person feels kind of guilty about it. But I don't even think comparatively speaking, like, I feel like compared to a lot of people, it's really nothing that bad. Like, I'm not even getting that it's probably even like 50 Shades of Grey stuff. Like, maybe it could be for some of you, or like a little bit of it or something, but it's not, I don't even think that it's even that intense for, I don't know. I probably shouldn't be getting into this much, but there's just a feeling of like they feel guilty about it, but you might be like, why do you, like, if you actually knew about it, you might be like, that's fine. Like, that you don't have to feel guilty about that. I don't know, but maybe that's not the case for all of you, but I'm just getting something about that, and I'm not sure, but I just felt like I was supposed to bring it up for some reason, so. Whoa, my ear is ringing like crazy. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. They definitely want to be physically intimate with you. If you have been already, like if you guys already were with this person, they definitely they're thinking about that a lot. They want to, like, maybe some of you have already actually slept with this person. If you have, then they're just thinking about that, and they want to, that's not the only thing they're thinking of, obviously, but they are thinking of that a lot. Oh, okay. So they are saying, no, there is not another relationship. Again, they're saying they're not in a karmic relationship right now, or it's like they've said no to the karmic relationship. They've left. If they were in a karmic relationship, they have left. But for others of you, they're just saying they're not in another connection right now. It could also be that they are hoping that you won't see them as a karmic relationship. Like, maybe they're afraid that you're going to think that this is a karmic connection and you're going to walk away, or you're thinking that right now, and they're coming through saying no. These aren't messages from your spirit team, so I can't be positive about this, but at least this person is thinking that this is not a karmic connection, and they're hoping you won't see this as a karmic connection. This person does want to be with you. But also, if you were perceiving it as a karmic connection, I think they understand why you were thinking that, but they're hoping that isn't the way they're just hoping either you'll change your mind, or that you're not going to think that this is a karmic connection, basically. Hopefully that makes sense. They're saying no to everybody but you. You are the only person they want to be with. So if you were wondering if they were in another relationship right now, they're saying no. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck is I understand. And I have secrets I'm afraid to tell you. So I do feel like they're saying that that's not... I feel like they're trying to say that they do think that that's what you think, but they're saying like they want you to understand that, again, that no, they're not in another relationship. Or they said no, they walked away if they were at some point. Yeah. Relationship. They're just, that really seems to be a big thing here. They really want... Maybe also they understand that you've been in some challenging karmic relationships in the past as well. That could be the case. And they want you to know this person, it's like they're coming through saying, I'm not another karmic, or like they don't want to be another karmic relationship. Like they have, and maybe they were in some karmic connections in the past that were not great, and they're just saying they understand how that is. Okay, yes, so apparently that's true. Healing. Okay, so they're saying that I'm hearing that you have been healing to them, but also maybe they've been healing to you too, or they want to be there for you. They want to help heal you, or it's like they want to be there for you during your healing. Or maybe you have been there for this person during their time of healing, or, you know, both of you maybe have been there for each other, or you will. It's like maybe you guys will heal together, or it's like your connection will be healing to both of you in some way. Yeah. They do feel hopeful about this. They do, because we have encouraged here. So like and maybe also maybe you did encourage this person, or they encouraged you, but they are hopeful about moving this forward. Yeah, because I've written you messages I haven't sent, so or again, it's like they want to send a message, they haven't yet, but it's like they're thinking of what to say. And I dream of you. Yeah, I think this person fantasizes and has daydreams of you a lot, but they might also dream of you at nighttime as well. All right, well, I think that's all I've got for you guys. Group 6, I'm going to leave it here. I feel like mostly they just want to gush about their feelings and how much they care about you, and also say that they're not in another relationship, and also that they really want to be with you. And I think they are trying to plan how to say this to you. I think they are going to reach out. At least at this point in time, it looks like that's what they're trying to do, is figure out what to say or how to say it in the best way. And they really do want to express their feelings if they haven't already, or they want to clear the air, or let you know what's in their heart, basically, and what's going on in this connection, and like clear things up. So if there is anything that went awry. Anyway, all right, that's what I've got for you guys. I hope that was helpful in some way. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you lots of love and wishing you all the best with this situation and this person. Wishing you all the best. Take care, guys. Bye.